odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. odds are all against me. I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Roll with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink Antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
So, welcome everyone to the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as usual, is going to be Captain Price. So, how are you doing today, Captain?
Well, first of all, good morning to everyone. You all guys have even, woken up early in the morning to join us here on different channels, on different platforms to witness the semi-finals and finals of qualifiers for. Well, if that does not stir your, mind, I don't know what will, because it's going to be an excellent but a very, very long day. Well, I was noticing someone in the chat saying that I'm so sleepy. Then there were multiple, comments coming in the chat that yes, it's early morning. Why start so early morning? How do the teams get up and all? So yeah, it's just the passion and the grind that you need to keep up, to get into competitive esports. Well, about how I'm doing great. Woken up 1.5 hours ago and then I look like functioning like everyone else is gonna do throughout the entire day. It's a big day, but it's going to be a very, very interesting and an exciting one.
Well, after your morning drink, you are definitely going to be pretty excited for the games that we have lined up. So this is going to be the final qualifiers that we have for these teams, as this is qualifier 4. So, the semi-finals 1 and 2 and then the grand finals for this qualifier going to be held today. Now, every single team that we're going to be seeing today has already qualified. They already have a spot booked for themselves in the group stages, which are going to be starting from the 13th. So the next time that we see you, we'll be here with the group stages, and that is something that you would not want to miss.
Well, indeed, and just forgetting, those who have forgotten, let me just remind you guys what the tournament is presenting in front of you. It is definitely bringing you up with a 7.5 lakh prize pool, thanks to the event managers, thanks to the partners here. It's great, bringing in such a huge prize pool for the Indian region. That's absolutely madness out here. 7.5 lakhs at stake, 4 lakhs to be shared by the winning team, and also that title of season 1 champions. As you should have noticed in the trailer here, the second place is going to walk away with 2 lakh rupees, 2 lakh Indian national rupee, 2 lakh rupee we call it in Hindi, and that's massive too. 75,000 each for third and fourth place. Let me just tell you, this is ESPL as the organizers, with the partners as tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral partner HyperX, production partner none other than SkyEsports, media partner TalkEsport. So it has been quite some time that we have been broadcasting here on different platforms. This entire first stage of the tournament, there is a long way to go. We are left with the quarterfinals, we are left with the playoffs, we are left with the semi-finals, we are left with the finals there, we are left with the entire group stages, and that's completely massive. But still, today is something that we are going to witness. It's not the first time that we are going to see this. We had seen previously in the previous stages of the qualifiers here that there were Team Fangs performing earlier. There was RADSyndicate who were down and out at qualifiers 2, if I'm not mistaken, very early in qualifiers 2 to be honest here. Then there was Playground Esports who also came in qualifiers 3, did try to perform, but they were unable to walk into the group stages. But today, all these 4 teams, Team Fangs, Lag, Playground Esports, and RADSyndicate. All of the 4 teams have been moved forward to the semi-finals here and also the group stages of the main event.
Well, that is true. And as we speak about that, we have, the lineups that we can coming in from both the teams. So the game between Fangs and Team Lag is going to be first. From the side of Fangs, we have B2, Maverick, Kohli, Cactus, and Smoka. While from the side of Lag, we have Zakram, Stiffmeister, XD, Cone, Am I Really Pro, Ego, and Who Am I YT. So as we saw in the last game that we saw coming in from the side of Lag, um, am I really pro? Yeah, he is definitely a pro. And as we speak about that, we have Icebox
Well.
for us again, and
I was expecting
it's going to be an interesting one because we are going to be guaranteed a map on Icebox, and that's not something that happens, every single day.
Well, we have seen Icebox, I believe, 2 times in the entire tournament. Once in qualifiers 3, and now in qualifiers 4, we have seen it twice. Like, we are going to see it twice. But firstly, it was on the day of, I believe, quarterfinals 1 and 2. That was the second quarterfinals that came in. Lag versus Purpose Esports Junior. Lag completely obliterated Purpose Esports Junior here in a 13-3 domination, and they stepped up on the map of Icebox. I was not at all shocked, to see Icebox here getting selected by Lag, and Lag starting on the attacker side. It is indeed a defense oriented map, so yeah, if you get the rounds on the attacker side, if you know what you're doing on Icebox here, then you are definitely going to walk away with the map. But I really want to see how Team Fangs function, because Team Fangs, they are also a very, very strong team on Ascent. However, it's not not orthodox for Team Lag to not be able to function on Ascent here, but it'll all come down to who is the better team in Ascent. But I believe when it comes to Icebox, Lag, just because of so much confidence and so much domination they had shown on the previous day, I believe Icebox can be their map yet again.
That is true. I think that a lot of teams sleep on Icebox because they don't know whether it's going to be a good map for them or not. But if you think about it, Icebox is a lot like Split, where if a team is good, it's going to be really easy for you to pick up rounds. So why not just do that on Icebox as well? Because yes, a lot of teams do like to ban Icebox, but then at the same time, if you think about it, a lot of teams then will not be banning Split or a map like Haven or a map like Ascent, which you might be strong on as well. So having a hidden map as Icebox, or the map that you can potentially go to, can help you in that best of 3, because if that comes as a third map, you basically can guarantee yourselves the win. And if it comes as a first or a second map, it's always going to be there as a map that you can fall back to and be like, you know what, we didn't get the first map, we can get the second one, and then we'll see what happens in the best of 3. So having a map like Split or Icebox in your pocket can really help, because it's going to be really rare that you're going to be seeing a Split and an Icebox ban coming out these days. It's either going to be an Icebox ban and then teams play Split, but it's what it is.
Well, I believe the most banned map, there's no doubt about it. Icebox was the most banned map that came out in the entire scenario of ESPL Valorant PowerUp that we have seen till now. And secondly, it was Haven. Haven, it's such a crucial map to play. You might be able to play, you may not be able to play. So that's, I think, one more factor, that players usually don't prefer that map. Although, we have seen Split as well. This map has been banned, I believe, 50% of the time. Like, there was a 50% ban ratio when it came to this map. This map is so very defense-oriented. At least before the patch, it was so defense-oriented that teams usually choked out on attack. And when, they were trying to go back on defense and get the rounds, by that time, there was a long lead ahead of them, and there's no chance that they're going to come back from it. So, yes, I am expecting today to be something different, rather than what it was 2 days ago, Lag on against Team Purpose Esports Junior. They were absolutely mad out there on Icebox, but I think Team Fangs, they can keep up the performance here. They can bring in a neck-and-neck competition against Team Lag.
I mean, I don't want to say that Team Fangs will have an easy time on Icebox. Neither do I want to say that Lag will have an easy time, but that's a story for a second map. But the first map is going to be coming in, which is Ascent, as Smoka has locked into that Jet, Kohli into that Killjoy. So we are seeing a pretty standard lineup as of now, which is going to be the Rena, the Jet, the Killjoy, the Omen, for these teams, as Cactus and Maverick will be looking to confirm their agents. Zakrams is going to pick up that Sova. Am I really pro on that? Phoenix was, a deadly combination to say the least, as Cone is going to be locking into that Jet. So Smoka versus Cone on that op. That is also a gun. That's also a duel that you will be looking forward to.
Well, one more duel I'm really looking forward to is that B2 coming up against Stiffmeister. Stiffmeister, this particular agent here, playing the Killjoy every time, taking everyone down. It has been a complete mad performance from this guy. When he's the last man standing against 3 players, maybe 4, he usually comes up and clutches that round and brings in the point as well. But still today, it's a different story. It's not someone whom you should meddle with. It is going to be Team Fangs, who have not been here once but twice. And now it's their reputation at stake. They need to come up big time. They need to perform like they have never before, because now it's all down to here who will be claiming that title of the winners of qualifiers for that's what at stake today. But yes, today, as you can see, Stiffmeister walking off with the Killjoy. Am I really pro? He is a damn decent duelist on Ascent here, especially playing the Phoenix. He's a madman out here. I was expecting B2 to go for a Sage, but not shocking here. B2, he usually plays a Sentinel or a controller on the initial map here, and on the second map he moves in and switches to a duelist. So that's not the case here. B2 this time deciding to change things up and move in as a duelist. How much of an influence can he create is now a big question. Well, as you can see, there will be frenzies and ghosts coming into play from both of the teams here. So I believe there's going to be an all-out push coming in from the attackers here. But will the defenders be able to hold off the first round? Because as we know, on the economic benefits, whoever wins the pistol round, they are usually the ones walking away with the second round as well. So let's see who claims the first round. 10 seconds on the clock. Whom do you think is going to walk off with the first round here? Kanav.
It's a defensive-sided map, and it's and pistol rounds are usually defender-sided. So I don't know where it's going to go, but let's see where this round is going to be headed, as it seems that this is going to be a slow start to the round, as the side of Team Fangs, they're just waiting outside A main, and no, there you go. It's going to be a push. The Paranoia comes out, the Lerai comes in as well. The B2 has already made his way in. The Swarm Grenade for Heaven. The smoke is going to be there. The Killjoy turret under Heaven has been destroyed. So there is complete side control for Team Fangs, as Am I Really Pro and Cone will be going in for that backstab. The Killjoy at the back. The Shock Dart comes in towards Heaven. Stiffmeister very, very late. The second Shock Dart, sorry, that's going to be a Recon Dart that's going to be lined up. That will ping two players, as the Jet is going to get pinged. Cone comes in, he'll pick one up. Am I Really Pro gets taken out, and this is just going to be a frag fest, as Maverick is going to pick one up. The Rena is going for that heal, but she will get that kill irrespective, as Stiffmeister is going to get dinked in the head and 17 HP, and the dink is not going to help you out too much.
Well, one thing's very interesting here. We have never seen in the entire, broadcast that we have had over the past month here, a pistol round in a 5v5 retake. Like, that's something happening for the first time here at ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and that's you can see the level of competition coming in. They are leaving site on the first round, claiming it for a retake, and they successfully did not do it. So that's something team Lag needs to work out for. Team Lag not getting the first round now are in a little bit of a trouble, where you can see Team Fangs are already coming in with a force buy here. 2 Stingers and 3 Spectres at play, and those heavy shields are going to definitely pop up. B2, quite an interesting performance in the first round here. Let's see how much more he's able to function. 18 seconds on the clock. As you can see, the timer has been paused. Some decisions need to be made by either of the teams, as what strategies they are going to change. Maybe there's some network issues. Well, I can see E goes disconnected there, so yeah, he's going to be back in a short while, and we are going to resume as it is. But it's really surprising to see that on a defense oriented map in the first round especially, the defenders aren't able to hold it. Like, okay, I understand that there are some times that you can usually not hold out on the pistol round, but still a 5v5 retake, the defenders could have made it possible.
I mean, it really came down to post-plant positions, and once Hell Control was taken over by the attackers with two players, the Jet and the Rena, it became really difficult for for the defensive team to take control, because there were recon darts coming in. There was a smoke for Heaven as well. And to top it off, the Sova Zakrims was using his shock dart as well. He did not go in for any. Oh, sorry, that was Maverick on the Sova that was there with the recon darts and the shock dart. So he picked up about 73 damage off that off Stiffmeister, off just one recon dart. And to top it off, after that, once the second recon dart, the second shock dart came in, it became really difficult for Lag to basically take control of anything. They didn't have enough time to go in for a complete backstab from catwalk to top mid and then make that rotate. So yeah, they just had to take the shortcut, and that was not the play.
Well, I'm still a bit worried about Team Lag here. Team Lag, they absolutely dominated on the quarterfinals day here, but semifinals, it's on another level. Team Fangs, they really are looking forward to, and maybe get into the semifinals. I mean, the finals as well, which we are gonna have after the both semifinals are played here. And looking at the way that Team Fangs is working right now, they really want to surprise their opponents. They don't want to hold sides here. They really want to push through the side here. They don't want to play for picks, and that is something that many teams have been able to come up with and also function. I am still worried about how ego is gonna function, because a player getting disconnected in the first round, that's definitely not good luck if you consider that way. But however, luck is not going to be a factor when you really need to have skills and coordination and I don't know what else, because this game now is on a different level, as you can see. Because Fangs, this team, they have the knowledge, they have all the information. They have been here for qualifiers 2, qualifiers 3, now in qualifiers 4. They are almost into the into claiming the title of the champions of qualifiers 4. So they are going to give a very, very hefty fight to the team. However, you can also see the ping difference coming in. Fangs, they are usually 3 of the players are having more, almost 3 times the ping that Team Lag is having, and yet be able to function. Like, that's skill for you. That's purely skill and multiple factors that's coming into play here. Maverick, Kohli, B2, these 3 players, I'm really looking forward to them. But Smokey, this player has also been managing. I remember, I think we have it in the moments of power as well, the highlights of qualifiers 3. There were moments when Smoka got a 4K. There were moments where B2 got a 4K on Icebox. So I'm really looking forward if they can, pull off that same performance on Icebox, because Team Fangs is the team who really, really outperformed their opponents on Icebox on the previous qualifiers here. So yes, Icebox, that map it's definitely not going to be one-sided as it was on the previous day here. But still, I am really, really concerned about who's going to move forward to the finals, because whoever does, it is going to be an I think little bit of a lesser competitive situation in the finals here, just because of the potential of the teams that are currently playing here.
That is true. I think that for both these teams, it's going to be a game that it's basically going to be bragging rights at this point. They do not need to technically win and keep their lives in the tournament. It is more about understanding how this team plays, because today the game between Fangs and Lag may not matter in the grand scheme of things, because both teams already qualified, both teams already have their spots booked. It doesn't really matter who comes first or second, except the fact that you get to play a final, and it's just that. But at the same time, these 2 teams will face each other once the group stages come in, and that is where the game's outcome will really matter. So if today Lag takes a loss but understands how Fang plays, and then in the group stage they're able to win them, I'd say that it doesn't matter if Lag loses today. But if the same thing happens with Fangs, then it will really come down to that. So as long as these teams are able to figure out what they want from this matchup going away from it, I think the both teams will come out as winners. Because if Fangs needs to understand what Lag does, or figure out what mistakes they have made that they can fix, maybe on the map of Icebox, then we should be seeing that. And if Lag is able to do the same thing on Icebox and say that even against a good team, even against a team that can we can say is more experienced than Purpose Esports Junior, we were able to take them on pretty well on Icebox, then yes, they can go ahead and pick Icebox the next time they are playing it in a in a series where it really matters. So for both these teams, I'd say that it will come down to the fact whether they really want to take the win, or do they want to take away something else from the game?
Well, there's one more thing that I'd really like to mention is that, it's just something, it's just the title you're playing for now, right? If I were, one of the team captains or one of the simple players in the teams that are currently playing now, I'd say to my team, like, yeah, if we can win it, we'll win it. But if we don't want to actually, show our strategies, let's not show them, because it's nothing at stake. It's basically the title of qualifiers for you're fighting for. But that 7.5 lakh prize pool, it's still a long way. You have group stages, you have playoffs, you have semifinals, and then you have the finals. So if you keep all your strategies with you, you are definitely going to be there, and the latter stage of the tournament performing with new, maybe some excellent ideas to even beat the most powerful teams in India right now. So if I were there, I'd say let's not show away everything to the general public and then also to the teams here. Let's keep something reserved. If we can win it, then definitely we are gonna just brawl them out. But keep your secrets up your sleeves, because it's still not worth it.
That is true. I mean, where else will you keep your secrets except up your sleeves, right?
Yep.
I mean, well, irrespective of that, we have, we are still waiting on Ego to go in and rejoin the lobby. We saw that he disconnected. So that should be done in a minute or two, as he, I believe, should be making his way into the game and then joining the lobby. So we will be underway with the game pretty soon. But we missed out on something today. That was, we did not go in for a score prediction from chat. We did not ask chat whom are they supporting and what you think is going to be the score differential on the map of Ascent. I personally feel after the first round, the way Fangs is playing, I'll say that the split is going to be really close. Maybe a 6-6, maybe a 7-5 for lag. I'm still going to be waiting on the full buy to finally, understand how these teams are going to be playing against each other. But as for Ascent, simply based, it's because it's on Fangs. It's Fangs' choice. They are starting on attack. They've picked the first round. They'll be finishing on defense. I think that Fangs should be taking this map. But then again, we always can have lag come in and just blow us away.
Well, it's not just the fact that it's a defense-oriented map. I was playing, I think, around at 12:30 a.m. today. Like, there was a team that came in really, really strong and the attackers up. Like, I believe the score when we switched, it was something at around 9-3. You can imagine how strong they were on attack. But on defense, when everyone's rushing in together, playing for the picks here, just one tapping there, it's like, my teammates, they are absolutely mad. They literally carry me and boost me up to whatever rank I am playing in. But still, like, I was seeing the amount of choking that the defenders were doing at that point. Like a 9-3 lead, you have it on attack on Ascent. You move to the defenders, you have a Sage there to block your mid. You have 2 players holding sides. So you have a Killjoy by gods, on B side here. So there shouldn't be any entry given there on B side. But every time there were mistakes made by the defenders, and surprisingly, from a 9-3, we pushed it into OT and we won it at 14-12. What if it's happening today? Like Team Lag, they might be having the more rounds on the defender's side here, but when they move into attack, they actually can blush out the entire team of Fangs here, and they may be able to win the match as well. So yeah, let's see who wins, because it's not about the sides here, and it's about the play style that you're going to show in front of the audience here. And I really expect that both of the teams, they will be not showing the strategies, because I wouldn't have shown. Like I said, if I were there, I wouldn't have shown my strategies here, and nobody's gonna show them either. They're gonna just keep it up their sleeves, as I said, and probably just brawl out with their gun game. Who knows? Like, you might be just tapping heads there, 5 taps to the head, and ace, maybe 4 Ks, maybe 3 Ks coming every round. Who knows what's gonna happen? But still, it's gonna be, I believe, more of a gun game than a strategical play.
Well, that could always be the case. We could always just have these two teams run at each other with, whatever guns their economy can support, and just go through with it. Whether it becomes an attacker-sided map or a defender-sided map, it won't matter, because when people are just running around and wanting to take gunfights, it's just going to be it's really only going to be coming down to the fact who wins their gunfights and who has a better gun. Because if you come up against a Vandal on mid and you have a Spectre, I Unless you're
No,
me with the
not
Vandal
happening.
and you're like someone with Sub Rosa on that Spectre, you're gonna get that kill. But as far as the players of this skill level go, I don't think that you'll be coming around winning that gunfight, because it's really going to it's really going to show us whether a team is a frag heavy team, because a lot of teams in Valo will love to play the frag heavy game where they'll like Team Mahi, they'll take 3 duelists on Haven and it works for them. But for a lot of other teams, it's about strategy, it's about pushing people out of positions. Teams like Godlike who like to play the breach so that they can push you out of positions and get those frags. So let's see what Fangs and Lag have for us in the as you can say kitty.
Well, one more thing I'd like to mention is that I believe it was yesterday or the day before that one of the teams I really saw them performing with a 3 duelist setup and not being able to function. Like, you can definitely go for a 3 duelist. You can go for a 5 duelist now after the addition of Yoru. But still, will some team be able to, actually perform with that setup? Because we know that Sentinel site holder initiator gives you the information, gives you the initiation of the attack that you can possibly pull through on the attacker side here. But yes, if you are playing with a 3 duelist setup, you need to get those kills here. I remember it was, I believe, Biryani Power, they were performing in qualifiers 2 or qualifiers, I don't think, I think qualifiers 2 there. What they did was that there was an Omen player named Hakku. He was there on the 7th round on Ascent, I remember. He was playing up in A side. He was hiding behind the door on A side there. So what happened was that the Sage walled off A entry. So there was no entry. What he did, he immediately teleported onto the other side of the concrete structures that's there on the right hand side of A side entry there. Teleported, waited there. The Brimstone walked in, just tapped him 4 or 5 times with a Spectre, and everyone on the attackers, they were on a full buy. They were having Phantoms and Vandals. Hakku really shut down everyone who came into A site here, pulling off an ace and also securing the round for them. Like, that was a massive performance, having a Spectre against Phantoms and Vandals at close range. It's basically run and gun. But still, if you cannot tap the head, Spectre is something you should definitely go for. At long range, that's not supposed to be the case, but still, if you can function well with any weapon you have, then why not go with it? Well, I've seen also many players who are actually preferring Bulldogs over Phantoms or Vandals just because of the linear recoil that Bulldog has, but that's something different. Well, I'm waiting for Ego to still join up. Like, Ego, my friend, where did you go? Yeah, there was like, it's really disappointing to see that you're playing at this level of the tournament. Then there's your luck factor coming in. Maybe you have lost power, in your entire locality. You are not getting the connection. Who knows what's going wrong here? But still, I think Team Lag, you need to pull up your socks, because one node has been already taken by Team Fangs here, and Team Fangs, by the looks of it, I think, okay, yeah, they're back. Like I said, I think we're gonna start off right this moment now. I believe Ego's still gonna be disconnected, and as the rules say, a total of 5 minutes timeout is given after a player is disconnected for him to rejoin. As you can see, the second round begins with Ego as the disconnected player on the attacker side here, on the defender side here. Let's see how Team Lag hold downs against Team Fangs with the force buy coming in from Team Fangs.
Well, the force buy coming in, and B2 is just going to get 1 kill, but Cone with that classic is going to get that kill irrespective of the fact that he has a pistol against a Stinger, and Cactus almost getting taken out by Cone, running out of bullets, but somehow is able to recover as his teammate was there to get that trade. Now it's all down to Ego, who will be AFK and spawn. So Fangs, they basically won this round. It doesn't look like Ego is going to be coming in to do anything, as it looks like Lag is not yet certain whether the player is AFK or not.
I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, definitely they didn't spot that AFK player. B2 is being very careful here, maybe waiting out for that Omen there. Okay, now they spot him, and he's gonna knife him. Okay, now this is not supposed to be this way. Well, he does not knife, or does he? Okay, he does not knife him, but still, he's gonna go off for that pistol kill. B2 will be shutting Ego down, and with that, they walk away with the second round of the game. Well, it's a little... how can I say, it's a little upsetting to see a player getting disconnected at this level of the tournament. Like, it may happen. It happened to me yesterday, then why can't it happen to anyone else here? But still, at this level of the tournament, you should probably have a backup and be ready to play whenever you are. Who knows when Ego's gonna come back? Who knows if he's gonna come back at all? Team Fangs, they are gonna absolutely utilize this opportunity to get as many rounds as possible, because Ascent on the defender side, if you are one man short, you are gonna have multiple problems here. As you can see, the Phoenix and the Jet will be playing up A side here. The Killjoy along with the Omen will be holding. Sorry, the Sova will be holding out B side all on their own. Well, it's going to be another B entry coming in. As you can see, Stiffmeister will be tagged pretty heavily with the Sova shock dart. Now the Jet will be coming in, dashing forward, and B2 will be making no mistake shutting down Stiffmeister. It's now a 3 versus 5 performance coming in from the team. Well, B2 will be inflicted with a lot of damage here. Kohli will be waiting up with the Stinger here, trying to shut down anyone who walks in through the door. Kohli needs to be careful. The smoke gets deployed here, but no, he will be dodging that. But Kohli will be absolutely shredding down 2 players. 2 more to go, 1 more to go, to be very, very honest here. And the last player, the Omen, is AFK, who I believe will also be brought down. And yeah, 1 tap to the head, please. Yep, that's 1 tap to the head, and that's Ego getting down and out here. 3-0 coming in from Team Fangs.
Well, it's unfortunate that Ego is not able to come back, but at least on the brighter side, his economy is not going to be that bad once he returns. I mean, irrespective of the fact whether his team has money for a full buy or not, he's definitely going to be having credits for it. I guess it's not really much of a, much of an advantage that you can talk about, but hey, it's something, right?
Well, indeed, and now it's going to be another B push. Well, yeah, I think they are definitely capitalizing B over and over again now. Well, you can see the Killjoy this time. They are, I believe, the defending team is on an eco round here. Well, the Killjoy will be having a frenzy to come into play here. The Sova Shock Dart will be inflicting a lot of damage on the Reina here. 60 HP still to work with. As you can see, the Spectres will be coming into play. Now the Reina is on 13 HP. She needs to get a frag before she gets down, because otherwise it's all game over for her. But now the defending team is on an eco round here. Cactus will be shutting down Am I Really Pro, and Stiffmeister will be taken down as well. Well, that's just 2 more players standing here. Kohli will be coming in. The Sova has been linked as well. Now there's Shock Dart coming in. Kohli will be taken down. The last player standing is going to be the Jet here. The Jet gonna be taken down here. Kohli with a 3k. I believe he's going for the 4th way as well, but no, Smoker will be denying that as he walks away with the kill. 4-0 coming in from Team Fangs here. Fangs definitely using the advantage of getting 1 player disconnected from their opponent's side and absolutely madhousing the number of rounds in their favor.
Well, I mean, what can we say about this? It's actually Ascent out of all the defender-sided maps, Bind, Split, and Icebox. I mean, there's really just one attacker-sided map, which is Haven. But irrespective of that, he's gonna put an end to Smoker. He's like, you know what? You're playing very aggressive, my friend. And how about you take a small seat and see things from a different perspective? As Zakrams is going to tag 1 player with the Firebolt, he will be, making sure that he can get some intel for his team, especially for Cone, because Cone right now is going to be the main difference between Lag as well as Fangs, because Fangs has already lost a body and technically Lag has lost 1 as well, as the attacker Killjoy lockdown is going to get initiated. The Omen will fall. Am I Really Pro comes in from the back. He'll pick 1 more up. He'll pick 3, and the man is just not going to stop, as Stiffmeister will finish things off. And the lockdown gets completed, but there is no one to capitalize on it. And Lag, despite having a man disadvantage, is going to, get that first round on the board.
Well, I don't know what Team Fangs were actually trying to do, but everything they tried absolutely fell down in shatters here, because Team Lag here, they really, shut this team down at this point. Well, you can see Ego still going to be disconnected. 4 players are going to come up here, and they have done a fantastic job pulling off 5 frags in the round and successfully, keeping 3 players alive as well. Well, as you can see, Am I Really Pro this time? He's going to be playing up in A side, I believe, but the Jet, he's going to pick up B main as it is, and the entire team of Fangs is going to again go for that A side. Well, Smoker, the usual position, trying to breach up tree here. Zakrams will be waiting with the crossfire set up by the Phoenix. Now 1 gets downed, the other one should be there to trade it off. Zakrims, where is he gonna look? Because the Killjoy Swarm Grenade is gonna come through, the Phoenix Flash is gonna come through, but Phoenix will be shut down. Am I really pro? Will be getting taken down. Zakrims will be taken down too, but he will be taken down indeed. Now it's a 3 versus 2. Quite possible. The Killjoy will be retreating. The alarm bot will be getting triggered up yet again. But now the Reyna can actually breach up B site. And if the Reyna comes in B site, it's totally game over for them, because as you can see, the entire stack of players still surviving from from the attacker side are all pushing on to B.
Well, yes, it seriously feels like, it it feels like Fangs, they have figured out that they can't really just play this the way that they had been playing it for the starting 2 rounds, because they were they were having an advantage. But I guess it's going to be a 1v3 now for Cole. With the open hand, he's going to go in for that Phantom, so it's not looking like a save round coming in just now. The alarm bot will get spotted and gets taken out. 2 cloud bursts being used. The Killjoy turret will get taken out. The recon dart comes in. He will get pinged, and B2 will finish it off. And they obviously know the position of the last player, which is going to be the Omen. I guess they just haven't realized it yet. And yeah, the final kill should be coming in pretty soon.
Well, I guess it's going to be Kohli claiming the first. Oh, okay. What? Hello? Okay. I really thought that Kohli didn't see him, but I believe Maverick was there to get the final kill indeed. And as you can see, it's going to be another round in the attackers half here. Team Fangs now in a 5-1, 4 points lead coming in for them. And they are absolutely being very, very confident in getting those frags here. Kohli, the Killjoy, actually still claiming the position of match MVP with 10 frags and just 3 deaths in 6 rounds. So that's good. But let's see what more they can offer here. B2 will be sitting there with 8 frags here. Smoker not being able to perform quite well as he was performing on day 1 here. But still, let's see what more he has to offer, because I believe he has to offer a lot more than what he has been doing right now.
Oh, well, it seems that Ego is finally going to be joining in. So it's finally Lag 5 and Fangs 5v5. Though the score is going to be 5-1, and Fangs has picked up enough of rounds on attack. So Lag will now have to make sure that they do not drop a single round to remain competitive. Though I don't know if they're going to be worrying about it too much. This is not going to be their own choice. But Smoker, he's going to be coming in with the shock, with the Storm Blades, and pick one up with the Stinger as well. He's going to pick up that Vandal for free. The Storm Blades are coming out from the side of the other jet, which is going to be coming in from the side of Lag. But Kohli and Smoke are just not going to stop, as Cone will get rid of his counterpart. He still has, the shock darts. Oh, sorry. That was a Storm Blade coming in and a Signal Tap coming in. But Cone now in a 1v3. He knows the position of 2. He's going to get one more. The Cloud Burst being used. He has to go in for that reload with the Vandal. The Storm Blades come out again. He will use 1 to get rid of that Recon Dart, as B2 will come in with the spray and finish things off. So that's that.
Well, I am really shocked as to the play that the Jet single-handedly made. If he would have pulled off that 5k ace, moving on with the retake and the successful defuse, I would have been very disappointed in Team Fangs here, because Team Fangs, they are looking to be very predominating here. 6-1 now. All the 5 rounds need to be claimed by Team Lag here, otherwise they're going to be in a big amount of trouble when they switch over to the attacker side.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. They are going to be having a very tough time on the attacking side. But then, as I stated earlier, the second map that they're going to is going to be Icebox. And I don't know about you, but Fangs should be a little scared about that as well.
Well, time is definitely, something that Team Lag haven't had in their favor now. 6-1 to go. 6-1. And you can see the Killjoy ultimates will be popped up. Oh, I didn't know the lockdown could be placed there. Well, as you can see, the attacker lockdown will be broken down, but the defender lockdown still stands, and there's going to be no one breaching up A site as of now. All the players are still stacking up mid here from the attacker side. Well, the Killjoy Oh my god, Ego, what are you trying to do here? He comes back and he just claims two from the attacker side. The plant is going to get pulled off. It is going to be a B-side plant, as you can see, because, I'd like to say it this way that Omen teleported in a very, very strong position. Ego comes in, gets a third, looking for two more. Ego is being pretty menacing. The last player standing, where is he? He is going to be Smokey, who is going to be shut down at Zach Rims, and looks like Ego is the luck in this team as they pull off a successful, flawless round and also add one more point to the board in their favor.
Well, I think all is not lost yet, because a 6-6 split, it might not be ideal, but it can still work out. And if Ego is going to keep on fragging the way that he did just now, we might just be seeing, something special come out from this man. And honestly speaking, after sitting out for so long, after having getting disconnected, not being able to help his team out for the 5 rounds that he was not there, I think the man is going to really be feeling it. He already has his ultimate ready, not to mention that Kone has picked up an operator again. And yeah, I think that as for Team Lag, as close as they can get in this game, it's going to be more than enough, because Icebox coming in, as I stated, it's a very polarizing map. And if Fangs is not able to keep the pressure on the wound that they have created on Ascent, then we will be definitely going to a third map.
Well, indeed, we might be going to a third map here. 6-2 is the play coming in, as you can see. Well, by the looks of it, Team Fangs, they already have the better half here, but Lag, they now need to work together as a team and get more rounds. Well, Lag, 4 more rounds to go in this half, and if they can secure all 4, then they can definitely have a comeback story to tell. Am I Really Pro will be coming in, shutting down Cactus here. Team Fangs looking into a lot of trouble here. Zakrims will be still there in the boathouse, trying to get some damage inflicted. I believe the Reina is going to be tagged a little bit, but still, okay, the Reina is not going to be tagged here. Kohli will be coming in, shutting down Ego. It's now a 3 versus 4 retake for Team Lag here. Lag will be coming in. Fangs will be actually taking down Kone here. So Kone is going to be shut down as well. The last player standing is going to be Stiffmeister, who gets taken down by Kohli, and it's going to be 7-2 in the board here. Team Fangs now quite having quite some decent lead here, but Team Lag, really disappointing play. Ego has come back. You need to work much in a better situation, I believe.
That is actually pretty true. I think that for Team Fangs, they are having a very good time, simply based on the fact that they were able to pick so many rounds on attack. And yeah, a 7-5 split from here, I don't see how Fangs will be complaining, but they still have they still have 3 more rounds to pick up. And I honestly feel that even if Lag is going to pick 2 of those 3 rounds, it won't make any difference. They've already given too many rounds on defense to the side of Fangs. As we speak about that, Stiffmeister, he'll be picking up that first kill. He will spot the Rena as well, but that kill is not going to be coming to him, as B2 will pick that one. Ego will get that final kill for himself as well. The Killjoy turret will not be used anymore, as the Rena gets stuck, but still gets that kill on the Kone. Despite the operator being used, B2 is going to get that kill. He will spot the Sova as well, go for a quick spray down. He has a lot of time to work with. The spike has already been planted. The recon dart is going to get his position. Cactus is going to get 2, as he will get 3, as Ego will fall. 8-2 split. And I honestly do not know since when have I seen an attacker-sided half on the map of Ascent.
Well, I think yesterday. Yesterday definitely, this team, I remember which team was playing. I believe it was team wait, let me recall. I believe it was Purpose Esports Senior who really got the attackers half, but then coming on the defenders half, they were choking out against the better team here, RADSyndicate. Like, I believe, oh no, wait, RADSyndicate also got the advantage here on the attacker side, and so did the other team. But now, as you can see, the Raidstorm is going to get popped off, completely missing those shots. Meister will be shutting one down, Cactus will be taking one down, Ego will be taking another one, goes for the reload, 2 players standing. The spike has been given on to Kohli here. There's still one swarm grenade from the defender Killjoy. As you can see, he's going to try and pop that off, but Kohli, I believe, having the better weapon here, will be shutting down one. Now it's a 2 versus 2. As you can see, Sheriff's coming into play here, trying to spam through here. Well, there was a Bucky into play by Own here. That's not something we used to see very often, but now a 9-2 lead coming in for Team Fangs. Team Fangs really dominating in this half of the game. 9-2. One more round, they're gonna be in a very close position to victory on the first game.
That is definitely true. And 9-3, I've seen that on defense. But will we see a 9-3 on attack? Or maybe a 10-2 on attack? I don't know about you, but as I said, I have not seen a game which I have casted. Yesterday I was not there. So a game that I have casted is going to be going in an attacker-sided split on Ascent. And it's refreshing to say the least that you get to see something new. But the situation that we are in right now is a lot to do with the fact that Ego disconnected in the important rounds of the game. So
you should run.
Can't really blame lag for it. And not at all lags any problem that lag had from their end at all. It's simply just down to bad luck, and as the attacker Killjoy is going to get used up, it was just a bait. Everyone has, I believe, or rather Cone is trying to make a fallback and will get taken out. So that was a rotate coming in. As Smoker will get one through the smoke. That is Ego getting taken out now. Garena, she is low on HP, but a single kill from her side and suddenly she will be back to full HP. So I really don't see how lag is planning to work this out, but I think we might just be seeing a 10-2 coming in.
Well, but still, Stiff Meister, as you can see, he has dented 2 players pretty low here. The Omen and the Reina really low, maybe surviving on 10 and 20 HP respectively. But you can see so much of a confidence-filled play coming in from this team here. Well, the Killjoy will be inflicted with some damage. Now Stiff Meister and Zakrims will be trying to come in and take more frags here. Well, Reina will be taken down. As I said, Kohli will be trading off Zakrims. That's a very important frag here. Smoker will be trying to get another one. Now it's a 2 versus 2. The attackers now have a much better position to win this round at least. Well, the defuse is gonna come through, but no, it's not going to be the defuse coming in, as Cactus will be shutting down Sifmeister, and you can see the round is going to go into the attackers' side here. Team Fangs are now on a lead with 8 points, 10-2 as the scoreline between them, and Team Fangs switch to defenders. Well, I think it should be a walk in the park for this team, but Team Lag here, if they are not able to function properly on the attacker side, they are basically out here. And by the looks of it, Team Fangs, they have a morale and a confidence boost, and they will be using that to get the better rounds in their hands.
That is true, and I think that if we really think about what Team Fangs has been doing, I'd say that it's, as you say, it's interesting to say the least that a 10-2 split for attack, it's not every day that you get to see it, and I honestly just feel that it's an amazing thing that is happening. But then at the same time, is it really something that is something that can happen again and again?
Spike planted.
Well, but it's once again that we see in this match that it's a 5 versus 5 retake coming in for the defenders here. Team Fangs definitely has the HP to does not have the HP to work with, but Team Lag here, they are pretty confident as well as to how they're going to push through. 3 players coming in from rafters, 2 coming in from behind here. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2. It's the last player standing. It's going to be Ego, who needs to take down 3 players before you can actually go in. Ego will be taken out from behind, and as you can see, the defuse is gonna come through. Smoker will be defusing the spike here and also claiming the round. 11-2. One more round. The defenders, if they get it, they are gonna move into match point, and then I think it's just another story to tell.
That is definitely true. So 11-2. I don't know what is happening, but Fangs, they might just put themselves on match point right now, as you stated, with this half pie, we're looking at what Lag is doing. They're going in for a force pie. They're going all in. They know that if they do not pick this round up, it's basically game over at that point. So why not just go through with it? It doesn't really matter. The score difference is very big to practically think about going in for a comeback, as B2 is going to pick one, pick two, as he will get two soul orbs for himself. The players coming in from the side of tree are going to get flashed, but no, it will not matter because Smoker with that spray down is going to get two, and Cone will pick one up on the Smoker, but Maverick comes in and finishes things off. The force by not working out for Lag, and it's going to be match point for Team Fangs.
Well, it's just not that. I believe the force buy round was not necessary for Team Lag here, because if they did not force buy, then maybe they would have moved in with the full buy in this round, at least, which we are going to witness now, because now you can see it's going to be another force buy round coming in for Team Lag here. Team Lag, they are really struggling as to what to do. One Bulldog, two Spectres, two Stingers may be coming into play. Okay, three Spectres and one Stinger coming into play. That's not something you would want to have in the third and the most important round after the side switch here. But still, they are going to have to play with this. As you can see, the Recon Bolt is going to get destroyed, and there is information that there are players trying to come up A main. But still, Maverick, he's going to just dink up a few of the players here. Fangs B2 will be falling back into cover. As you can see, the Jet Smoke will be actually holding off entirety of mid link. Well, this is one position that many players like to hold, trying to catch off players from tree here. There's only the Phoenix standing. Luka will be coming in. Am I really pro? Definitely not running out to be the pro here. And as you can see, the first map is going to be claimed by Team Fangs here with a 13-2, I'd like to say, domination, because that's what the scoreline says.
I mean, the scoreline definitely says not domination, but actually, you know what? Even the gameplay said that. Irrespective of the fact that Ego got disconnected for 4 rounds, 5 rounds, even after that, yes, Ego stood up in the round that he came back and was able to get his team that round. But after that, it kind of fell off. It seemed like, Fangs knew exactly what Lag wanted to do, and there was not too much that Lag could do, except the fact they were mute spectators. They were just trying to, just hope for the best. And I don't know what is going to be happening on Icebox. I really hope that Lag has their strategy planned out for that map. But as far as things are looking right now, it will definitely be advantage Team Fangs.
Well, I'd say that there's still a chance for Team Lag to come back, but this is not the team that I saw on quarterfinals 2 out there. Well, one more thing I'd like to point out to the audience is that I was mentioning something like I think you will also recall, we were actually talking about this, that is Team Lag a better team, or is it that Team Purpose Esports Junior who's choking? Well, I think it was, something that we predicted it to be, and by the looks of it, Team Lag, they really had an easy time against, Team Purpose Esports Junior, but now coming up against a professional team, and team which definitely, functions better than what we have seen over the past 3 days. Team Fangs, they are absolutely claiming their victory. They are not, getting stuck at entries here. Whenever they're getting stuck, even still they are pulling through to the side here, and they're pushing off the round. Like you can remember in this play particularly, Fangs Kohli, he was almost downed and out there, but still he came in and pulled off a 3K, got the round for himself as well. There were multiple occasions where Team Fangs messed up, but still Team Lag, like I don't know what they were actually trying to do here, pulling off 2 force by rounds, that too when they are losing in a very, very hefty differential here. I think that's it. That was the game over play, and 13-2. Can you imagine 13-2? How despair this team is gonna be after that big of a scoreline. It's not just a confidence depreciation that we have for Team Lag. Team Lag, if they aren't able to function on Icebox, because we know that Team Lag, they are good on Icebox, right? And so is Team Fangs. Team Fangs have also played the Icebox map that we have seen, and Team Lag, they have also played the Icebox map that they have owned. The next map is going to, I believe, be the most important map that we are gonna witness this afternoon, because after such a dominating play that Team Fangs have had, Team Glag, they need to outshine whatsoever be it. Kohli sitting as the MVP, as you can see in the scoreline here. 13-2 victory coming in for Team Fangs here versus Team Glag. 20 frags coming in from Kohli. The Killjoy sitting as the match MVP. Nothing else to say. 352 average combat score.
You know what? Leave the combat score. Look at B2's econ rating, 201.
Oh my god.
The man just went brr with the Spectre, and the Spectre went brr with him. That's really what I can say about B2. But again, speaking about what really happened in this map, I'd say it's better that Lag leaves it in the past. Lag does not, think too much about it. They don't worry about it. They focus on the fact that Icebox is coming up and the fact that they are a strong team on Icebox. So they should be able to make it work out for them. It's just that they need to put this map behind, and it really should come down to the fact that if Icebox is being taken by Lag, then Split is definitely going to be a map where Fangs will have to sweat, and definitely Lag is going to be doing that because they would not want to win Icebox only to go ahead and lose Split. So yeah.
Well, now it's just not one win that matters for Team Lag here. Lag, they have to win Icebox, they have to win Split. And by the looks of it, Team Lag, they haven't played Split ever on after the quarterfinal stages have begun of qualifiers 4. So I'm also excited to see how Lag functions on Split, but that's going to be only possible when Team Lag walk off with Icebox. Well, you can see Lag, it's this team that have chosen Icebox here. And Team Fangs, they haven't banned it because they also know that they can also play in this map here. So I'm really excited to see whether it's going to be Team Lag or Fangs who's going to walk off with this round. If Fangs walk off with it, it's over for Lag as of now, as of today. Team Fangs, they are going to move into the finals of qualifiers 4 here. But if Team Lag wins it, we are going to have a third map. Well, we have been speculating since the past 2 days that quarterfinals 1, 2, 3, 4, those have happened. We expected the third map from all of the 4 matches there, but still there was no third map coming into play. Who knows if this is the third map play that comes in, and Icebox is the key here to maybe pulling off the third map. Lag, they need the win, they need it more than anything right now. So will they be able to do it? It's just a matter of time till we found out.
Well, I think that for Lag, this is really going to be more of a morale boost or a morale break, because if Icebox goes anywhere close to how Ascent went, it's going to be difficult for Lag to figure out their footing, their standing, and their direction and journey in the course of this tournament. But if they are able to take Icebox, then I think that we will be seeing some kind of a spark coming in from the side of coming in from at least on Split. Because if you are a team that is good on Icebox, then you are definitely also going to be a team that is decently good on Split, because Split plays a similar way, the way that Icebox plays. Agreed that Icebox has a lot more angles that defensive sided teams can use, and at the same time it has a lot more as longer lines of sight that you can take gunfights with. Split not so much, but they are both heavily defender sided maps. They are both maps that the community is still figuring out how to play. Split, they have figured out majority of things. Icebox, they are still going through that process, but it is what it is.
Well, and most importantly, I always remember Icebox when it was first introduced in the game there. The Omens and Jets were absolutely, mad playing it, because there are so many positions you can possibly hold, up drafting to maybe the top of green, maybe just up drafting to, the top of site here on B. But today, if that happens and someone actually doesn't spot them, because I think Team Lag, they knew what they were doing on Icebox by the looks of it on the previous day here. Now it's going to be 2 teams who have played Icebox and won previously. So I don't expect a one-sided performance as Ascent had, but still, who knows? Maybe it's Team Lag here who actually have a one-sided performance. Maybe it's Team Fangs who have a one-sided performance. The tales can't be told before even the rounds have begun. So let's do some predictions as we do always. I'd say 13-8 victory for Team Fangs yet again. What do you think, Kanav?
13-8. I'm on the fence about this one. I don't know, because I didn't expect a 13-2 coming in from the side of Fangs either. So yeah, actually I'm going to go in with a 13. I'm going to go in for a Fangs win. Let's just say that.
Okay, all right. Fangs win. I'm gonna go with 13-8. You're gonna go with a Fangs win. So see, it's gonna be 13x. All right. So let's see what the variable x puts in front of us, or it might be an x and x y coming in, y play coming in from both of these teams here. Well, we are really looking forward to this map because, like I said, both of the teams, they have won before. They are now performing against each other on a map that they have won. So let's see how they're able to function. Icebox on a map is on a very, very different level right now. But still, who's going to be the better team playing on this map? We're going to find out in a short while. But talking about agent selections, I think Jet Omen, Cypher, just because of the fact that it's a very open map, and if you have the Killjoy, you cannot play anywhere except A site. And besides that, what else can we expect? Maybe we can expect a Raze here or Arena. Like, it's going to be either a Raze or Arena. Phoenix is not definitely the play that can help you out here because of so long angles you're going to have to cover with your ultimates, then the flashes, and that's certainly one thing to look out for. Well, I have seen only once, I believe, a breach play coming in, but compared to the hugeness of B site, I don't think there's going to be any breach coming in. So yeah, that's it. Like Cypher, Omen, Jet, and Omen. This is a mandatory setup coming in. Killjoy or a Cypher. Let's see what they go on with. Controller, as I said, it's going to be Omen as well. Initiators, I think there's going to be Sova on both the sides here.
I think that having a Sova is actually going to be very important for both teams, because it's the only real way to collect intelligence of your enemies on the map of Icebox is either going to be face checking, which is, if there's an op on the other end of that peak, then what's going to be happening. The other thing, Sova. The third option, Cypher. But if you think about it, out of these three options, the only real possible one that you can safely do and get away with is really just going to be the Sova. So having an initiator like that is really going to be important. Breach, again, he is useful for maps where the fallbacks can be cut off, and Icebox is not really a map that allows you to do that too much. So unless they have some special strategy with Breach, I don't think that any team is going to be picking a Breach. The Sova is probably going to be the choice.
Yep, that's true. But not just it's the cutoff place of breach here. Breach by the name, like you can understand, it's basically to breach a particular location. The breach is there to breach. So who knows if they are using the breach to breach? Oh my God, such a paradox of words coming in now. But still, like who knows what's going to be the agent selection? If what would be your picks, kind of like if you were playing Icebox, what picks would you have gone with, and try to win this match, because it's a very important match and you really don't want anything to mess up. So what do you think should be your ideal picks for this map?
I definitely go in for a Cypher, a Sova,
all right,
a Jet,
all right,
a Rena, in fact. And
okay.
Actually what? No, drop the Rena. I'll go in for a Raze, simply because that on A side, it's really easy to clear out a lot of angles based on your paint shell and your boombot. So I'll go in for that Raze. And the fifth one, choose what you want. Yoru, your choice.
Your choice. All right. Yeah, I think your Yoru name really suits with YO. You are your choice. You just reverse the word. It's like your Yoru. So yeah, whatever it is, I think the best picks would be a Sky coming in, because we know that the Sky has a wolf hidden there, and if you can use the wolf to breach up A side, maybe just take information on B side as well, a Sky is a very, very valuable player, especially because of that a hawk that you have to just breach, to flash the players, because I think the only variable flash that the game provides you is with the Sky. You can actually maneuver with the Sky and perform well. Well, there it is. I was expecting Am I the Really Pro to go on with the Sage, because that's what we saw him performing with on the first day on Icebox here, and that's exactly what it is. Am I Really Pro? Gonna move in with the Sage here. Let's see if he locks into it. I think he's gonna lock in Stiffmeister, going in with the Killjoy. Zakrim's probably gonna play the Sova. Ego is gonna go with the Omen, I believe. Smoka again with the Jet here. Kohli this time switching from a Reina to a Raze. But what's going to be the second duelist? Who's going to be... Okay, it's going to be Smokey. Sorry. Jet's not a duelist. So if you ask me personally, Jet's not a duelist. There are insane Jet players, definitely. But still, I don't count Jet as a duelist here. Doesn't matter whatsoever. Cactus is going to stick with the controller. Omen as well. Ego is the last one left to lock out the player. So as soon as he locks in, we are going to move into the first game. And let me tell you, the attackers, it's going to be Lag. The defenders are going to be Fangs here. So Lag, if they can pull off 6 rounds, I think it's going to be a walk in the park on the defender side here. But yes, again, let me tell you that Lag, they didn't have a good game in the previous one. Let's hope that they can have a much, much better one in this game.
Well, for Team Lag, it's going to be the do or die map. If they don't make this map their own, it's going to be game over, and we will have to make our way into semi-final 2. I'm pretty sure that Lag does not want to do that since they've picked this map, but then it seems that Fangs is also not a team that will be, not counter-stratting this team. So it's going to be really interesting to see how Fangs versus Lag is going to be happening on the map of Icebox. I'm pretty excited for this actually. Earlier, I used to feel that Icebox is not going to be such an interesting map to cast or to, just watch, but turns out it's actually a pretty fun map. You do learn a lot of lines of sights. You do learn, a lot of new things, especially on this map, from these professional players who are actually spending night and day figuring out things. And I think that it's actually a pretty fun map to cast now.
Well, just, confirming something. Can squirrels live in the cold? Because I just saw 2 squirrels there, up on top of that crane. They're frozen to death probably. Or maybe it's just a toy. But still, by the looks of the map, Icebox, yeah, the looks of it tells you that it's basically, a frozen ship there. As you can see, the players are all rushing in. And this time, Kone is going to make no mistake. He comes in, takes down Smokey, maybe going in for the race as well. But yes, he will. Stiffmeister will be taking down Kohli. With that, we have a 3v4 and Team Lag looking to be very, very confident. From behind, it's going to be Stiffmeister taking B2 down, but Cactus is going to shut him down. It's a 2 versus 3D take. Surviving on 4 HP, the Omen. Now they are both low. 15 HP to work with on the defender side, 4 HP on the attacker side here. Cactus needs to go somewhere else, and he does. He's gonna catch off at least to 1 player by the looks of it. Well, he can either spam if he wishes to, but let's see how he's gonna do it, because he's gonna come in. He definitely needs it to happen, and the shock dart will be doing enough to get Lag the first round of the game. Like I said, Team Lag, they know what they do on Icebox, and they're absolutely looking so very confident to play it. Well, you see here, Cone starting it off here, just up drafting from a different position. Behind that, defending Jet there, shutting down, Kohli. Yeah, was it? The round was there in their hands here. 2 frags for Cone and Stiffmeister. And the first round is with Team Lag here. 1-0 coming in for them.
Well, that was a strong start coming in from the side of Lag, and I honestly felt that Fangs is looking like a different team right now, and also Lag, honestly speaking, because it just seems that they're looking a lot more comfortable. They know exactly the angles they need to check, the angles they need to peek, and there you go. It's going to be Maverick who's going to be Meister getting that kill, as Cone has made his way basically into a spawn. Zakrim is going to get a long kill onto Kohli with that Spectre. The ADS really helping that man out. He's going to get 1 more. That's going to be Cactus off the board. 2 HP on the man. The shock dart been dropped, but the spike has already been planted, and now Fangs will have to pick a 1v5.
Well, I'm worried about the Jet here, the defending Jet, the solo player surviving. I don't know what he's gonna do, but Cone, you can see just trading the crosshair there in his direction. Well, he has been inflicted with a little bit of damage here. Well, Ego's gonna come in and shut Smoker down as well. Well, with that, we have 2-0 coming in for them and a flawless round as well. Well, this is not the team lag that we saw on Ace, and they are definitely much more confident out here in Icebox. Well, this map, it's definitely the favorite map because by the looks of it, they have started out strong. Let's see how, Smoker turns and returns the favor in their half because I believe this is going to be a full buy round for Team Fangs. Yes, this is a full buy round coming in for Team Fangs here, and Team Lag, they are absolutely shining brighter than a star.
Well, that's a nice way to put it, but Lag is going to have to make sure that they can keep this momentum up because the full buy has come in, and this is where a lot of teams end up losing the plot. So Maverick starting things off with a shock dart to make sure that the spike does not get initiated very soon, but the wall has already come up. The spike is going to get planted any second now as Stiffmeister is going to go in for that. The shock dart comes in, it will not connect and slow the walls and everything, but Fangs B2, what a shot coming in on the cone, a pixel angle. The satchel charge being dropped, it will not get detonated. That will be a distraction, I believe, as Ego is going to get one. P2 will get another one, but before Ego gets the trade on him eventually, the recon dart coming in from the side of the defending Sova is going to make sure that Smoka can make that push. He'll get one kill onto Ego. They know there's a player onto Heaven. They're speaking for him, but Stiffmeister is going to pick one kill up. Zakril is going to get another one. There is no time for this player. The spray comes in, but no, it's going to be Maverick falling as Stiffmeister will pick that kill up as well. And 3-0 for the side of Lag.
Well, the reason I said that, maybe they are shining brighter than a star because they are looking that way. Well, we remember the last round was a flaw. Instead of a full buy, Team Fangs really brought it down to a two-man surviving and also the spike getting detonated. But still, let's see what this round has because it's going to be a force buy round, not a full force buy round. I can see, two players actually having the eco round. So let's see if they can actually play out this round here. But Cone will be coming in, shutting down Kohli once and for all from this round here. Smoka will be taking down Cone instead, and that's a 4 versus 4. They can still outplay their opponents. Let's see if they are smart enough to do it.
Well, it seriously feels that Lag is playing like a completely different team. I mean, look at the coordination. There you go, Stiffmeister just proving me right again, taking a kill. Am I really pro? Is going to fall to Cactus, but the spike is already about to get initiated. The alarm bot will get triggered. That's going to give away the position of the Omen, and Stiffmeister will pick that kill up, no problems. It's all down to the Sova, which is going to be Maverick with the Sheriff in hand and 3 people to deal with. This is not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, not just easy. You can see the HP, on the the attacking Omen here. He has no HP to work with. One bullet and he's basically dead. Well, he doesn't miss. That's a very smart thing that he has done. And you can see the recon bolt will be coming, getting information on either one of the players, but no one gets tagged by the recon bolt, and Maverick will be shut down. A 4-0 for Team Lag. They are definitely looking very strong on this map, and I believe the favor of 4-0 has been returned to the team as well. Well, that's a very confident move that Team Lag is doing. If this goes on, split, here we come.
Well, I mean, I didn't know that Icebox was an attacker-sided map. I thought that it was defender-sided.
Yeah, even I did.
Yep. Turns out that Lag plays it. Oh, it's
my God.
Stormblade versus Stormblade. And it's going to be Smoker coming out on top. Smoker is going to get another one. V2 is going to pick one up for himself as well. As Smoker looks to pick up that Phantom for himself, he will get that as well as having the spike in his control. As MI Really Pro will finally put an end to Cactus, that's going to be the Omen of the board for the defense. And that will make sure that no smokes or paranoia is going to be on their side. They do not have any more flashes as well, because the paranoia that the Omen was carrying was really the only flash that was there on the side of Team Fangs.
Well, Team Fangs is definitely looking very confident here, but now they are down in a 2 versus 4 performance. Now, am I really pro? He has turned out to be a pro in the previous a few rounds here, but this time it's going to be far difficult here as the Omen will be getting spotted here by Maverick. Maverick will be taken Ego down. Ego's ego has been shattered in this round, as you can see. I mean, I'm just kidding. All right, guys, don't take my words literally. Like, this was such a smart play coming in. Both the Jets dashing up in the air with the Blade Storm. Like, that's so very impressive to watch. And then switching on to the Frenzy, getting that kill. Like, it's so amazing to watch here. 4-0 coming in for... I mean, sorry, 4-1 coming in. And Team Lag, they are still on the better half here. Fangs, they've started off, but let's see if they can continue the spree here. Well, where is this conveyor belt? Like, you know, the production team is definitely taking us to places where we have never been in the map here. And looks like Icebox, it's not just, you know, a snow after all. There's a factory there as well on Icebox.
Well, I mean, the Icebox is basically referring to something that you keep your drinks in. So, you know, it might just be that. So, irrespective of that, the attacker lockdown has been initiated by the Killjoy, as that is going to give Lag a lot of opportunity to make use of this free map control that you can say that they have. As the lockdown is going to end, the Hunter's Fury is going to be coming in. Stagemeister will put an end to the bot. The Showstopper is going to be coming from the Raze, and the Killjoy will get hunted down as Maverick is going to pick one kill up as well. It looks like suddenly it's a different team coming in from the side of Fangs. Ego is going to get one on the Koli, but the attacker is going to get pinged, and B2 and Smoker will come in and put an end to the remaining 2 attackers of Lag, and that is going to be 2-4 for the side of Fangs.
Well, 2-4 indeed. Team Fangs, they have also understood how this team functions, completely pushing sides here every time. Is not just gonna cut it, you know, starting off on a very strong note here. Team Fangs, they have also set up their performances on the attacker side. Well, I'm sorry, on the defender side here. Like, Kohli definitely shut down a started off with a very smart play here that round, but still, 2-4. It's a long way to go if you ask me, because Team Lag here, they have done an absolutely madman's work here, getting 4-0. Now they can actually hold out more. They have 4 rounds on the attacker side. Who knows if they can pull off maybe 2 or 4 more. And then on the defenders half, they are completely in front of the Fangs here.
That is true. I think that as far as Fangs goes, if they keep this momentum up, they have it is going to help them keep that momentum if they are able to make sure that the eco rounds keep coming in one after another. As Smoka, he's going to be on a really strong angle. It looks like Kohli is going to push up. The satchel charge comes out. Smoka is going to get one. Zakrims will get that trade onto Kohli. The race not able to get that kill. And Zakrims with another one. The man is insane on that Sheriff. As so low HP is not going to make a difference. Phone will pick one up as well. That's 3 kills with the Sheriff already. And actually, Fangs has lost 3 bodies, and all 3 have been to Sheriffs. All 3 bodies.
Well, I think Team Lag here better start only playing with Sheriffs here, because the way they're functioning, it's completely madness out here. B2 will be coming in, shutting down one, but there's just 2 attackers remaining here. Cone surviving on 87 HP and the Omen as well. Now in a post-plan situation, they just need to play time, nothing else. You can see everyone's gonna come rushing into the side. The time is running out here. Omen hiding inside the smoke. Now the stage has a work to do here. He will be flicking and taking him down. Where is gonna be the last player? Cone is gonna get taken down. I did not see this coming after having a man disadvantage. This Sage is definitely a battle Sage out here, shifting from... Like, I don't know what to say. Shifting from Arena, performing so well on a Sage. Well done, B2. You have definitely improved your performance from the last round more and more. Like, Reina is supposed to frag here, but Sage doing the heavy lifting. I think... Fangs, they have started out to equalize the scores as it is. 3-4, one more round. Team Fangs, they are definitely going to be dominating out here.
Well,
like at least equalizing the scores,
I think that for Fangs, this is really the time that they want to shine. This is really where they want to put an end to it. They don't want to go to split. But Maverick, he's going to be coming in. He'll pick up Cole. The Omen is going to get spotted. Smoker is not going to connect that shot. It was a difficult one to say the least. As the Omen's coming into hell, he'll get taken out, sprayed down by Cactus. That's an easy kill for that person. Cone will get revived by Amarilli Pros. Zakans will pick up Cactus, so that's going to be an important kill. The Sage's head just peeking out above cover as Cooley is going to get rid of Zakans, so that's a trade, but he's coming in from that backstab. B2 is going to be coming in as well. It's all down to the Killjoy, her position called out, and that's going to be Cooley on that zip line, making sure that it's not going to be a long time before he gets taken out.
Interesting. Like, kind of, it's really seriously like interesting. Like, I'd have to say it this way, just because of the fact that the way that Kohli came in, I didn't know you could control the Vandal that way up there on the ropes, on the zip line. Like, hello, Kohli? Did you really know that, or did you just spray and pray? Because by the looks of it, I think he knew what had to be done, and he exactly did that. 4 and 4, the equalizer coming in from Team Fangs here. An excellent 8 rounds we have seen in the first half of the game. Let's see what more this team has to offer. As you can see, the Rays will be coming in and holding a very, very aggressive position. Well, Team Lag, they definitely know that where the players can be peeking from. As you can see, information needs to be gathered with the Sova recon drone. Now, the recon drone from the attacker side has been destroyed, and the out drone from the defender side has also been cancelled by the defending Sova. This round is going to be a very, very passive one because no one is approaching Steadfast but the Omen. The information has been given that there is at least one player hiding there inside that little tiny space outside B green. But still, you can see Ego, he's going to fall back. He's not going to go up smartly. He needs to fall back, and he will. But B2, he was there in tubes here, shutting down the first player from Team Lag here. Team Lag, they know that there's going to be a player coming in, and Maverick, making no mistake this time, will be shutting down Cone. One more player, and I'd say that Team Lag is definitely out of this round as well.
Yes, that's true. I mean,
30 seconds left.
It's suddenly from a 4-0, it's suddenly come down to a 4-4, and Dakrams is going to get that spike initiated. So Lag will be... Lag has that out. Oh, Amarilli Pro is going to get that kill. The next one, the dig comes in. That's through the wall. It will not connect. Cooley is going to get one. Stiffmeister is going to get that trade. There is one more player inside the Cloud versus Smoker, just going in for that spam with the frenzy, and the band will not going to connect with anyone. It's all down to Fangs B2 now. He has 2 players to take down. He's going to spot one from when it comes out. He will connect with one. The second kill is not going to come because he runs out of bullets. And the clutch on the back of a reload animation. Oh boy, that is... that's tough to swallow, man.
Well, Stiffmeister definitely pulled off a very, very strong 4K there. 12 frags, Stiffmeister. What are you doing, my friend? 9 rounds, just 5 deaths from this guy, and he has 12 frags. Like, where's the jet? Like, seriously? Oh, they're playing a single duelist here? I didn't notice it for so long. Oh my god, okay. I think it's a smart play, but Ego's gonna get taken down immediately. Maybe again Team Fangs are starting out strong. Well, they're starting out strong definitely, but let's see if Stiffmeister can pull off another clutch.
That is true. I mean, honestly, I'll give the clutch to Stiffmeister, but at the same time, I won't give the clutch to Stiffmeister. It came down to the fact that B2 just had 1 bullet in his Vandal, and even then, had that bullet connected on the head, it would have been a clutch for B2. So I'll say that well played, Stiffmeister, but unfortunate for B2 that it didn't happen the way that he thought it would. So as one player is going to get detained, they know exactly where the spike is going to get initiated, but none of the Hunter's Fury are going to connect, and that will now have to be a new shock card lineup for him, as the Killjoy will make her way away safely Smoker coming in from that backstab. He should be able to get a kill for himself. He should be able to make this the round that will put them on level terms. That the showstopper is going to get pulled out by Kohli. He knows that he needs to make a push because the rocket fuse is going to get ended, but he will not connect. Smoker gets one, but the trade comes in, and Cactus is going to get two as Amarili Pro is going to fall, and that will be Fangs equalizing the score count.
Well, it's a close competition and I like it this way. Like, I don't want domination. Like, personally speaking, I do not want domination if I'm not playing, alright? That's something different. But, you know, when it comes to such professional teams playing here, like, I can call them professional. Like, they are almost deep down into the tournament now. And if they have come up this far, they're definitely a professionally playing team here. Lag and Team Fangs, they are definitely having an all-out brawl here. Well, the kill distribution on Team Fangs here looks much more even than it looks on Team Lag here. Lag definitely, you know, outplaying. The heavy lifting has been done by the Sova and the Killjoy here. I didn't know you could play the Killjoy so well. And by the looks of it, yep, I really expect that Team Lag can actually walk off with this map. But let's see who walks off. As you can see, this is going to be another A execute coming in from this team.
That is true. It looks like it's going to be, you know, this is seeming like an aggressive play coming in, but one player very low on HP. That Chop Tart could have connected. Stiffmeister again, the designated planter is going to go in for that plant as the spike will get initiated. The owl drone comes out, the Killjoy will get spotted and pinged, and that will give away your position. Smoker again on the backstab is going to pick one kill up. They know that there is players there. Cactus is going to get one. The Jet is trying to make her run away with her life, but Cactus is going to pick another kill up, as it looks like somehow this Jet has survived for so long, and I do not know why is that happening.
Okay.
The phone will finally get taken out after being hunted down like a pack of wolves, and Fangs is going to get that round as they desperately want to keep this advantage for themselves, as it just seems that somehow Cone survived long enough. That's really the highlight.
You know, I don't know how to say it, but Team Fangs, they definitely, you know, understood the game play of Lag here. And after 4-0, now they have come up into the leading position. So that's a very smart play, I'd say, by Team Fangs all out here. But still, it's not over yet, because the next round is going to be the last round in this half year. And this 12th round, if Team Lag gets it, well, it's going to be a 6-6 after we move into the second half here. Well, trying to one-tap yet again. Maverick this time will be dinked pretty bad by the wall bang from the Vanguard. Well, Fangs Maverick, he's going to try hard to fall back a little bit. Recon Bolt is going to get destroyed, but one of the positions is going to get pinged. I don't know who it was, but looks of it, they are trying to breach the site here. Ego will be shutting down B2, but Ego will be taken down by Smoker as well. Smoker now trying to get the information. He has modded one player and will be pinging that position immediately. It's a 4 versus 4 retake where the attackers still have a revive to play with.
Well, it seems that the owl drone, yep, there you go. Cactus is going to get pinged from that owl drone, and a 4v4, make that a 4v3 as Maverick is going to land a crispy shot onto this counterpart. That's going to be Jackrams off the board. Cone will get that trade as Cactus is going to fall instead. So now this is going to be a full-on 3v3 for both these teams as the aggressive play comes in from Smoker. He knows that there might be a player under heavy. He will spot one. Kohli will finish him off, but Stiffmeister is going to get that kill. The frenzy has to come out from Smoker. He'll dig, and he'll get that kill. It's all down to the Jet as he will fall, and Fangs will get that round simply based on that. Or no, they won't. They might just. Oh
my god! Oh my god!
6-4.
No words. Like, I have no words here. 0.64. That's like half a second diffuse. I don't know what Stiffmeister was doing. He did manage to take down the race there, but why did he have to switch guns? He had a Phantom, for God's sake. Why did he need to switch guns? Like, did he fire so many bullets? Because by the looks of it, I think he still had 12 to 15 bullets in the mag there. And he could have smartly, you know, taken down the defending Jet. But still, now you can see that it's a 7-5 scoreline coming in. Team Fangs on the attack now. Let's see if Icebox is at all a defense-oriented map, because Lag this time, they need to pull off 2 rounds to get the equalizer, and if they can do it in the pistol round, they can also do it in the next one. Let's see how they perform. Well, it's certainly not a one-sided performance. It's a very close cut one. Smoker will be coming in. The Killjoy is going to play A side, as it is. As I said, Killjoy, it's no use on B side here. So yeah, A side for the Killjoy. Now coming in, Killjoy is actually the only player who is in A. Coming in for the backup is going to be the Sage and the Jet as well, probably rotating from mid here. Yep, they are going to rotate, but Smoker very smartly coming in and shutting down Swiftmeister. 1 frag already, 2 frags already. The Sage is going to stand 3 frags already. Smoker completely smoking their opponents here, trying to take the 4th here. Last player standing goes in, the heal will be coming in. He has to switch with the Ghost here, goes for that last frag here. Well, the reload will be popping in, and it's an ace! Smoker! He was denied aces on the previous game of Icebox, and he does it. What a play by this guy here. No words from my end. This man is a legend. Even after the reload, he just tapped once, and that's it.
Oh boy. Oh. What a round. Oh, that's going to take a serious minute to come in, as Fangs is not looking to slow down on attack at all. And again, look at that, the way that they're moving through the map. Recon board gets destroyed. They know there's a player on yellow box. He's going to get sprayed down. That's going to be Ego, and Kohli is going to get that first frag for himself, as Fangs is already going in for that spike plant. Cactus already picking up that kill as well. They know where the stage is coming in from, and Smoke and Maverick just stopping back nothing as Cone picks one up to make sure that the flawless does not come in. But Fangs, my god, the aggression, I get it was an eco coming in from lag, but excuse me?
One enemy remaining.
They won the rounds, right? It's just that they won the rounds, nothing else. I don't think there's any other way to say it, because they are really, really capitalizing on the rounds here. 9-5, 4 points disparity. It's gonna be a hard time to get the remaining 4 rounds, but by the looks of it, I think the confidence boost in Team Fangs here is on another level. And they have also studied on the team of Lag here. Lag, they did start out as the crowd as I was personally expecting, but now it's all shattered. Killjoy gonna get deleted, but Cone will be coming in, deleting 2 now. That's a very, very risky position to hold Ego, and Ego is now down to 18 HP. Cone is gonna get healed up. Now it's a 2 versus 4, 2 attackers. Can they pull off a 2v4 clutch?
Well, it looks like Kohli can pick up 2 kills, no problem whatsoever.
Oh my god.
At a 3k for himself, and suddenly Kohli is looking like the person to have your eyes on. Now, they have picked up those 3 kills. They are waiting for Zakrams to give their position away, but Cactus, he'll come in and finish it off, and what a clutch coming in from this team. It looks like Fangs is not wanting to keep this as a defender-sided map at all. They barely got the win on the split, and after that, it's just been Fangs all along.
Well, out of my words, 5 rounds already in the lead. Well, Smoker, my friend, you definitely, broke the confidence there on the team there. An ace play coming in. Seriously, there's a very familiar Hindi phrase that comes into play, God or what. It's not a Hindi phrase still, but it's usually used when you are communicating in Hindi here, but still, it's a godly play coming in. You can see the Sage will be spotted, but Cone will be massacring Smoker. Cactus will be coming in, will be traded for. Now it's another 2. So please don't tell me this is happening. Please don't tell me this is happening. How does B2 get there? I have no idea how B2 got there, but yeah, they did. They are trying to do some work here. Well, now the position has been pinged. You can see the pre-fires are coming in. There are 2 players now. Cone will be absolutely massacring 1 player. Now it's down to Kohli in a 1 versus 2. The Jet is low. The Killjoy is just sitting there down smartly near A side. The Boom Buddy can detect one of the players if the Jet actually goes up top, but he is going to be much smarter and not give away any information to play with. But now you can see coming in from Snowman, the Raze is going to be slowly walking in. Sifmeister is going to be with the Jet here. 2 players against 1. A possible, clutch situation can be coming up for Kohli. Kohli needs to do the work here. 150 HP plus 100 HP more. So that's a little bit more to ask for. But still, 200 HP versus 150? I mean, not 150, but still. can be worked out for. Well, there's just
Actually not.
one. Yeah. Spike may be planted here. Who knows?
Yeah, the spike
10
will
seconds
definitely
left.
get initiated because there is no time as Kohli is just
enemy remaining.
putting this to the last second. He knows that he wants to get that kill as the spike will just about get initiated. The showstopper has come out and somehow it's not worked out just in the time for Kohli, but he has the HP advantage. But irrespective of that, a headshot is going to be more than enough for either of them, as Cone will be the one to land that. And unfortunate for the Rays,
Thrifty.
being so close to clutching that, but he's going to have to wait for a little bit longer.
Well, I don't know what Cone was thinking, but Cone definitely got scared by the showstopper there, so he decided to go back a little bit, and that's it. I believe the round was definitely there in the hands of Team Fangs. I mean, Team Lag here. Lag now looking strong after winning one round. The eco on the defenders is still shattery. Cone is the only one who can actually buy off in the next two rounds, but the others, they will need to push into an eco round. And by the looks of it, the attackers, they are also quite dented, at least on two players' ends on the economy here. Sage, as always, will be walling off Kitchen to prevent anyone walking at that position, because that position you can walk under tubes, you can actually go onto A side, you can just walk up in tubes and perform a very good backstab. But B2 this time shutting down Ego very, very smartly. No one is gonna get tagged here. B2 will be taking down Stiffmeister as well. Well, I believe the positions are being very predictive now. Cone will be coming in trying to take down the spike planter, but no, B2. It's a Battle Sage wall. I don't remember who it was that invented this kind of a wall, but I have seen this on YouTube. Like, I'll tell it to the audience. I don't know who it was. Just, let me just check on it. But seriously, I don't know how to say it. Probably the guy's name was... yeah, it was Grim. Grim was the one who invented, this kind of walls here. Invented the title of Battle Sage. Like the Sage as the duelist, and that's absolutely how B2 is functioning, like shifting from the Reyna to the Sage and then functioning so well. 10 assists and 15 kills. Oh my god.
We expected a similar kind of, play coming out from this man. We really did not, think that he's going to be any slouch. As Smoker, he's already made his way. He's
Oh my god.
He's just about in the nick of time. And Cactus is going to get revived. There is one player hiding inside the smoke, which is going to be the Omen. So this might just work out, but his position might be called as well. The Omen's head will get spotted. Ego gets that one kill, but again, an instant trade from Cactus. And it just seems that this team of Fangs, they move together and they breathe together, as Kohli is going to get that kill. No trade coming in this time. Cone will have to use a Storm Blade. Smoke will be coming in and Kohli will get taken out, as it looks like this is going to be a 2v2. Make that exactly a 2v2, as Cone is going to get another one onto Cactus. The off comes out from this man. He knows that there is a flank coming in. Stiffmeister will get that kill. The Phantom picked up and the Sova finished off with the right thing, as it's going to be 11-7, where we will be standing right now.
Oh my god, Cone, my friend, you are definitely, leaving a mark out here. 4K, 3K, 3K. That's Cone for you guys. Like, that's simply how Cone's functioning in the past 3 rounds here. And he definitely played out the ultimate. Like, I don't know how Kohli flinched there, but it's not usual of him to miss those, close range fights here, especially while having a Phantom. Like, even if he had a Classic, he would have absolutely massacred anyone in his past, but still. It's 22 frags from Smoker, and Cone now standing up tall with 17. And Andy decides to go on with an operator as well. So I think the attackers are going to have a hard time getting the remaining 2 rounds.
That is definitely true. And there
oh
you go,
my
Cone.
god,
you can't ADS that fast, my man. As the paranoia is going to be coming in, and no one checking that corner. Stiffmeister going to pick that kill up, as he will finally get put to an end, and Fangs is back on the position that he loves to be in. As Am I Really Pro will fall, the Hunter's Fury is going to be coming in. That will stall the plant for a bit, but it is not going to be enough, as Kohli will instead get taken out. Oh, there you go. The counter Hunter's Fury comes in, and that will make sure that it's not going to be easy for him to way towards side. Not to mention, his position is probably known, as that is going to be a peek coming in from the side of Maverick. But B2 in this position, he's going to be the real player to get rid of. He has full HP, he has a full shield. The ball is going to get ended. Oh, Zach is going to land that shot. Pretty maverick.
Oh my god!
One tap is going to put an end as match point rolls up for Team Fangs. It looks like Lag's run on Icebox is coming to an end.
Oh my god! Like I was so close to saying that Lag they can have a comeback situation, but I don't know how this team does it. Team Fangs, whenever they are low on HP, whenever they are actually in a troublesome situation, in a very it's not a troublesome situation, in a difficult position, they always outshine. And look at Smoker. I don't know what he's saving for, but why is he having a frenzy? Okay, that's why. That's a weapon. That's basically you can call it as the mini marshal, because it and a fast mini marshal, because you have 5 storm blades, and it keeps reloading once you take down one player. Well, Smoker very smartly holding off corners here. He's preventing any backstab from coming in, and look at that position. Anyone walking in there, he's gonna absolutely delete that there. There it is. He's gonna delete Ego right off the bat here. And Kohli is gonna take down Zakrams as well. But Cone is gonna trade him off. Now it's down to Smoker. Smoker can be in a very, very sweet position to come in. And he's gonna not miss. Okay, he gets 1, he gets 2, he gets 3. And there it is, 13-7. And the confirmed victory from Team Fangs here. Team Fangs move on to the finals of Qualifiers 4 with a 2-0 match victory.
Well, it was a 2-0, and not to mention a 13-2 coming in on the map of Ascent. It was unfortunate for Lag, yes, but a 13-2 is still going to be a 13-2. And in competitive play, people just see the scoreline. It's not going to matter whether you played that at 2v5, 5v5 or a 4v5. As long as the scoreline says it was 13-2, that's what it will be. So Icebox, a much more closer map, a 13-7 or a 13-8, I believe, for the side of Lag. But I think they've already achieved their goal, which was to make their way into the group stages. They have already booked themselves a spot, so it's really not too much for them to worry about. But nonetheless, Icebox, the map that they thought that they are very good at, is not really a map that they are as good at as they thought, because Team Fangs, though they were a bit shaky, when they really did get going, Lag did not have a good time.
Well, that's true indeed. And Lag, I believe, I think our words are going to be very, very deficit to the performance that Team Fangs have had put through. Like, after 4-0 coming out so strong, getting lead offside on Icebox, not easy. Like, trust me, it's not at all easy. I have played Icebox. The attacker side is a very, very choky situation. Team Fangs, they definitely, got the better half there. But still, looking at the way that team they performed on the attacker side, it's a very, very strong performance. Well, B2, they definitely, this guy shined out brightly more than ever. And he was there, shifting from the Reina to the stage, like, never expecting plays coming in from him.
I agree. I think that for a player who uses Reina on a regular basis, shifting onto the stage, I honestly feel that it can be a change that you can make, simply because on a map like Icebox, despite having a Reina, you would not be playing that aggressive. So it really comes down to what map supports the player, the agent that you want to play. Maybe B2 just cannot play the Reina very well on the map of Icebox. Maybe he's just so much better on the Sage, or he knows so many angles with that Sage wall that he is a much bigger asset to the team. So yeah, it really comes down to that. And today it was Team Fangs who had that advantage.
Well, but I think I should recall this particular play by Smoker. Reload, tap, ta-dang, ta-dang, there's the music coming in. Like, this is, I believe, one of the most satisfying music you can probably have, more than anything. Like, seriously, I don't know what to say, but this particular music put in by Riot Games, like, when you get the ace, it's such a satisfying music to hear. and you're like, yeah, I have done it. Like it's probably more than achieving anything else on the game, on a in-game competitive, or on on anything else like that. That's so satisfying. But still, in the end, like people really shined over whatever they could have possibly done, and I believe both the teams, like, guys, you have done something today that we didn't expect. Cone coming in with 4K, 3K, and a 4K, in 3 back-to-back rounds. Like, nothing to say.
That is true. I think that all these players, they really showed us that what it is to play at the highest level of game. And for a team like Fangs, it really was a big thing, because I don't think that they were very comfortable in Icebox. Not as comfortable as Lag thought that they are, but Fangs coming into this game, they just completely showed us a different side of themselves. It was so different from what we expected for a team coming to Icebox that probably does not like to play Icebox, but what can be said? It was just amazing to see them play, and GG's to them.
Well, just not GG's, seriously, GG's to both the teams here. What they have done, I don't think any other team could have possibly done in such a close, clumsy situation here. But yes, after a 13-2, I think I was closer, kind of like, I think I was pretty closer here, 13-8, and yep. Yeah, you were right. You were absolutely right. There's no doubt about that. Team Fangs definitely won, but 13-7 instead of 13-8. Yeah, that's okay. I can work with that. Team Fangs definitely winning the second game with a 13-7 split against Team Lag here. They are going to move into the semifinals. However, it's not game over for Lag yet. They are also in the group stages of the main event that we are having here at ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and you all will be seeing both of these teams perform yet again on from the 13th. However, Team Fangs, they have one more BO3 to play. That's going to be in the finals. Now, for now, Lag, they can chill for the group stages. They can practice how much they want to. They can watch gameplays of teams that they are going to play against. But still, Team Fangs, they need to play one more BO3. Till then, they will be waiting, and we are going to have one more BO3 before we actually have the finals of qualifiers 4, and that I'm looking forward to. But still, Smoker with 27 frags. Guys, come on. I know we have played, I believe, how many rounds? 20 rounds. But 27 frags in 20 rounds and just 11 deaths with an ace? Okay, man. 368 average combat score. 368. Can you imagine how much it takes to do that on a competitive level, and also in a country filled with so much talent? Like, that's something amazing that Smoker has done out here.
That is true. I think that even looking at his first blood, 7, no one even comes close. The next highest that you have is Cone and B2 at 3. And I mean, there are players like Cactus and Am I Really Pro who did not get a first blood at all. Stiffmeister got 1, Zakram's got 1, Ego got 1, but 7 from Smoker. How do you do that? And 3 diffuses. The only person who has as many diffuses as him is Maverick, who was on the Sova, which is a very passive role to play on, and understandable if you have a lot of diffuses. But again, Cone as well. In fact, Cone 3 first bloods, 2 diffuses, a lot of help for his team. But Stiffmeister, he is definitely going to be someone that a lot of teams will have to look out for, because he is going to be he's going to be that player who's going to be a dedicated spike initiator. You get Stiffmeister and suddenly you might just throw the plan out of the window for the side of Team Lag. But again, getting a kill onto him is not going to be easy, because he is no slouch. 16 and 16 again. Every single player in this lobby really good. Am I Really Pro just did not have a good day today. It can happen, guys. 13 and 19, 3 and 19, it happens. You don't have to hold that against the man. He really played well when it mattered in the quarterfinals, and maybe just an off day today. So don't go after that man. I'll just say give him a break. Maybe in the group stages, he is going to be giving us a much better performance.
Well, who knows what's coming? Who knows if Lag is actually facing off against Fangs and they down them out over once and for all. But this time, we are not going to talk about any more Team Fangs versus Team Lag, as we have the next big match of this afternoon between Playground Esports versus RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate, the all-time legendary team, coming in. And, I'd have to say, like, Rad is one of those teams whom I have played against in this particular tournament. And Rad, when they play, they play. When they cannot play, they actually cannot. I said this yesterday when, I was sitting here watching their match against Purpose Esports. Rad, when they're functioning, they're good. When they cannot, they really choke out. Because I believe I had also pulled off, 3 rounds against Rad in the early stages of qualifiers too, I believe. So yeah, Rad, they need to perform today, and they need to actually perform on another level, because the way that Playground Esports played yesterday, they were completely a madhouse. Today, the second game, I believe it's going to be much, much more interesting to watch, and maybe a cutthroat competition, because, on the first game we saw today, it was not a very, very, cutthroat competition between the both teams. But coming in the second game, it was really, really exciting to watch, especially when, there were 3 equalizers coming in from both of the teams. So that's completely exciting.
Well, that is definitely true. So we will be taking a short break, as on the other end of this break, we will be coming back with semi-final 2. So don't go anywhere. Refresh yourself with whatever breakfast or lunch that I believe it's lunchtime. Yep, it's 1:45. So have your lunch, and we'll be back in a short while with semi-final 2 between RADSyndicate and Playground Esports.
Say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, Will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So RAD's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग विद दैट 700 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get this spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, oh my god.
Warriors, cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. odds are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, bless up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Bless up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Rod's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग किल कर पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP ऑन और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
Well, it looks like we are back with the semi-final 2 that we have, lined up for you guys today. So this is going to be RADSyndicate taking on Playground Esports. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as usual, it's going to be Captain Price.
Well, yes, but we need to have a formal introduction, right? So let's have a formal introduction. Well, this is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. And as Kanav said rightfully, he is Kanav, Dr. Dang, and I am Captain Price. So we are going to be there for the entire evening. And this is the semi-finals 2 between RADSyndicate versus Playground Esports. Or let's put it the other way, Playground Esports versus RADSyndicate. Because this match particularly will be deciding who will be battling it out against the predominant team Fangs, who are now chilling in the finals. And they will probably be watching how this match turns out to be. Strategies may be discovered, maybe counter strategies will be planned, but it's a matter of time till we discover who will be walking away with the victory of semifinals 2 of qualifiers 4.
That is true. I think for qualifiers, for every single team that registered, they had that dream of making it into the group stage. Turns out that they were not everyone could have that. And now, out of the teams that we have in the group stage, everyone will be having their eyes at this prize pool of 7.5 lakhs, where the first place team will walk away with 4 lakhs, the second place team will walk away with 2 lakhs, and the third and the fourth place teams will walk away with 75,000 rupees each. So it's going to be a tough fight for everything, as well as for these teams. But these teams, they do love to fight it out. They do love to make sure that they can prove why they want to be at the top and why they are where they are. But today, or rather right now, it's going to be RADSyndicate versus Playground Esports, and both these teams will have to make a mark for themselves, because if you want to play in that final for qualifiers 4, you will have to defeat the team that you are facing right now.
Well, and to be very, very honest, we also need to tell the audience about the prize pool. 7.5 lakhs at stake is going to be there. But, one more thing we haven't mentioned in the entirety of the afternoon that we are, we started off at around 10 a.m. today, right? And the stream started from 12. So let's just tell the audience that this is not it. 7.5 lakhs is for the participants. There's something specially for our audience. What is that? Head over to the description of this stream wherever you are watching, and you will be getting a chance at getting maybe winning something, or the giveaways that ESPL has planned for you. ESPL welcome gift giveaway, the link is in the description. Head over to the stream's description, click on the link, and you can make as many entries. I have done it personally, and I think if not, you should definitely have a try. Who knows what luck might be bringing in for you. Well, Playground Esports versus RADSyndicate. These two teams, they are going to be predominant. They are going to be fierce. Both of the teams have qualified here on a 2-0 basis yesterday. RADSyndicate completely demolishing Purpose yesterday, in the second game, especially. The first game was quite close, 13-11, then it was a 13-6 or a 13-8, if I'm not mistaken, that Rad had won. Playground Esports, they also really, struggled in the initial stages of the first game, but then it was a walk in the park. They won 2 back-to-back matches, and now they are here performing in semi-finals too. Let's see what happens here. And you can see their team Fangs, they're waiting, right? They're waiting after semifinals won. They will be watching the match, as I said, and a lot of strategies are going to come through. Whoever is the winner, I believe Fangs are going to put up a fight to them.
That is true. I think that whichever team, Playground or RADSyndicate makes their way into the finals, it's definitely going to be a great game with Fangs because, oh, there you go. We have the map veto. So no icebox this time, as Playground clearly does not want to play that. No bind either, because RADSyndicate does not want to play that either. So it's going to be starting off with Haven, where Playground chose the map and chose to start on attack, where Rad picked up Ascent and they chose to start on attack. The third map that we will be having will be Split, where Playground will be starting on attack and Rad will be on defense. So honestly, for Haven, pretty excited. We have not seen the Haven map being played throughout today because it was banned out by, I believe, Team Lag. I'm not really certain about that, but nonetheless, it is still going to be played right now between Playground and RADSyndicate. And again, a very good map to see always. 3 sites, a huge map, a lot of rotations, a lot of small strategies, a lot of big strategies. What do you think is going to be the mindset of Playground and RADSyndicate going into this one, Bryce?
Well, I think the first thing that Playground will be vouching for is initial rounds. Whenever we win the first round, the pistol round after the switch, or even on the first round that we see in an entire match here, you need to win the pistol round whatsoever. If you don't, you basically lose 2 rounds back to back. I know that there hasn't been, that hasn't been completely true. There have been multiple occasions where after the pistol round, the other team actually wins the eco round that they have. But still, you win the pistol round, you have an economic benefit, and that economy can actually give you not 2, not 3, but maybe rounds at a stake, because we saw in the previous 2 BO3s. Firstly, on Ascent, we saw how Team Fangs took away 4 rounds right off the bat. But then on Icebox, it was the other team. It was Lag who took away 4 rounds on Icebox there. That too on the, attacker side there. So yes, it's going to be definitely an all-out brawl from both of the teams. It'll be down to the first round. Whoever wins the first round, I believe they are going to have a little bit more advantage. And if it's on the attacker side, then yes, why not have much more advantage? And when you're switching over to defense, then you can win, you can come back stronger, even if you don't have the rounds there.
That is true. I think that economy does play a big role in the way that your team is going to be performing. But I also feel that economy isn't everything. Sometimes a classic is more than enough to take down a player with a full shield and a vandal. So as we speak about that, we'll be making our way into the agent selection. So the Guru already picking up that Omen, Prophet already down with that Sova, as Deoxys has picked up that Cypher. Well, will we be seeing a Yoru finally, as Paradox is teasing that? No, he's going to go in with a Rena, I believe. Please take that, Yoru.
No, they're not going to take Yoru. Trust me. Yoru is a broken. Yoru is a, what can I say? Like, it's a half optimized agent. Whoever can play Yoru, they're a beast. Those who can't play Yoru, don't experiment with it, especially on such a great level, because you need to win. This is the first game of the BO3. Whoever wins, they are going to have a lead, and they are going to have a full-on mindset. So let's not experiment. They're going to stick with the usual picks coming in for Haven here. Phoenix is there. There's going to be the Cypher from both the teams. The Jet definitely is going to be there. Sovas are going to be there. Prophet with an extraordinary, massive performance yesterday playing the Sova. Well, I think Paradox, he's going to play the Reyna, because that is what he played yesterday on Haven as well. Paradox, absolutely a madman on the Reyna. Will he be able to do as much as he functioned yesterday? Well, that's one thing we should look out for. ZBDF, he definitely did not play very well yesterday. The Guru, he played far better on Haven yesterday, on Omen here. So I'm looking forward to particularly two players, ZBDF and definitely Args. Args yesterday had a phenomenal home run from his end, but today, if he is unable to do that, then I believe Team Playground, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. However, Rad is going to be... is it Rad or Playground? I think it's Playground. Rad actually has Anais there. So yes, Anais, they have... Anais, and Anais is also a madman. All the players, they are capable of pull along of 3Ks, 4Ks, and in the end, it's going to be the better coordinating team, the better functioning team as a unit. Whoever functions together, they are going to be the victors in the end of the game.
That is true. And I just going over the roster again. Paradox is ZBDF, Deoxys, Master, and Anais on the side of RADSyndicate. While on the side of Playground, it's going to be RNX, Shaz. Oh, well, we kind of lost them there. But nonetheless, we'll be going over their names once we do get the scoreboard back up. As Paradox is with that great spot frenzy, he's going to dink and get that kill. The Soul Lord going to prove very valuable in the pistol round. As it looks like Guru has picked one up as well, but he will be just about a little late on catching the Rena mid-rotate, as he might be able to get an easy kill onto her. But it looks like Deoxys will be putting a cam of his own. He knows that shot is not safe right now. The curveball should be coming in. Yep, there you go. It's the curveball coming in. No, that was the hot hands. As Clay is going to get that kill irrespective. Paradox is just about losing that overheal. There you go. He will get that DK and lose it. As it looks like he will get shot through the smoke and gets taken out through that smoke as well, as Clay will be getting that kill. As it looks like Playground are off to a good start. It looks like they will have complete side control, and both the players coming in from A-Link will have to make sure that they pick their gunfights very carefully. The Omen gets spotted inside Heaven, and he will get taken out with the wall ban from Aryan, as he will get taken out instead from Master, but Clay comes in with that refrag. And there you go. It's going to be a 3K for that Phoenix as the first round goes to Playground.
Well, Clay definitely leaving a mark out there, and I was expecting Clay to perform this well just because of the fact that he is playing the Phoenix, and I have seen Phoenix's play on this map very, very greatly. I've seen Amitrasu playing the Phoenix here. I've seen my own teammates play the Phoenix here. And on Haven, Phoenix is it's one of the best agents you can play. You have the run it back, just trigger it, go on forward, clear an entire space for you, and three attacking sides there. You can easily plant the spike anywhere you want to, but there it is. Clay will be pulling off the first frag once again. Paradox is going to get shut down, and the Jet will be coming in, jiggle peeking Prophet and shutting him down with the classic. Not being able to do anything in spite of having that Spectre there. Really disappointing from Prophet, but let's see what more can he offer. 4 versus 4, no damage done onto the defending. Okay, 50% damage done onto the defending Jet over there, surviving with just enough HP to take down maybe one, maybe more. Args, however, will be coming in, taking down Deoxys, the phenomenal Cypher from yesterday, not being able to perform so well. But let's see if the Guru is smart enough to catch off one player off guard.
Oh, well, he's definitely going to catch someone off guard as the Omen's coming in as well. But this time it will be the Classic that wins out. But now it'll be down to ZBDF to clutch this 1v2 up. His position is going to get known thanks to that tripwire. And as Aryanix comes in, or rather, is that Aryans, or how do you pronounce his name? Arnix?
I'd say Arx NS. Like, can it be Arx NS, ARX NS? Or RZN? I don't know how he's. You never know how it spells it.
The names, yeah.
Let's call him Jet. Let's call him Jet, right? Yeah. I think that should be. Yeah, that's the safe way to tell it. Although I'll just confirm from League Ops, what should we call him exactly? But still, Clay, he's being phenomenal here. 4 frags for him already, 2 rounds in their half. Playground Esports looking to be very, very confident. The spam comes in from Paradox. This time, he's smart enough not to peek that position, and the Phoenix will be coming in with the running back, trying to shut down any player who is just waiting there. Will be taken down, one maybe going for the second. I believe a little bit of an HP has been dented on the Sova as well. Yes, almost 70% of an HP has been drained down from the Sova with the Phoenix ultimate. Well, the Phoenix is safe, but no shields from his end, so he will be one tap even to a Ghost. Let's see how they perform, because I think this is going to be either a C or a Garage Execute onto C side.
Well, this could be a very strong position for Deoxys to play in, actually, because he is holding on to the rotate for the attacks, as Paradoxes will spot one player. The Guru is going to survive with no damage taken. Oh, Clay is going to get spotted, as well as Deoxys will finally get taken out by the Jet with the Stormblades. So it's going to be a 4v2 for the RADSyndicate, not the position that they want to be in, because they are already 2 rounds down. This was the full buy that should have worked
30
out for them.
seconds left.
The way things are looking right now, it looks like they will not be able to take this round. And if they are not, then we will be seeing another eco come out from their side.
Well, I don't know, what they are actually planning to do, because this time the defenders are falling very, they're falling apart basically. Anais will be coming in. Anais now needs to take off more, but the Jet from the attacker side, he was sitting on top of the boxes in A long, and as you can see, Chaz will be shutting down Master. That's 3-0 already. This is not expected out of Rad. Rad is such a more, professional performing team. But now getting down at 3-0 from Playground Esports. Alright guys, you can do better. Like, I think they can do better. You don't know, because Haven, it's an attacking map, and they have kept that mark off there. So let's see if they can get more rounds. Team Rad, they need to come back. They have to be pushed into a force buy, maybe into an eco round. But Team Playground, they are going to come in with everything they got. Phantoms and Vandals and Heavy Shields with all utilities for everyone. Prophet, however, unable to secure any kill. Let's see if he can get some in this round.
Well, the Cypher Cam is going to get spotted out instantly, as the Jet as well as the Omen making their way in. The Paranoia was ready. They might just be looking to go in for an aggressive play. The Tripwire will not catch the Jet dashing in, but the Cypher is playing it safe. Clay is coming in. He will spot the Cypher, but Prophet will get that kill first. So there is that kill that he needed for so long, as it looks like he'll be holding on to the backstab as well. ZBDF comes in with the Spectre. He'll get that first kill for himself. The Aryans is going to pick up another kill for himself, and that will make it a 4v3. The spray comes in, but he's blind, as Paradoxes and Master are going to be picking up one each. As Irons is coming in with the super shot. The Vera is going to get destroyed, but the shots are not going to register, as again the attackers are going to be coming out on top, as Shaz finishes things off for them.
Well, I am very disappointed right now on Team Rad here. Team Rad, they definitely need to step up the game, but still somewhere down the line, Team Rad, they are unable to do so. And look there, Playground Esports already with a 4-0 victory. Well, it was a force by round coming in for them, so yeah, it doesn't matter a lot. But Master, 5,700 credits. I don't know why he hasn't yet bought weapons. And Anai is finally picking up the Operator, putting entire economy into buying a A-class weapon. So will it be functional? Well, that's one question that only he can answer, because if you miss shots with the Operator, you're basically dead. Team Playground Esports, they are not going to miss. They have Vandals and Phantoms to play with. You miss an Operator shot, you are dead, my friend. Well, it's 3 seconds on the clock. I don't know why Master hasn't bought. Oh, he buys on the last second there. And you can see Anais will be coming in, trying to clear one. But as I said, he plays it smart. He plays it always. And there it is. You can see one player has been shut down. And it's another maybe walk in the park for Playground Esports.
Well, that is not the way that you want, and not the time that you want your op player to fall. As Clay is going to add to his tally, he make another kill get taken out, but Paradox says he has something to say of his own. He's going to pick up one kill. The flash will be coming in, and Clay with a pre-fire. The Empress has been popped. Now the Rena will have a lot of work to do, because she and the Cypher are going to be the only last 2 players left. The Dink is going to be coming in. Paradoxes gets that first kill. He will get overhealed, as his Empress is going to stay revived, but Deoxys is coming from the back as he picks up 2, and Paradoxes gets the 3rd. Oh, what?
What happened there? I want to see the replay. Like, what happened? I don't know what happened with Paradox. Paradox, he triggered his ultimate. That's a very smart play coming in for him. He needed those frags there, and he successfully got them. Like Paradox, you can see now after 4 rounds, he has 5 frags and doing good. Like, this round was important for them, and they got it very smartly, I'd say, outplaying the opponents. I don't know why the Cypher was still continuing the plant here when, and there was no one watching his back. Paradox just walked in, erased everyone on C side. Now, yet again, Paradox is going to spam through on the window, but this time the Phoenix is going to run in yet again, denting a little bit of the Sova here, coming up with the flash, but no, the ultimate will not be sent back. Master really messing up that spray. Very disappointing to watch. 4-1 now, and already one player has fallen from Team RADSyndicate.
Well, yes, it is. I mean, it is what it is. And finally, it looks like Playground will now be at a level setting. Okay, that was the friendly Omen coming in as Deox is eating a lot of damage from that short card. Not the position to sit in. The Lear Eye comes out. Prophet gets that one kill. Paradox is off the board. That's an important kill. Paradox had been half the reason that the clutch came in last round. Deoxys was there as well, but he is still going to be alive and kicking as he can get a kill. But Prophet extremely close, but Ions is going to check that corner and the right click is going to put an end to his life very soon. Arnans is going to get 2. The Jet is going to go nuts as pick up 3 as ZBDF is going to fall and 5-1 on attack. That's a big thing.
Well, it's not a big thing on Haven. Like, it's an attack-oriented map. Like, Paradox getting that evenly down for them. But, AR coming in and just shutting down players, just erasing players with that ultimate. Such a great play coming in from that Jet. 10 frags already. Paradox, he started off strong, but now he's flickering. He's flickering a lot here. 5-1, and they are pushed into an eco round. 6th round already over. 7th round into play. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. Eco round, better play out for them, otherwise they are basically dead.
Oh, well, Shaz is going to put an end to Paradoxes, not before the neural theft comes in and Deoxys runs in with that stinger. So at least a Phantom is going to be in the hands of... Oh, no, looks like Deoxys does not have a Phantom as Clay comes in with the flash, knows exactly what are going to be the hiding corners, the small cubbies that these players love to hide in. And Ions with the Sheriff on site A is not going to be having a good time right now. He'll be going in for that peek. He'll miss a lot of his shots, but he'll still connect enough with Prophet as Clay will have to come in for that refrag. He will pick up that spike, drop that hot hands to make sure that no one comes in from A-Link, but there's a backstab coming in as well. It's going to be the Sova, I believe, coming in from the side of Spawn. But Guru, he's holding that. He saw that animation. He knows exactly where the Omen has gone. And there you go. It's going to be an easy kill for him. ZBDF falls. The last player is going to be Haven. The wall bangs come in and the Jet will connect. 6-1 for Playground.
Like, come on, Playground. You are absolutely massive out here. And you can see how Rad is functioning. Like, Rad, they need to step up the game. That's for sure. But I believe Playground Esports, they are more and more coordinated. But is it that situation where Playground is throwing everything just in this stage of the tournament? Because it's too early to showcase everything, out into the audience, into the general public here. People will be studying your game. They know it. But will Playground be actually, so very... disoriented to actually show everything? I don't think. But who knows? Maybe Rad is not even playing with their usual strategies. Who knows? Rad is not even competing, because we know that, Okay, I'm sorry. I take that back, Rad. I'm really sorry I said that. And Ice will be absolutely melting down the Omen from the attacker side here. Looking strong. Clay will be coming in. Will be sent back immediately. And you can see Paradox will be coming in from behind and shutting down Prophet. It's now a 2 versus 4.
Oh.
The Cypher and the Phoenix both are down in A-Long. The Cypher will be spotted here, going in with that operator. Paradox can actually shut down one, will be taking down one, will be dismissing back into cover. It's a 1v2. Deoxys and Paradox versus Clay. Clay, he is the man you need him to be now, but will he be smart enough to shut down 2 players? Let's see if he can.
Well, he did not have any utility and no intel either, as there was no real way that he was surviving that. Finally, another round for the RADSyndicate, an important one. Paradox is very well played, the backstab, everything. At least for RADSyndicate, when things work out, they are able to take rounds, no problem whatsoever. It's just that in the rounds that they are not able to figure out what they want to do, or where the execute is just too swift from the side of Playground, that is where it kind of falls, and they need to work on that. But it's worked out for 2 rounds. Why not string together a lot more rounds together as well?
I think Rad as a whole team, they can definitely outplay their opponents, but individual plays also matter, and that's exactly what Paradox did, going in from behind, absolutely getting that Prophet off guard, but this time it's going to be a trade play coming in. Master, he needs to survive the Sova ultimate. He does survive. 70 HP still to play with, you can see now. The Jet defending B side all on his own will be trying to get someone down, but the Cypher cage will be triggered, and you can see the plant is going to come in. The Guru will be taken out, and nice, but this time it's a 3v4 retake. 3v4, not very possible, but the Omen will be moving on to the other side. The Cypher will be just waiting there. Deoxy will be taken down, and AR will be taken down. Another. The last player standing will be taken down by AR as well. Master goes down with that. Well, I think we have seen total of 4 3Ks now coming in from the Jet. Like Playground Esports, they are absolutely massive right now, and the Jet, he's gunning down everyone who's can come in front of him. 9 rounds, 7-2. Playground Esports on a very big lead now. 3 more rounds, we are going to move into the next phase of the game. What do you think kind of will be the scoreline? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be 9-3, but still, what are your predictions?
I mean, a 9-3 is still a doable thing to come back from, but if we go to a 10-2, then it's going to be difficult for RADSyndicate. I agree that it's an attacker-sided map, so you don't expect the defense to win a lot of rounds. But nonetheless, Paradox is coming in with the flank. He'll spot one. That's going to be an easy dink, as he will take that so long and look to make a fall back, but he will not survive for too long because the trade has already come in. So 4-2. That's the man count that we have. 4 attackers, 2 defenders. Looks like they're going to be pushing B again, and I think that's a very smart thing to do, because B is one of the sites where if you have a lot of crossfires, you can win, and exactly that is happening, as the master is the Sova is going to have to make sure that he can come in from the window. But as he peeks, he will connect one with Clay. That's going to be a great shot on that pass, and he will spot another one, but Prophet will not miss his shots as the Guru falls. The Prophet, is going to get those kills.
Cypher Berry.
But Prophet had a 3K, so he did his job out there. Now the last player standing, Master, he needed to do a lot of work here, taking down 3 players. He did take down 1, but then there was AR there to take the trade. 15 frags already out of 10 rounds. That's a good start for team Playground Esports. Playground Esports now with a 6-point lead at 8-2. 2 more rounds. Team Rad, they need to get it if they want a comeback situation to be even happening. But if they don't, they're gonna get destroyed. Now the Reyna has been ulted for. Paradox has triggered his ultimate here. Now the Phoenix can be caught off guard. Trust me, if the Phoenix is caught off guard in such a position, I think he's going to be caught off guard here. But Paradox has to come back, and the Omen will be shut down. Like I was saying, they need both the rounds in, and looks like they are having a good round after all. It's going to be down to the Cypher and the Jet coming in. It is going to be the Cypher who takes down 1, but Master will be pulling off a 3K and saving the round in the hands of RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate now with 3 points, and oh my god, I hate to say it, but the Phoenix, the way no one was guarding his body, like, you should not allow a Phoenix to ult in this position. The last round coming in, they had to use 1 ultimate from each end. I can see 3 ultimates ready from the attacker side, the Omen, the Cypher, and the Jet there. And from the defender side, there's going to be the Jet, Cypher, Sova, and the Omen. The Cypher can, the Sova can actually take down 1 player with the ultimate, maybe more, but will he be able to? Is a big question. Use the ultimate. RADSyndicate need the round. Let's see if they can.
Well, it looks like Playground will be looking to take this round. They do not have a lot of ultimates to work with. I mean, they have 3 ultimates to work with, as Ions is going to come in and AR will get taken out. Oh boy, the Stormblade 1 tap on a Jet from a Jet is definitely going to have a different sense of occasion. Well, and again, as I said, it seems that for Playground, they do not need to worry about too much. They are playing off each other's back. They are playing together, and it just seems that RADSyndicate is trying to take those 1v1 gunfights and trying to come out on top. It will help you win a lot of rounds, but it's not going to help you win new games, because as the Omen comes in for the peak, he'll get taken out, but the Cypher coming in, and Paradoxes will get 2 before Clay was finally going to get that kill. Deoxys' position is going to be known, as Ions is going to be coming in to help him, as Clay will fall, and a second kill will not come, as Prophet will stay alive. But now in a 1v3, his position getting pinged by that firebolt. He knows there's a player in the corner, but Deoxys is not going to miss his shots. And there you go, 8-4 is the score with which we go into the split.
Well, we usually say, what's gonna happen, like, this is probable, this might be the case here. Like I said in this round as well, like, 2 more rounds, and they have a comeback situation, Team Rad here. And while on the desk here with Akash yesterday, he was actually pretty confused, like how we were able to even predict what's gonna happen. Like, how do you think we are able to, like, we know the play style of these teams, like they have been playing for quite some time here, and that's exactly, I think, the scene here. Syndicate got the 2 rounds. Now they are in a comeback situation. They can be coming back. They are not yet in a comeback situation, because you can see 4 points difference. It's a lot. It's a lot. Trust me. If you cannot get the pistol round, it's going to be another point in the hands of Playground Esports, and that's going to be very, very disturbing and disappointing. It's going to be an A execute. All the 5 players are trying to rush onto A side here. The position of Omen has been pinged for. The Omen will be looking forward to get anyone down here. Shaz will be coming in, taking down a nice Paradox falls, and as you can see, the defense is doing a fantastic job out here. The Prime Classic will be absolutely deleting Deoxys. 2 more attackers standing. It's going to be the Sova and the Omen who need to get information. Well, the player has been tagged there, so the ping will be coming in. The Cypher needs to be careful, has to go for the reload, will do, and he has a classic to play with, so one right click, he can absolutely do the job here. From behind we can see one backstab coming in. That's one tap to the head, that's another tap to the head, and that's AR deleting 2 players. Master and CBTF taken down. With that, another round into Playground Esports. 9-4. The next round can be given off. I don't know how Paradox messed up so many shots there, but the Guru, not messing it up at all, will be saving the round and will be saving the day for the Playground yet again.
Well, it seems that the half buy will be coming in from the side of Playground as they look to take their advantage to the next, the next round. But for Rad, it's going to be an eco round, and 10-4 is the probable scoreline that they will have to start playing from, which is not really the best that you want to have. AR, he's just going in for that save with that ghost, probably looking to pick up that operator sometime soon. But as the Guru comes in, he will get taken down with the classic. But there you go. Shaz comes in with that trade. He's going to get that kill onto Paradoxes. That's an important one. The Reinhardt getting taken out means no more shields. As Prophet comes in, he'll get one. But Irons is just playing close, as the classic in close range can be very, very deadly. Now, a 3v3 for Playground as well as Rad. And there you go. The Cypher comes in. He'll get taken out. Clay is going to pick one up as well. It's down to the last player, which is going to be a Sova. He's inside deep side of A, but he'll connect that headshot. That is a lot of skill. As they go in for the spike defuse, it's going to be AR on the flank, and it's going to be Clay holding in towards side. I believe the Sova does not have too many places to go on to, as they know that the only place that they can be isolating himself is going to be Hell. And as he, yep, there you go. They are right, and AR will come in, and that will be an easy kill.
Well, 10-4, 6 more rounds for the comeback. RADSyndicate have a story to tell if they are not able to win this match, because they were looking pretty confident. Well, I'd say they have a chance, because the way they were functioning with classics on an eco round, they really tried hard to get that round. But now it's down to a full buy coming in from Team Rad here. Everyone's going to go on with Vandals, and okay, there's going to be 2 Phantoms and 3 Vandals that play heavy shields and full utilities for everyone. I want to see Paradox getting into that ultimate, shutting down plays absolutely massively. I want to see the Jet from the defender side, AR coming in and, deleting plays. But let's see how's it going to be. It's still going to be, I'd say it's a half buy, or maybe you can see an SMG buy coming in, because I can see 4 Stingers and 1 Spectre coming in from the defenders. The defenders looking very confident, trying to take long range, mid range to close range fights here, because at mid to close range, the Stingers and Spectres are absolutely massive here. Long range, however, Vandals are going to pre-fail. Well, but Prophet, his position, you can look at it, everybody's playing with Stingers and Spectres. Like, at close range, nobody's going to even come closer to them, and they're going to be absolutely deleted even if they try to walk close. The jiggle peaks with the Spectre and the Stinger can be done very, very fruitfully. But you can see Arkson will be coming in, and he's trying to get back as quickly as possible into cover. The Omen Smoke will be coming in, trying to hold off A long. No one even dares to enter site as of now. Let's see how they perform.
Well, yes, it will be, an interesting thing to say the least, whether Playground is going to keep that advantage with themselves or not, because the way that they are playing, again, very coordinated, very calm, but Paradox is getting that kill. Important 1 and 2. Oh, that is complete A side control on the hands of RADSyndicate, as Paradox is just not stopping. He'll go in aggressive to A link. But that is not the play, my friend. You've just given, He's just given them a good weapon, but the spike has been initiated and they do have man advantage. The job of Paradox is already done, but Prophet comes in from the back and he will make that an equalized man count, as it's going to be the Jet next in line. The recon dart comes out, the Jet's position called out, and that will be an easy kill. The recon dart for the attack is going to be coming in as well, but Rad, Deoxys and the Master are going to make sure that 10-5 is the score that it goes through. You know, that's how it is.
Last player standing.
Well, as you rightfully said, it's going to be 10-4 where they start playing from, and looks like Rad, they have already started playing at least for one round. Now you can see both the teams, they can move on with another full buy here, but ZBDF and Anais, they probably need to rethink their strategies as how they are going to buy. Well, yeah, they can buy actually. They're going to be, moving on with light shields. I can see Anais with light shields. Everyone else is going to move on with phantoms and radlets and heavy shields as well. When the Reyna will be shut down, 2 will be shut down. Clay will be taken down 2, but will be traded for the Guru will be taken out. Anais, that's a very, very risky play now. 4 defenders still standing, and you can see the Omen will be still holding up B side. Now this is a very, very crucial position to hold now. He is gonna go back and move on into A link. Now the two attackers are pushing on towards C side. C side still being held down by the Jet here. The Jet can do a lot of work from the defenders team. RADSyndicate slowly trying to creep up, but I don't know, I'm confused here. AR in a position where he can absolutely delete these players. If he goes forward, he is gonna get deleted in return. But will AR be so very impatient to come up? Because I think he has information on both the players now.
Well, yes, that is true. He knows exactly where the players of RADSyndicate are. They can't possibly go in for that rotate, because if they do decide to go for that, that will give away their position as well, because they'll have to run to do that. And the Yeoman, what a shot, ZBDF, but AR is going to come in and get that kill, as the Sova is going to be the last one, and a connect to the head is more than enough for that Vandal, as the great shot from ZBDF is not going to be enough to make sure that the round goes in the favor of RADSyndicate.
Well, indeed, that's a very, 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 important round that Playground had. Playground had to push this team into an eco round here. Paradox's Team Rad, they can actually choose to buy, they can actually choose to force buy or push into an eco round. I think they're going to move into an eco round here. They're going to buy enough so that they have Vandal buys in the next round. But Team Playground, they are on another level, 11 to 5, 6 points lead already, gathered here. Clay will now be patient. Clay can go on and take out anyone who tries to walk in, and he will be taken one down. Well, he has his ultimate ready. He will be triggering the ultimate and trying to push on at close range. But this time it's going to be Deox. He comes in with the Spectre and will be absolutely melting. One Clay will be coming in. The Guru will be coming in. Deoxys will be taken down as well. Last player standing, it is going to be the Omen from the attacker side. Where is the Omen hiding? We are looking forward to him. Well, he was there jiggling in the smoke, and Clay will be there to shut him down. 12th round in the hands of Team Playground. Playground really leaving a mark out there, and it's going to be 7 points to a comeback. Will it be possible? I don't know. I have seen 12-5 comebacks in previous tournaments, but here on such a different level where there are professional teams playing, I think it is going to be very, very difficult, if not impossible.
Well, 12-5 again, a map not playing out to be in the favor of the team that it usually supports. Usually it's an attacker sided map. With an 8-4 split, you can expect a decent amount of a chance for the team to go in for the comeback. But right now, Playground just going all over, as the A long push is going to be coming in for 3 people. The Omen comes in, ZBDF gets one eye and gets one. That's going to be Shaz and Clay off the board. The shock dart lined up. It will connect, I believe. No, it will not, because the spike is going to be initiated in a different location, as AR now in heaven will have to make sure that he can make some play, but he will get Cypher caged off, and that will not make things easy. He's also very low on HP, so Sova taking some damage. The paranoia comes in, the Lear Eye comes out, the backstab coming in from the side of ZBDF. It's all down to the Omen, as he is going to be in a 1v4, and Deoxys comes in and finishes him off. 6-12 for the side of RADSyndicate. They are so close to losing this. Can they manage to keep themselves up and kicking for a few more rounds, take it to overtime, and possibly give us a great show on Haven? Or will it be a single round for Playground that will come in and it'll be game over?
I don't know. I really don't know how it's gonna work out, but yeah, Team Rad, they are definitely, looking forward for a comeback here. Well, you can see AR has gone for an operator buy. I hope he functions because he does. He does. I'm sorry. I hope he functions. He does function. He will function. It's AR we're talking about. Will be deleting one. Will be deleting two. Trying to delete more. 70 HP left. 3 more attackers standing. Team Rad now need a very, very big play coming into their hands. 3 knives still there. The Cypher ultimate will be there to play for. And you can see all the 3 remaining attackers are on a rotation. They are rotating on towards C side here. Everyone from the attacker side are actually, they are not rotating, they are actually playing for picks here. The Sova is trying to jiggle peek from B window. The Cypher is walking up garage. You can see there, everything is written there in the mini map here. The Omen is gonna come up and try and breach A side, but the Jet is gonna be present. 3k already for AR. Cypher and Sova remain from the attacker side. There are 2 players waiting up in B side, 1 back side, 1 top of the box is on entry of left side. The Guru will be still standing. He can take one. He will be taking down one. The last player standing. Clay will be coming in from behind, and it's going to be 6-13 win for Playground. RADSyndicate, not their best days, not their best performances, but it looked like a massacre from this point of view. And Haven, it's going to be claimed by Playground Esports. They are, Playground Esports, they came in qualifiers 3 unable to perform, but this time in qualifiers 4 they are absolutely doing a great job out here.
Well, that is definitely true. Making Haven their playground is the way that I would put it, because 13-6 on Haven, that's not a scoreline that you see very, very often. And honestly, the way that the way that RADSyndicate started, I thought that this might go in a different direction, but then round after round, Playground just proved why they are such a strong team. Why they chose Haven was also pretty obvious, because they knew exactly what they wanted to peak, what they did not have to peak, what they had to cover in the smoke, and what they did not, and backstab anything except the fact that Paradox was able to catch them off guard for a round or 2. Other than that, I think that nothing can be said that can fault the way that Playground Esports plays.
Well, words are gonna be short if you ask me personally, because the way that Team Playground Esports played, it doesn't look like Team Rad has been playing the game for a long time. Like, they were absolutely massacred here every time they tried to do something. There was a player named AR shutting them over and over and over again. I really want to see the score sheet here, because the way that Team Rad played yesterday, I really hope that this is not the same team, you know what I'm saying, because they were lost. They were long lost. I believe they haven't been able to wake up. It's still just, not even 3 p.m. So yeah, that's not even the time I usually get up. So yeah, I hope they wake up in the next round and get the round in the hands here. AR absolutely being a madman here, shutting down multiple players over and over and over and over again. But Paradox, I feel bad for him, man. This player tried so hard, trying, but still, it was not enough. Paradox alone cannot leave a mark.
Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end,
they never met.
Well, nonetheless, it's going to be 13-6 as we stated on Haven, but we will be going to a second map very soon. Right after these highlights, we will be making our way to the second map, which I believe is going to be Ascent. So we have seen a lot of Ascent.
Why not see it again, right? Why not see it again? Ascent is one of the maps that we have seen, I believe, mostly played. And right now, if Ascent is claimed by RADSyndicate, I'm not going to be surprised. It's their map, it's their choice. Let's function. Playground Esports, however, they have been predominant. They will be trying to be predominant, but they need to watch their backs. I believe every time, I think both teams need to watch their backs. There were multiple cracks coming in from the backstab there. Nobody was caring for those rotations. And that's exactly what happened. Whoever was doing those backstabs, they were completely demolishing their opponents.
That is true. That was Paradox's. He was always able to catch the team of Playground off guard by playing in positions that either they cleared already or they just didn't expect, and it worked for a long time. But after that, when they figured out that, what is happening cannot happen consistently. They started watching each other's backs, and since then it was basically playground, just taking round after round.
I don't know what to say. I did not expect this out of Rad. Like, it really broke my heart. Like, if I were not if I were not unbiased at this point, I would probably ask Rad, why Rad? This is not the same team that we saw yesterday, and as it is, a 13-6 victory coming in for them. It's completely massive. 7 points lead they had secured, with that victory. And look at this flick here by AR. Like, it's a massive flick. Like, I haven't seen one of those in a while since yesterday. And in the end, pulling off a flawless round and claiming the 13th round is theirs. Playground Esports, absolutely massive job out there. 13-6. Playground Esports versus RADSyndicate, respectively. Playground Esports have 1 match point in their hands here. Clay as the MVP sitting there with 21 frags. However, AR, you can see the number of frags are more in terms of the Jet here. 23, but average combat score. That's how you get the MVP. Average combat score of Clay is 300. Whereas of AR, it's going to be 297. Paradox as the team MVP from Team Rad here, 17 frags for him, way beyond anyone of the top 2 players there. Master having 13, 14 frags for the Guru, Shaz 12, Anais 9, Prophet 9, 11 for Deoxy, ZBDF for 7. Like I was saying, ZBDF, he needs to perform. He has been underperforming yesterday, but this time he has totally, missed his mark by a mile here. Deoxy, he also really disappointed. His performance yesterday was phenomenal, but today I didn't see that duelist cipher coming in for him. But let's see what Ascent has, because Ascent, that map, everyone has played that map, everyone knows, everyone has strategies built up for them. If Team Rad aren't able to walk away with that, then it's going to be Playground Esports versus Team whoever won in the first game, Team Fangs, in the finals today in the later stage of the evening.
Well, as for Ascent, I seriously hope that RADSyndicate knows what they want to do and they figure out how they are going to be working with it. But as for Playground, they will definitely be looking to bury it right now, because they don't want to go to split. Why go to a third map when you can finish things off in right at the second map? But I don't know whether RADSyndicate has the strategies, the coordination to take on Playground, especially after Haven. They feel a little bit shaky, but let's see what happens.
Well, Ascent, you can see it has been selected by RADSyndicate. They better function, otherwise it's going to be a walk in the park for Playground Esports. Playground Esports really showing why they are known as Playground Esports. They are taking them to the playground. They are taking Rad to the playground here. However, the Syndicate unable to function. Syndicate, I believe, was the villain in Mission Impossible Rogue Nation, and then forward to the next one as well. So yeah, it's looking like a Mission Impossible for them, but still, who knows who are they going to come up with. I'm expecting a much greater performance from Rad. I'm expecting even more better performance from the other team. That's going to be Playground. They're definitely not gonna give up anything at this point. Rad, no chances will be there in their hands. They have to make the chances for themselves, and they have to claim this map, if at all they want to play against Team Fangs in the finals. Who knows, they may not be even willing to play. Who knows, they are totally, in the mood of just having some fun, learning a few things, and then going back. If I were there, I would have done that. So you never know what goes on in the players' mind, what goes on in the team captains' minds. So it's going to be a wait till the next map begins. It's going to be Ascent Team Rad versus Team Playground Esports.
Well, we have a clarification, which is that ARX N's name is actually Aryan, which is his real name. So we will just be calling him Aryan from now on.
Oh, right. It's Aryan. Yeah. No, that's cool.
Yeah. So, well, speaking about what we have in store, it's going to be Ascent coming up. Again, a defender-sided map. Playground starting on the defensive-sided team. So, advantage, disadvantage, not really certain. I believe that a 9-3 split or anything 8-4 and above, as for the side of Playground, is going to be more than enough for them to ride that wave home. But then again, in a game like Valorant, it doesn't take you long to drop rounds. It doesn't take long for your economy to get completely ruined. And once that happens, it becomes very, very difficult for you to win further rounds going forward, because momentum is a thing, economy is a thing, and your weapon is also a thing. Not to mention that in a game like Valorant, utility is also going to be equally important.
Well, it's not like an straight up shooter game, right? You need to use your abilities, because imagine you are playing the Raze. You do not use your boombot, you do not use your paint shell, you do not use your showstopper. Your kills are going to be significantly low. The number of kills you can pull off with a showstopper and the paint shell, it's massive. So without utilities, you basically are going to be denting your performance. So yeah, utilities are going to be a factor there. And what are the picks we can expect on Ascent, Kanav? Like last time we were expecting something. This time, will it be something different?
As for Ascent, I think that we will be seeing a Sova, we will be seeing an Omen, and a Jet has to be there. So we could also see Clay pick up that Phoenix again, which basically leaves one agent to be picked, which I'm pretty sure is either going to be a Killjoy, most likely a Killjoy, or could be a Cypher, depending on what operator the team member is comfortable on.
Well, I think I believe a Killjoy or a Cypher, right? That's one point. Like either it has to be a Killjoy or a Cypher playing in as the Sentinel. We might even see a Cypher and a Sage play, or a Killjoy and a Sage play, because that has been something that I have seen over Ascent over and over again. Sage walling off mid. That has been, I believe, the most used combination that we have had. Sage along with an Omen, then two duelists, that's it. You don't even need a Sova or a Breach. Well, however, if there is a Breach playing on Ascent, it is very beneficial to check the corners to push out people from, those tiny little corners where they are usually hiding. But still, who knows what they're going to come with. RADSyndicate, however, okay, let me just confirm. I think we are going to see a Raze, probably. Sova is going to be there. Like I said, the Sova is going to be there. Oh, there's the Killjoy. Like I said, the Killjoy is also going to be there. Kanev also said the Jet, so the Jet is going to be there. Clay, however, better differs and decides to go for the Phoenix. Not a Raze, not a Reina, not a Yoru. He's going to go on with the Phoenix, but Master, he's going to now switch to Phoenix. So straight down from a, Sova to a Phoenix. Deoxys shifting from a Cypher to a Sova. That's significant. That's a huge change there. Paradox, however, will not be playing the Raze or the Reina. He's going to go on with the Jet. And Anais this time, switching from the Jet to an Omen. Okay, so much flexibility in a team. Rad really want to win the game, don't you think?
Well, flexibility is one thing, but picking up rounds is going to be another, because yes, you can hand off the Omen to Ions and be like, ZBDF, you can play the Killjoy instead of him, but it whether the player is able to fulfill the role is going to be the real question. And as we make our way into the pistol rounds, we need to have predictions.
I'd say for the initial stage, let's do it on basis of halves here. For the first half, I'd say it's gonna be a 8-4 or a 7-5. I don't know who's gonna do it, but I'm gonna stick with Rad because this is their map choice. So I'd say an 8-4 or a 7-5 coming in from their end. And let me just remind you guys, like, if you want a shot at winning something special from the tournament, even if you are just a viewer, you can definitely check out our description. Head over to the description, click on the ESPL welcome link. Welcome gift giveaway link there, and it will be redirecting you to the sweep widget. You can make as many entries as you want to. So kind of talking about predictions, the first round is already on, so why don't you make yours?
Well, I believe it's going to be Playground taking this round, or rather map, but it looks like Deoxys and the Phoenix are just going to run in and pick up 2 kills, as Clay is finally going to get a trade. Looks like this is a copy of the last time that we saw these two teams play off against each other. The door is going to get shot down with the frenzy, and as the Ice Swing comes in, it'll be Ions who gets that kill. That's not going to be any problem. Prophet is going to pick one onto Ions as well, as Prophet will pick up 2. That's going to be Deoxys down as well. So Clay in the 2v2 along with his teammate. He's going to spot one player inside Boathouse. He knows there's one next to Green. The flash comes in. The Phoenix will miss too many of the shots. The Prophet picks up one. Master is going to get that. There is almost no time, and finally Master is going to finish it off with 4 HP left in the board, and he will get that first round. So necessary for the side of
Last player standing.
Well, they did good. They did real good. Got the first round already. Rad looking very confident. They have secured the first round successfully and might be intending to go for a force buy as well. Well, you can see heavy shields coming in from Master, but he is not gonna buy a weapon or not. Let me see. Yeah, he's gonna buy a weapon. We can see a Bulldog buy actually coming in from Rad here. Deoxy is going on with a Bulldog here. An eco round, however, for Team Playground. Playground need to hold down the defense, otherwise their fortress will be falling, and this round can be given away to RADSyndicate. Well, I said Rad might be coming in for the win here, but the right clicks are so painful to watch here. You know, ZBDF will be absolutely deleted here, but there's going to be not enough. AR will be, Aryan will be, you know, caught off guard, and he's going to be taken down. Shaz is going to fall off as well. It's going to be a 3v4 retake once again for Team Playground Esports. Now it's a 2v4.
Well, it's going to be a difficult round for Playground to clutch this one up, but they really don't have anything to lose. They only have frenzies and ghosts, as Ions will be getting rid of Play. The recon dart into Market is going to ping the location of Prophet, as he will fall to 2-0 in the favor of RADSyndicate. And I just don't understand whether that was, you know, what kind of a round that was. They just pushed in, they made sure they got the spike planted, and after that it was just a matter of holding simple crossfires. But Paradoxes is going to be investing in that operator with light shield, so smart decision, maybe not, let's see.
Smart decision or not? Well, full buy coming in from the defenders here. Playground Esports versus RADSyndicate, and as you can see, the first frag will be a crucial one. Who's going to be it? Well, the Killjoy is still on an aggressive position. AR once again taking the Killjoy down. ZBDF, you do not need to commit a sight on your own. You are the post-plant legend, my friend. Killjoys can actually hold out post-plant situation like something no other agent can possibly do. But this time Paradox, he is gonna go on with an operator by trying to get at least one frag, but Prophet is gonna stay up here behind the boxes, and so is gonna be the Guru now waiting up here on window. Now this position, it's a very crucial one. You catch someone off guard, you can actually take them down, but this time it's gonna be a nice who walks in. AR or Aryan is gonna shut down 3 from the attackers here. Aryan are being absolutely mad out here. Paradox is gonna shut down 1. It's gonna be a 2 versus 4. Aryan might not be able to get more, as Paradox will be waiting with Master. It's a 2v2 game right now. Master will be coming in, but will Aryan be able to do more? Let's see what he can do. Aryan still crouching with the Vandal here on Heaven along with the Cypher. It's a 2v2 retake coming in. The Jet, the defending Jet, very low on HP, needs to come in. The Cypher will be taken down. It's going to be the Jet surviving on very low HP now. The Jet will be coming in. Paradox will be shutting him down as well. And there it is, another round for Rad. This is not the same Rad we saw in the previous game here. 3-0 coming in from them in a buy round as well. That too, you know, one member taken out early on. So that's a very good start to this team.
Well, that is true. I think that when you do come back to your own map, you feel a different kind of, you know, confidence in peaking angles that you usually would not. So I think that is exactly what is happening with RADSyndicate. They are just really comfortable on Haven, really comfortable on Ascend, not so much on Haven. So yeah, we can see that in their picks.
Well, I guess we have seen, you know, multiple teams who are actually, you know, much more comfortable on Ascent and Split than on any other map here. And as you can see, Clay will be coming in absolutely obliterating CBTF. I really feel bad for this guy. Like, you know, this man, every time he tries to walk up front, leave a mark there, and he actually gets taken down. 3 rounds were played, I believe 4 rounds were played, and this was the only guy who was taken down over and over again. Now you can see Paradox, he's trying to fall back here. And the way it looks, he is in a very sweet spot here. He can catch anyone walking down tree. He can catch anyone mid-market. But will they be actually walking in? Because it's an eco round for Team Playground here. Rad now being smart. They are being confident. They are being very patient. They are playing for picks here. And that is exactly what you would expect them to. The Reaver operator will be taken on, but this time it needs to be the Sova who gets taken down. He flicks it. He marks the gun. He flicks Prophet and will be absolutely melting him. It's a 4-4. Let's see if they can still continue on.
Well, the run it back is going to get used up as Aryan and Clay are going to pick one kill each with the Stormblade and the Classic. This is down to a 3v2. The flash comes in. Aryan will be completely flashed, but he'll survive as Irons is going to pick up Shaz, and that will make things very difficult. Aryan picking one more up with that Stormblade. The Phoenix has come in for that support, as it looks like. As Master looks to drop down, all the Stormblades are going to miss from the side of the Jet, and Aryan will finish it off with a close head shot. And you know, I don't know.
Well, still, you know, it was a good round for the attackers. It looked as a good start here, but the defenders, they are much more coordinated here. Like, so much information to work with, and they absolutely melted down. One round finally for the defenders here. Playground Esports now working according to what they are supposed to. RADSyndicate, 3 rounds they had it, but they threw off the chance here. AR, our Aryan, he has been now gifted an operator. He's trying to get one player off the board, and he will. Paradox is gonna get shut down. You should not peek an operator when you know there's an operator in the, you know, defender side. You should not peek long ranges, and that's absolutely the mistake that Paradox did. Was deleted right off the bat. There it is. We move on again in a 4 versus 5 performance round from Team RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate, they need to be smart, but are they smarter is a big question. Playground Esports now trying to get one frag at least, but ZBDF this time, he needs to be calm, he needs to be patient. He has been getting deleted for the last 4 rounds, but will he be able to do something now is now a big question. What do you think, kind of, this round, who's it gonna get through? Because I think Team Rad, they still have a chance at getting this round, even if they are taking things very slow.
That is true. Even though that this seems to be a slowish round, it looks like it's not over for Aryans, as he's looking to get another pick with that operator. And you know, whenever you hear that operator ring, you automatically just assume the worst, that you are going to be on the line of sight that you cannot see, but the player using the opt can. And that's happened with me a lot of times, but you know, never in a competitive game. As Master going in for that. Oh, he's going in for that splay, but the curveball comes in from the side of the enemy Phoenix and puts an end to him.
Well, you know, 3-1 on the board. The spike has been planted, a 1v4 situation. It's a difficult one, but the Guru will be coming in from behind and taking him down. Another round for Team Playground Esports. Playground Esports now looking to equalize things here. 2-3. Now, it might be an eco round for Rad, because by the looks of it, their economy is pretty dented now. They can go for a force buy, or they can go for an eco round. Well, you saw this pick here, right? You saw this clip here. Like, AR absolutely deleted Paradox. He heard the Jet ultimate, get out of my way, and there it was. He came in, completely deleted that player. Well, you can see now it is going to be an eco round indeed coming in from Rad here. Sheriffs coming into play, and there will be one Spectre. However, ZBDF has the economy to buy a Spectre and also maybe buy another Vandal or a Phantom in the next round. But let's see how they function, because this round is going to be a very crucial one, the eco round. If Team Rad wins it, they're going to be very okay. I'm sorry I said that, even because AR absolutely deletes. Master here now coming in here with the Ghost. Anais will be taking down Clay. That's a very smart move here. Now 60 HP still remaining on Anais. Anais can take the weapon if he wants to, but there may be someone waiting up for him in that position. AR trying to look for any players trying to pick up on that position. Anais will be deleted, and now it's a 3v4 round. And okay, Prophet takes another one. It's going to be a 2v4 now. 2 players standing. The Killjoy turret will be taken down. The Killjoy may be taken down as well, but the Oxy will be tapping Prophet so hard, and now the Killjoy is left with only a slither of HP.
1 enemy remaining.
Well, it's going to be Aryan picking 1 kill up as well, and Shaz will finish it off as he gets that last kill, picks up that Sheriff, because you know, Sheriffs is definitely going to be better than a Classic in a lot of situations, not to mention that that was the Singularity skin, so it's a little extra. So it's really down to that one-man Aryan on that op. He has definitely made it work till now. 8,500 credits. Can Playground take the lead from here?
Careful now.
Here.
Come on, let's go!
Charges left.
Nowhere to run!
Last player standing. Flawless. Yikes.
Nowhere to run!
Last player standing.
Here. Shadows traveling.
Well, so it looks like it's going to be ZPDF taking down Shaz, and that's going to be a big kill. The Cypher off the board. That means your Prip Flyers are not going to be protecting your back, and Prophet is going to pick another one as Playground is not having side control. They will have to play on a retake as the op is not going to be the weapon that Aryan would want to use, but the after getting used, he will be in an aggressive position. He might just get spotted. Yes, he will just about dip, but he has no more updrafts to get into an aggressive position like that. And Ryans is going to be having an op as well. He'll be using that, and that will be an easy frag for him, as the RADSyndicate is still looking to be in a great spot. The op versus the op. The time is about to end as Aryan is going to make his way out of sight as he looks to hold a long line of sight. He'll dink ZBDF. He has one bullet left in the mag as the peak will be coming in. He'll get that as well. Oh, but he'll not be able to save as Master comes in from the back and make sure that that op is not going to be going anywhere except the ground.
Well, I want to, seriously run some operator, because the way these guys are functioning with the operators, it's so interesting to watch here. Aryan yet again going for an operator by, he's not going to give up so easy. We all know him not to give up. And as you can see, he can either go for an operator that is worth 5,000 credits here, or he can go for, something lesser, but no, he sticks to the operator. Shaz, however, will be sticking to the singer, and you can see the operator will not be doing much here. He has to fall back immediately. The double clash will be coming in, and Master will be absolutely melting the Guru here. This team now is absolutely shattered. RADSyndicate looking so strong, so confident now. The ultimate will be popped out, trying to outfrag the Jet here, but the Jet Paradox will be much more smarter than Clay's Phantom. It's a 2v4, very, very difficult to play out. The Cypher ultimate will be popped off, and as you can see, the cam will be destroyed. All 4 players are in boathouse. The most difficult retake possibly, because you can see this position, it's a very, very crucial one. They can actually wallbang and get 2 players. Well, I am looking forward to get some insane wallbang kills here. You can see the Killjoy turret will be there. You can see everything is going to be there, but I believe they are going to go for a save, because Shaz is already out of there. He is not at all willing to go for the frags. He will be smoking up. The cloud burst will be coming in. 4.5 seconds of clouds are going to stay there, and they finally walk away with a save round. All right, they have saved the round for themselves, but is it too late? Let's see.
Well, it might be a little too low. That shot was, that shot was a great one to say the least. But good. That was a flick and a half, my friend. That was a great shot.
We can say it this way, right? Like, it was good, like with some bass in it, like, the way he pulled up that shot, it was good, like the Sova says when he usually congratulates someone of a good performance, right? But over to you for the 10th round of the game.
Well, oh, there you go, Aryan. It's going to be another good shot as ZBDF is going to fall, and there you go. This time it's going to be the attacking Phoenix with his run it back. He'll be looking to make his way into its side, but it is going to be empty as Irons is going to pick up Aryan. That's one op taking out the other op. The spike is going to get recovered as they will be making their way towards side, but Paradoxes is going to catch Prophet off guard as he will give away his position thanks to... Oh, he's going to get a wall bang. This man is insane. He does not want to stop. The frenzy is not going to do anything in front of Paradoxes this time as he is going to get rid of one player inside market, but Clay comes in. He's going to be in a 1v3. He knows the position of a lot of players, but nope. Paradoxes knows exactly where Clay is, and that will be the end of him. It suddenly feels that Ascent attacker sided? Question mark?
Well, Team Rad is definitely making it look that way because, they have pulled off 7 rounds in attack. Team Rad, they are in such a good position. And by the looks of it, we might be seeing a third map, Kanaf. So it's going to be painful for us. But even though it's going to be interesting because Paradox, this guy, the way he's playing on the Jet, I really doubt he played this good on Reyna because, you can see Paradox, he's doing a very, very heavy lifting here, flashing up 4 players. Their hot hands will be popped up immediately. The Cypher Cage will be triggered for. It's going to be a B execute. Clay will be coming in, trying to get more information. There's going to be a backstab coming in by Aryan here. Aryan trying to relay ZBTF, but ZBTF this time making no mistake, taking down Aryan. Now it's a 4 versus 5. The flash will be coming in. There is one player there. Shaz will be taking him down. Deoxys will be taken down. It's going to be a 4v4 now. Jet smokes are getting popped up in every corner of B side. CBDF will be shutting down 2 players and it's going to be 1 defender standing. It is going to be Prophet. So can Prophet pull this off? The name he has chosen for his, in-game ideology. It looks like it's a legend, but will he be a legend? I don't think he's going for a save round because the next round is going to be a very hard one for that economy. And 30 more seconds to work through, and plus the 5 seconds, post explosion. So yeah, it's going to be a very difficult save. Will Team Rad allow that save to happen, or will Playground Esports Prophet be shutting down 2 or more players? Who knows?
Well, as the Phoenix comes in for the peak, he will miss his shots as Master will fall. Prophet now knows that there could be a second backstab coming in from the side of B, so he will relocate himself, and that is smart play coming in from this player's side. This is going to be a right 90-degree angle that needs to be checked. The Jet going in for a quick peek, but Paradox is not someone that you mess around with because that man will simply put an end to you. As honestly thinking, I think it was good that RADSyndicate went for the aggressive play on the last remaining defender because saving didn't really make any sense for them. They have more than enough. They have more than they can spend on utility as well as guns and shields. So it really doesn't make any difference as they are going to be going in with a complete full buy with an operator and a full shield, and everyone with an assault rifle as well. Paradox is just looking to pepper that wall to make sure no cipher traps are going to be there. He will get his storm blades out. He knows that there could be a player inside of long. He's going to spot the player of Omen inside CT, but take a lot of damage in return. He's going to get flashed as well. The Omen teleport not working out. The cloud burst coming out from the side of Aryan as it looks like Paradoxes will still get that kill. The killjoy lockdown has been established as Paradoxes will get taken out. Shaz is going to get 1-2. In fact, as Aryans is going to get 1 as well, and Guru will be getting himself onto the scoreboard as well. So it's down to ZBDF. His position mainly called out. 1 player detained. But does it make any difference at this point? No, it doesn't, because Prophet is going to get that last kill. And 8-4 on attack for RADSyndicate. On Ascent. That's amazing.
That's amazing indeed. Like I was expecting a round at least from the defender side, and now they have done it. Now it's going to be a very difficult one to come back from because now Team Rad are on the defense. They can actually hold out the corners, and that's exactly what they are going to do. Killjoy is there on B side default. Well, if I were on Team Rad now, I'd say for the first round, Killjoy set up on B, then move on to A, because having the Killjoy on B side is basically, impossible to breach it. You are going to have the nano swarms, you are going to have the alarm bot, you're going to have the turret. You need to take down 3 traps before you can possibly go in. The nano swarms, leave the alarm bot. Alarm bot, it will be definitely giving away the position, but if you can take it down, why not? But the turret, it will be slowing down your movement once you get hit by it. So yeah, watch out for the turret, because that's going to be very, very painful to endure. RADSyndicate now, they are on the lead with 4 points here. They are going to capitalize or not is over to Team Playground Esports. Playground Esports, it totally depends on their skills, it totally depends on their coordination, on how they decide to frag out the players from RADSyndicate. That's going to be the answer. However, it's 8-4 now. Well, how much did we predict? Like, what was our prediction at the beginning of this phase?
I mean, I predicted that we will be seeing, RADSyndicate possibly being a lot better, but this good. They got a defender-sided split on attack on a defender-sided map. Think about it. As the Phoenix is just going in for some quick peeks, but he'll fall back. As again, this could just be the fact that both these teams are very good on attack. As Clay is going to start things off, he'll pick 1 kill up. That'll make it a 5v4. They know that Arians is going to get that kill. They know there's one more player in mid, but Irons is going to get that kill instead. It's down to a 2v2. Both players coming in from the side of long. The Jet's head is going to get spotted, but the shots do not connect, and finally they will. Prophet will get that kill. A recon dart coming out. That will make sure that Iron's position is going to get known, and the wall banks come in. He's down to 39 HP. He has a paranoia to work with, but a headshot is not going to save him from anything. As finally Playground are going to put 1 round on the board.
Well, Playground, they did start off strongly, and I expect them to continue. They can actually go for a force buy around here. Anais, this time, he needs an operator to function. Like, Anais on the Jet here, he wasn't able to do well back in Haven. But this time, playing Omen and with the operator, he's being massive. 12 frags from his end. The Phoenix Master, he hasn't been able to keep up. Like, okay, you made your point here, Anais. You are a good operator, user there. And as you can see, the recon bolt is given an information on B side here. However, this is not going to be the B side that they are actually planning to breach here. It was indeed a fake a fake arrow on B side here. Everyone's rushing in on A, and there's only going to be 2 players standing here. The defending Jet, who comes in front, will be right-clicking Clay to a lot of extent, but Shaz will be coming in, will be taking him down. It might be a flawless round if the Killjoy is taken out as well. Yep, it is going to be a flawless round coming in from Playground Esports. 2 more rounds to go, and they might have a comeback story to tell, but it's too early. Because next round is going to be a full buy round coming in from RADSyndicate, and RADSyndicate, we have seen whenever they came back from an eco round with a full buy, they usually outfragged their opponents. They usually took the round. So I expect Rad will be moving on and taking this round as well. But let's see, who knows what the tails are going to tell.
Well, let's see what happens, because it's going to be all Spectres and heavy shields from the side of Playground. So, they do have that disadvantage in terms of weapons, but I think they've made up for it. They've shown us that they can play it despite. Oh, and the wall bang coming in. Master is going to get 1. Aryan will get a kill onto Master, but it just came down to Paradoxes getting that kill in return. He is going to take a lot of damage though, but they are still a man up. As Deoxys is looking to peek long, he is going in for those quick peeks. He might just be able to land this shot onto the Sova, but Clay is going to put an end to Paradoxes, and that will make sure that Deoxys does not have someone watching his back. So he will have to fall off catwalk and cannot peek mid as aggressively as he wanted to. But the player has run in from the side of B, is going to make sure that there's neither of the teams have any control over mid as of now. The Clay is going to be using his run it back. He'll be coming in, close that door down, making sure that he can take some aggressive positions, checking complete site, and is going to be empty, not pushing it anywhere. The spike will get initiated. It's going to be a shock dart coming out that will take some HP off the Cypher.
Well, that's not going to be enough. The spike has been planted in a very, very tricky position. Like you can see, there are 2 players in Hell, right? Like Hell is one position where it's difficult to breach, but if you are smart, you can definitely outfrag your opponent. Well, it's going to be the Omen standing, and you can see Clay is going to clean up totally as a nice falls, and it's going to be another round for the attackers. 7-8. 1 more point, and Team Rad, they are not going to be very happy about it. Team Playground Esports, they have been absolutely mad on the attacks here. I didn't know Ascent was an attacking map, but by the looks of it, I think we have to rename Ascent as an attack-oriented map. What do you think, Kanav? Like, should we do it?
I mean, we thought that we thought that it was Icebox was a defender-sided map. Turns out it's apparently attacker-sided, and now we're learning that Ascent is no longer defender-sided either, at least in these matchups. Oh, surprise!
Well, surprise, surprise. That's painful. That's painful. You know, one tap to the head by a sheriff. That's really painful. But now Shaz has a weapon and two defenders stand here. Well, AR, he is watching the entirety of the space here, but this time Paradox will be trying to one-tap the Guru. He will not be one-tapping, but two-tapping him. The Killjoy still stands. The Killjoy will be having a Vandal to play with and the turret in his back pocket. But this plant is a very, very difficult one to retake because you can see Ardian's position. He is gonna watch tree. He is not gonna go anywhere else here. If he even peeks to that Killjoy's location, he's absolutely gonna be very, very mad about it. But he's looking in the wrong direction. ZBDF, they both are looking in the wrong direction, but Ardian will be coming in and shutting him down. Well, I really thought that they both are not gonna engage and it's gonna be a 1v1 in the end after the Killjoy takes down the Cypher. But looks like it. He was smart. Arden was much, much smarter than the Killjoy was, you know, not checking that simple corner where the Jet was present. And there it is, the equalizer coming in from Playground Esports. Playground Esports now doing a fantastic job on the attacker side, pulling off 4 rounds back-to-back. And RADSyndicate, they need this round, or like, I don't know what to say. Playground Esports, they have a complete morale and a performance boost all together.
That is true, and it is dangerous to let Playground take so many rounds at once, because you think that you are equalized, you have an op, you will be winning this round. But what if you're not? Because if you don't win this round right now, you are not only just going to be forced into an eco, but you are also going to have to face a team that has an economy built up for a long time now. Well, the run it back is going to get used. The player will get pinged. Deoxys will get that kill. Master will get one as well. So this is the start that RADSyndicate needed. A 3v5. They have one more player standing, and Deoxys with a headshot from that range onto Prophet. He's going to get that kill. Now Shaz, he will make a fallback as he only has Aryan to work with. But Paradox is holding that angle from tree, and that is one angle with an operator that you do not peek. The spike will get picked up, but what a shot coming in from Paradoxes to take the advantage back from the side of Playground. 9-8.
Well, I think the mistake that Team Playground did was that, you know, especially in the end moments, like, you know, the beginning moments, we also what happened, but, you know, on the end moments there, the Cypher making so much noise, getting that spike, Paradox had just, you know, he just had to listen to the footsteps carefully, trace the Omen's footstep there, and that's exactly what he did. He came in for the spike, got shot in the chest, absolutely breaking his own ribcage there, and now it's 1 point already for RADSyndicate. On the defender side, it's going to be now a little bit of an easier situation there, but Clay might decide to, you know, initiate his ult, to move on and push forward. But will he be pushing forward is a big question, because the Sova Recon drone will be giving away information on the attacking. Okay, I thought it's going to be an attacking Sova. I mean, the defending Sova here, but the attacking Sova trying to tag players has also told his own possession. Now, the Omen still sitting on the switch here. He can be aggressive, but he's going to walk into the crosshair of 4 players now. But still, he manages to get one, but he will be traded for. And the Phoenix will be coming in with the ultimate. And you can see the Killjoy will be shutting down the Phoenix's ultimate by just using his nano swarms here. Shaz will be coming in. It's now 2 attackers remaining against 3, and you know, Paradox, he was a madman too. 2 players already taken down, but this time Clay is going to be much more crispy about the aim. He needs to get the spike. He will be trying to get the spike, although he gets the spike, but the Cypher is so low on HP. No one has shields, 30 HP to work with, and you can see Master, he's going on a very, very different location now. He is rotating completely onto A side. Both the players are now holding up mid. They they are trying to go away as by the looks of it, because the Phoenix is already coming in, just running forward from that simple position here. However, the flash can be heard, the curveball can be heard from the defender side here. Now 29 HP to work with. It has to be a 1v1. Either it's a head tap, no it's not. Well, it's the killjoy now waiting. It's going to be a 1v1, 2 seconds to work with. Now I believe the Cypher should go for a save. It's no use fighting against a fully healed Phoenix here, and he goes for the save. 10th round for Team RADSyndicate. Definitely, you know, much better of a performance than they have done in the first 4 rounds after the switch. But yep, it's going to be still 3 more rounds to win before they can actually call themselves, you know, moving into the next round and the next game as well.
I agree. I think that for RADSyndicate, this is going to be a lot more important of a phase than the phase that they've just come through, because if they lose their concentration right now, thinking that, you know, we've already reached 10, we might just be able to finish it off right now, no need to worry too much, that could be dangerous. Because if even by a single mistake they end up losing this map, they will not be making their way to the finals, as one player, or rather 2 players, are going to get tagged by that Hunter's Fury. This is going to be a big thing, because 2 players low on attack is, you know, going to make sure that they are 2 or 3 bullets easier to take down with. But as we speak about that, this is going to be a push coming in towards A. The recon data is going to be connecting, sorry, the firebolt is going to be connecting with Aryan, as Master is just holding on in the corner. The blaze wall comes up. This could be a push coming in, but there is players on both sides, as the recon dart will stop the progress coming in from the side of Arch, as the blaze wall will unfortunately run out of time. So that is not going to be something that the players of Playground would love, but they've gone in for the full rotate. They have not made any sound about that, but there's the Jet holding into mid from with the op, so that could be you know, a potential problem that Playground might have to deal with. And as the full push comes in, Aryan will be getting that punch. He'll just one tap. Aryan's in the corner. If there's one more player, he'll get that kill as well. There is Nova inside the smoke. He will get that kill. No, Zed will get the fall. Deoxys gets that trade. Deoxys gets traded out by the Guru, as he will fall to Paradoxes, and that's an important kill, because now the spike has been planted. The Clay is coming in with the backstab. He might just be able to get the upper. Yes, he will. Will he get the last player? He's going to spot the Phoenix. Both know each other's positions. The quick peeks come in. The dig comes in, and the final kill is going to be Clay on Master. The Phoenix takes out the Phoenix.
30 seconds left.
Well, these 2 teams are, you know, really gonna give me some nervous problems here. Like, I don't know what they're planning, but, you know, they are being absolutely mad about whatever they're doing. Like, you saw how much of a decoy the A site was. The blaze wall came in, 2 curveballs were used there. Then there was, you know, definitely the hot hands getting triggered there on A site. Everything was put up into a fake, and now everyone is stacking up on A once again. But this time I don't think it's going to be a fake here, because the Cypher has already left a tripwire on B main. So yeah, it can be a okay, it's an eco round for the defenders as well, if I'm not mistaken, because I think I saw a sheriff there coming from the defender side as well. Well, yes, I think it's an eco round, and it's going to be the Omen coming in. Well, he will be tapping hard, and the Master will be absolutely melting Shaz here. So it's going to be a 1v1. Arnks will be coming in, and Aryan will be shutting down Paradox. So that's a very, very important fact. The momentum with which Paradox has been playing is absolutely massive. And right now, you can see all the 4 players are slowly stacking up. The Guru will be taking down Deoxy, and finally he takes down Master as well. The top fraggers, the heavy lifters, have been down from the defending team. It's going to be Clay shutting down another, and it's going to be the Killjoy left alive on Heaven, trying to save the weapon, but I don't think he's going to be allowed to, as he whips with the Marshall and ZBTF. He will be falling. With that, we have an equalizer coming in, 10-10. These 2 teams, I don't know how long this is going to go, but if this goes on and on and on, we might be seeing an OT after all.
Well, we will definitely be not giving up on these teams just yet, because they're not willing to give up either. 23-14 for Paradoxes, 25-14 for Aryan, and the Jet and the Jet, the Sova, the Phoenix and the Phoenix, both are going to be spot 1 and 2 on their respective teams, and that just proves why both of these teams are here for the first phase, as Master will be surprising Aryan this time with the Owl drone coming in. He will get that frag, and that is going to be a big oof, because Playground have now dropped the first frag, which means that they will have to work with lesser man count, lesser utility. Not to mention, they've also lost their best player on attack, which was Aryan.
Well, Aryan is indeed a very, very strong player here. But by the looks of it, it's not over here, because we have seen multiple attackers, even I have seen 2 attackers even take down 5 defenders. So that's something different. But the Sova on the attacking side has been dented a lot here. He needs to be very confident about what he's doing. He needs to be smart here. Master now surviving with 93 HP, sitting down under heaven. We like to call it hell. Even, many players like to call it hell. And as you can see, the Sova recon drone will be tagged up by a Cypher cam, if not mistaken, because I was seeing the pings coming in. Paradox will be shutting down Shaz as well. Now it's going to be down to a 3v5 situation. Well, as you can see, it's going to be an A execute, and Nice will be taking down 1-2 more players standing, and I believe the Phoenix's perspective was important to show. I wonder why the production team was, keeping it frozen at Master here, and I believe they have done a smart job. Production team, GG's to you, because successfully shutting down 2 players. That's it. GG's to the production team, GG's to Playground Esports. RADSyndicate definitely putting up a very, very strong fight now. But Playground Esports on the attacker side, they have managed to come back, and will they be able to come back again? Will they be able to equalize the scores? I think they can, they may be, but they just don't need to die by Paradox, because Paradox, this man has been a legend since we started off. 24 frags for him, 25 frags for the attacking Jet. Okay, sir, you made your point.
Yep. That was dangerous, but it did not damage anyone. So I guess you can say that no harm done at all to either one of these players. But it's still going to be interesting to see how these teams are going to be dealing with the pressure that they have right now, because one mistake from the side of either one of them, and we certainly could either not be going to a third map or could be going to a third map. So Master picking up that kill onto Aryan again. An important frag. The run it back is going to be reset. The spray comes in. The flash is going to be perfect, as Master is going to flash 3 people. He'll get 1, 2 and 3. He's going to be made reload, as Clay will be coming in at this point to get that kill. But as the Guru is going to go in for that teleport, it will not matter, because match point for the side of RADSyndicate is going to be coming up.
But there's a voice line of Phoenix which actually says, hey, I like this game. And actually Master is very much liking this game. The potential that he's playing with is absolutely massive here. Now it's match point for the RADSyndicate. So Karna, what do you think? Match point is going to be the round for Rad, or is it going to be Playground Esports coming back yet again?
I don't want to call that, for one simple reason, that this has been so unpredictable from the start that this could just go either ways. As there you go, the AWP is suddenly not useful enough against Clay. Clay is just going to annihilate 2 people walking in. He will drop the hot hands. He knows that there are players inside. He will get reset though. But the intel is given, and Aryan will come in and finish it off. Is he going to get the final kill? No, it looks like Master will get one.
Guys. Yeah, I like this game. That's it. The Phoenixes will be talking to each other now. Yeah, like look at the performance. Once Master does it, the other time Clay steps in and does it, and not just Clay, it was Aryan too, pulling off a 2k. Still, what a play coming in from them, and it's going to be another full buy round coming in. Well, Paradox has been given back his operator. He has bought back his operator, to be very, very honest, and the Oxy. Please, guys, come on. Why does it have to be an Odin on the defender side? Always Deoxy. This time, looking forward to spam through anywhere he wants to. Well, I believe, some HP has been tainted for Deoxy. Will be watching off top mid with that Odin, although I don't know what skin that is. Glitchpop 2.2 does not have an Odin here, but he will be definitely deleting one. Master will be taking down one, but Prophet will be melting him as well. It's going to be a 4v4 where it's going to be, I believe, an A execute, maybe, because I can see... Okay, it's not going to be an A execute because 2 players are still lurking around in B side. The Omen and the defending, attacking Jet are actually trying to come in onto B side here. ZBDF will be closing down that switch, so they know that there's one player holding out in the switch here. Will not be missing any shots here. B side completely open to them. We might have an OT here, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be one of the most intense comebacks that we have had, because the way the teams are playing, one round for RADSyndicate, one round for Playground Esports, it's completely massive here. The Sova is still surviving. He has the Odin to work with. He has everything that he needs right now. He just needs to worry about the backstabs. The attackers are having the numbers here. The Odin will be there with the defenders to work with. Deoxy trying to get information on B main. There is no one in B main. The Guru will be shutting down Paradox. 2 players standing. This can be an OT. Chaz will be coming in, spamming through. Recon bolt will be destroyed, but the Odin will not be answering to the crimes here. Last player standing. It is going to be the Sova who gets taken down. Prophet will be coming in, and ladies and gentlemen, we will be having overtime of this extraordinary match on Ascent. Both the teams have been playing top notch. They were down at 4-0. Team Playground Esports, they were almost out of the game. They came back from 12-10, and they have made it possible to walk into overtime on the attacker side. Side switch happens, RADSyndicate on the attacking side, and we are into the first round of overtime.
Welp. And that's exactly why I didn't want to call it. You never know what these two teams are going to go up against. You never know what these teams are going to do, and for Playground, this is an opportunity to again finish things off when they can. They have shown us that they can do it consistently. They have shown us that they do not have problems taking these gunfights, and Clay and Aryan absolutely can annihilate players when they want to do it. So have Master and Paradox has shown us that as well, but Aryans is going to be the one to fall this time. So the first advantage in this overtime is going to be going in the hands of Playground. And will they make this work for themselves, or will they throw it away? The flash comes in. The hot hands are going to get dropped as well, as Clay will look to make a fall back from market. But Paradox, as he is still hot on his heels, the recon dart will be coming in. It will not be placed perfectly to give them information for market, but the backstab. Somehow Clay is going to survive. The jet dash comes in as they look to play this progressively. As Aryan will be holding this angle, he'll get one. Will he get a second one? No, they're just playing off each other. They're just making sure that they can get each other's backs, and Clay and Aryan are just going to finish off everyone. Paradoxus is finally going to get Clay, but as Aryan makes his way in, he will get taken out by Paradox. Is not checking the right angle. 7 bullets in the map for Prophet, and Guru is going to put an end to the hopes that RADSyndicate had for that round. And Aryan and Clayman, I mean, hats off to the way that you guys played that situation. Perfectly playing off each other. Yep. I mean, it's Master and Paradox is on the other team, so why not?
Well, kind of, again, same thing. Match point predictions or not?
No predictions.
Nope. Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't think we should make any predictions from now on, because the way these two teams are playing, one frag, okay, no. One frag, okay, no. Like, that's exactly what's happening here. The Sova Recon Bolt will be giving away some information here, but the Guru this time will be taken down. Paradox coming in, smartly taking down the Guru. The aggressive play didn't play on, but Paradox will be traded for now. It's a 4 versus 4 performance coming in. Shaz will be waiting. His camera will be taken out. They know that there is one player lurking around in mid link, and that is going to be the Cypher. The Spike is getting carried on to the B side. The Killjoy is the only player holding out B side now. The Jet still waiting up in the market. He can be a crucial asset here. But, okay, the Jet is actually not there. The Jet is somewhere else. Well, I think the Jet has been deleted. Oh, yeah, the Paradox has fallen. It's going to be the attacking Jet who is holding up here. Omen now in mid-market. Anais looking for anyone trying to come up in through mid-Pizza. But Pizza, it's not going to be a position to breach, because Anais, you can see, he is going to smoke off somewhere. He has his hands out. He is, building up that smoke. But when is he going to come through? Because 30 seconds, he's going to be in a big trouble now. I believe they are going to commit somewhere, and as it is, you can see they are going to commit indeed. The Omen will be coming in, and the fake dash will be coming in as well. Now the Omen, he can be a bit confident to stay here. All they can actually gonna go on to A side. The Jet did delay everything a lot here. 2 players standing on A side here. Well, the spike carrier has been taken, and 1 more will be taken. 3 will be taken down. Master with great frags here. But it's going to be an overtime once again. 13-13 to play with, ladies and gentlemen. RADSyndicate versus Team Playground Esports. This match will be written in the books now. I believe in qualifiers 1, 2, 3, and 4. Until now, we haven't seen any overtime getting carried on. I don't think we haven't seen any overtime at all. Like, kind of correct me if I'm wrong. Do we have seen? Did we see any overtime coming in?
I think no. I think we have not seen any overtime, and yeah, this is probably going to be the first overtime that we have seen.
That too, it's going on. It's not ending.
Yeah, it's not stopping, and it's not like it shows us any signs of stopping. I mean, look at the top 4 fraggers in the game. Aryan 31 and 18, Clay 21 and 19, Paradox is 28 and 18, and then Master 25 and 15. Ions and Prophet have also shown up with 16, 16 and 17, 17, but nowhere close to what Master and Paradoxes have done.
Well, on the defender side, as you can see, Playground Esports combining the both of the frags, that it's going to be 52 frags coming in from the Jet and the Phoenix. The duelists are playing absolutely mad out here. Like, duelists are doing their job. They are doing the heavy lifting, no doubt about that. But talking about Rad here, you can see 53 frags from both the duelists here, and both of them are Jet and Phoenix. Like, Jet is the team MVP now, and the Phoenix is the second team MVP. So yeah, they are doing absolutely a great job here, being the duelist, working as the duelist here. Yeah, that's it. But 22 seconds to go. We are still waiting on the 27th round to begin, because this is completely something that we have not expected. And by the looks of it, I think we might go on to the third map or not, based on whoever is winning the game today. Well, Playground, if they win, we are definitely going to go into the third. I mean, sorry, not go into the third map. But if Rad wins, we are going to move into the third game as well, which is going to be on Split. And Split as a whole is a different world. So before moving into that, we need either of the teams to actually win 2 rounds back to back. Both of the teams have been unable to do that. And there it is. The clock timer has been started off. And let's see where this execute is going to come through. I think it's going to be an all-out brawl on B. The Jet will be the only player playing out on B side, going on with an aggressive peak. Let's see if he is able to shut down anyone.
Well, we will have to see whether that works or not. But as of now, Aryan playing this very aggressive as well, because he's not looking to stop, as every single player is going to be stacking up, but Irons is going to get that kill on Aryan, and that is a big frag. Clay coming in through that Cypher cage, not the smartest decision, but at this moment of time, after losing a body, they'll have to make it work. But Paradoxes is going to be holding in from the back, as Master will be picking up a kill onto Clay. Clay did get ZBDF, but is it a little bit too late for them? The spike is going to get initiated in a 4v2 situation. This is down to Prophet. Paradox is still holding on to that backstab, making sure that no one comes in for a flank, as it's going to be Guru getting one, but Irons will finish things off. The Ghost comes out. Prophet made his way into its side, as Irons will get a 3k this time and finish off the team of Playground. So 13-14. We are still not done with this match.
Well, I don't know. We might be having a third map after all, but by the looks of it, Rad, oh my god, Rad, you are doing a great job out here. Like, I really thought that this match was going to be over really early. Rad, they were winning so well until Team Playground Esports, they came back for a 4-0 to a 4-4. So that's something different here. Now, it's one more round to go. This will be another overtime, or we are going to have the third map. That's simply, the situation right now. Well, Rad now playing very, very passively. You can see there are 3 players lurking around in A main, and there are 2 in mid lane. So they are not very confident as to where they go. I think they're playing for picks.
Well, they could be playing for picks, or they could be playing to just hold on to one side and prevent that rush that comes in at the last second. The owl drone will get destroyed, as Master knows that there is someone going to be pushing this. But has the call been made? Well, there you go. The door is going to get destroyed as the push comes in. This is going to be it. Paradoxes gets one, Master gets one.
Oh my god.
Master gets 2. And that is going to make this probably the end of the journey on Ascent for these teams. Paradoxes is holding on. He will get taken out by Guru, but the trade comes in. It's all down to the player inside tree, which is going to be the Cypher. He's going to get blocked on by every single position. as Master will be getting a 4K that round to finish things off as the RADSyndicate take this to a third map. Oh boy, this is getting very, very interesting.
Well, seriously, like, I once upon a time I thought that the way that Playground was playing, they are gonna absolutely melt Rad, but look who it is. RADSyndicate finally securing the victory at 15-13. Imagine, like, if I were one of the players, right? Seriously, talking about this, like, we have been witnessing this match for around 1 hour and 10 minutes or 15 minutes right now, after playing total of 27 rounds here. So yeah, like 28 rounds, I'm sorry about that, but they have been so confident to do it. If I were one of the players, I probably would have shut down my PC and gone out to sleep. Like, it's so hectic. Your entire brain would be like, hey, let me sleep, man, I am tired. Like, I don't know what to say. Team Rad, they started off on a good note, they ended it on a good note as well. They won the round, they won the match, and they have definitely secured themselves another chance to fight it out and challenge against the team which won and is chilling there, Team Fangs. So let's see. There's one more match still, and it's going to be split. I don't know how Rad plays on split. I don't know how the team of Playground Esports play on split. So it's going to be interesting to watch. How do you think it's going to be? Like, it's going to be the same close cut, or it's going to be one team dominating over the other?
I just know for a fact that both these teams have the ability to make a defender-sided map seem like an attacker-sided map. So, you can say what it feels like, but you'll know in the first few rounds which team knows what they're doing on split and which team has no idea why they're here.
Well, I don't know what to say, but the third game is going to be there, and it's going to be the decider as well as to who will be moving on. Well, looking forward to the finals, but not yet. We have some time to wait for, and you can see I'm literally, I'm stretching out on the chair because I know the next match is going to be another long one. The way that both of the teams were functioning on this map here, like Ace said, it looks like the home ground of both of the teams here, and by the looks of it, if split was the map left out, I think both of the teams can function here as well on a good note positively. And, there were mistakes made by both of the teams, and I look forward to not see those mistakes once again. Those mistakes, told collectively. 8-3, then to 10-10, then 11-11. 10-10, then 12-10, 12-11, 12-12. Then it was just overtime, second overtime coming in. And there was RADSyndicate, the better team in this map at least. But split, that's a different world. It's not Ascent. You have mid, but mid is almost unbreachable. So let's see how or what setup is going to be running there, what strategies are going to be played for. And you never know what's going to come forward. It may be RADSyndicate just, in a 2-1 win. It may be Playground Esports in a 2-1 win. Out of all the matches kind of that we have seen in the qualifiers, whenever it has been a 2-1 win, it's usually the team on the second map who wins, because first map whoever has won it, they seem to lose the pace there. The second and the third map are usually won by the same team, and so there is a very good chance, as the legacy says, that Rad might be able to walk off with the third game as well. But who knows? PGE the first map victors. Now they know how Rad functions when under pressure, so they might be bringing it all to them. They might be playing for the title of qualifiers for champions. What do you think? Champions of qualifiers 4 or champions of the tournament? Which one will be more deserving for either of the teams here?
I mean, I don't know whether this is going to be qualifier 4 champion and then the championship champions, because we have Godlike, we have XTZ, we have Global, we have Team Mahi. So I don't know whether we can call them champions of the tournament, but as for qualifiers 4, we might be on the right track.
Well, the comeback is real, and the comeback has been made at least in one game, and the next game it's going to be the answer to who will be moving into the finals here. And by the looks of it, it's difficult to say. Like, I'm not going to make any predictions. Like, we do the prediction thing every time we start off with any match here, and I don't think we are gonna do the predictions. Are you gonna do the predictions? Because I personally will not do the predictions here. The way that both of the teams have functioned, yep, that's it. That's the answer there, ladies and gentlemen. Like, we cannot predict what's gonna happen in the next game, and let's see what we have. But on Split, the other world of I think the half brother of Ascent here is gonna come up in the next game after the modifications that were made on the attacking side to improve the attacking side. Let's see what happens.
That is true. I think that for this map of Split, the first 4-5 rounds are really going to tell us the pace of the game, whether it's going to be a one-sided game for attack or defense, or is it going to be a very close game. So, I'm all open to see what we see, and I really just hope that we get to, enjoy the game on Split.
One enemy remaining.
I think we are gonna enjoy a lot. We can enjoy a lot, and we will enjoy a lot because the teams, they are massive, right? They do not have the thing like even went down and out. They came back. Like, it was 12-10. It was match point for Rad, but Playground, they came in. They pushed the match not once but twice into overtime, and that's the potential that these teams have.
I agree. I think that for both these teams, their biggest point is going to be the fact that they don't give up, because we saw that for Rad, it almost came to an end in the first half of the overtime as well. But they stuck on, they fought for it, and they made sure that they were able to come out on top of it. And it, I don't know how to put it, but if Rad had given up early, we might just be prepping for the grand finals right now between Playground and Fangs. But now we'll have to wait and see whether it's going to be Rad who will be going in to the grand finals, or is it going to be Playground. But looking at the top 3 players, 30 kills. What can we say?
Okay, sir. Where's the other one? Like, I can see 4 okay, all the 4 duelists. Like, it's like the Jet sisters and the Phoenix brothers, stacked up together there. 31 for Aryan, 30 for Paradox. Like, it's so shocking to see that the match MVP is on the losing team. All right, Aryan, you have made your mark here. You have made your point here. 31 kills and 20 deaths, 313 average combat score. That's massive. That's huge. Like, if you have this kind of an average combat score in this early stage of the tournament, I'm saying it early because we have the group stage playoffs, quarterfinals, semifinals, and then the finals. At this stage, if you're having an average combat score of 313 and such a try-hard performance from both the teams, that's massive. Here, 310 combat score coming in from Rad, Paradox. Rad Syndicate definitely playing out as the Syndicate there. Paradox, well, no words there. Master also coming in with 30, but Clay, somewhere down the line, I think we saw him flatter after, somewhat, I'd say 24th round was there. After the 12th round from both the teams, after it was an equalizer at 12-12, Clay really vanished there. I didn't see any Clay come up in the kill feed, and I think that was one of the main reasons that the 14th and the 15th round were secured by Rad Syndicate.
I think so, true. Whenever these players, came in and popped off in one round, like Clay, run it back, ran in, got 2 players, got taken out, reset to the position, Aryan comes in, runs in and gets those 2 kills, and then Clay finishes off with the last kill. So playing off each other's backs, that's something that these teams and these players have been consistently doing, and honestly speaking, it's a great thing to see it, because you don't see those kind of plays being made very often. But when you do see them, and they are that picture perfect, I mean, one more round where Clay was in market, got backstabbed by Paradoxes, somehow escaped with his life, went in for the heal with the blaze wall, and Aryan was just there holding on to the cross, and both of them were able to take down basically the entire team of Rad Syndicate. So again, it's just down to the fact that these players play with each other in mind, and that's amazing to see.
Well, it's not over. We have a long journey left because it's just the semi-finals of this afternoon. We have the finals left, so that's going to be another thing. Imagine after this match also, when we move into the finals, we actually see a 3-match finals. Like, how lengthy it's going to be, but how crucial it's going to be for the teams. They have to put in almost everything they have prepared for, and that is where it really scares me. You will need to rework your strategies. You will need to rethink your plays, and before you move into the group stages. Well, that is why I believe we have the 5-day break after this. Well, let me remind you guys, like after today, it's just the 7th. I believe it's the 7th, right? Yeah, it's the 7th of February. We're gonna have from the 13th of February the group stages of the main event. So stay tuned for that. We are going to definitely come back with all these teams, in the group stages. But before that, we are going to have the semifinals 2, third game, and also the finals BO3 there in this afternoon or evening. It's almost evening. It's 5 minutes, past 4. So yeah, that's a long time spent already. 4 hours past. Still at least 3 games to go. I think we are going to enjoy a lot more in the third game, because these two teams, they never give up. Never give up has become, I believe, the tagline of both of the teams, Playground Esports and
Never back down.
Never back down. Yeah, that was a movie, I guess. That was a good movie as well. Fight, 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 and that's exactly what we are seeing. They are fighting. They're fighting hard, and they are coming on a top, getting down, coming back in, getting down, coming back in yet again, getting back down again, and coming back in. They're literally ooh, punching up over and over and over again. So that's just the story for us today. But the third game is going to be the decider as to who will be moving into the finals here and who is going to be there chilling and waiting for the group stages to happen. Well, if you haven't yet, liked and subscribed to us wherever you're watching the stream, maybe you're watching on Sky, on ESPL, on LOCO, on TalkEsports, wherever you're watching, just subscribe and leave a like to the stream, as well as follow if you're watching it on Facebook. Well, I think third game, it's going to be the map of Split. So like I said, it's the half brother of Ascent. Another defense oriented map, mid control, very crucial, but much more difficult in the attacker side now. But it's a bit easier, but still difficult, right? 4 corners to check. So
I agree with you. The reason that, at least me personally, and why I'm guessing a lot of players do not like playing Split, is the fact that you just have to worry about too many angles at once. If you're pushing mid, you need to worry about the peak coming from stairs. You need to worry about the cubby that is there next to the stairs. And then to top it all off, if all of this was not problematic enough, you can get shot in the back from ropes, because there could possibly be a guy that was hanging from ropes when you peaked, was not peaking. And you know how timing works in all of these competitive games, where
indeed
you hold an angle for 17 minutes, and the nanosecond that you leave that's the time that the enemy decides to peek you. So can't say anything about that.
That's well, let's imagine being players and actually staying in one particular position. If we are sitting on the center of site of A, right, there are actually 5 positions you can get shot from. Hell, corner of hell, you can get shot from heaven, you can get shot from A main, you can get shot from CT, you can get shot from elbow. Those are the 5 positions on A side that you can get shot from. If you are sitting in deep side B, you can get shot from garage, from heaven, from CT, maybe someone hiding behind the pillar, maybe someone hell as well. Who knows, where players might be becoming innovative and hiding up there. If you are mid, oh my god, Split is not something you should really, base on mid here, because mid, if you are standing on the stairs, you need to watch the right side box, while entering into the vents. You need to watch both sides of vents. You need to care for heaven. Just before entering heaven, you need to check the right side of that tiny little staircase you have between the narrow passage of B heaven and mid as well. Then you need to check, under heaven of B side. You need to check sewers for any backstab. Like, mid is not something people usually work out for on Split. So that's something different. But yes, there it is. The agent selection screen has been brought up to us, and as we can see, Anais this time going with a breach pick. I was really expecting a breach here. Master, please go for a raise here, please. I expect you to go for a raise, or Paradox, please go for a raise, because a raise is necessary. Yeah, there it is. Master is actually going for that raise, and Paradox is pretty confident that he can pull off those insane swanky little moves with the Jet once again. Well, Shaz gonna come in with the Cypher. Aryan gonna come in with the Jet once again. Prophet this time, however, not a Cypher, not a Sova, going in with a Reyna. That's a drastic change here. Clay will be coming in. A triple duelist setup, kind of seriously beneficial, don't you think?
I mean, we've seen Team Mahi do it, right? We don't doubt them. Why doubt Playground now? Because,
well, that's Team Mahi.
I mean, yes, it's Team Mahi, but it doesn't take a lot for a team to study the way that a team plays and then,
Indeed,
play the way that they do. So It's going to be a Breach, Raze, Killjoy, Omen for the side of RADSyndicate, while a Rena, Raze, Omen, Jet, and a Cypher for the side of Playground. Now, this can go two ways. This can go two ways. Starting on attack, we could see Playground start off really aggressive, get a lot of kills, get themselves in the lead. But
Absolutely.
on defense, they kind of need to make sure that they pick up frags, because if they don't, their triple duelist is basically going to be useless for defense. They cannot hold with just a Cypher. They need to have something more. Let's see how that happens. While on the other hand, for RADSyndicate, they have the Breach, which can play in both directions, which can be a defensive and an offensive operator. So, not to mention, they
Indeed.
have a Sentinel, they have a controller, and they have an initiator. So, as for the lineup goes, I think that RADSyndicate might take this, but if it comes down to a fragging game, which really came down to it in the last map of Ascent, I'd say that Playground will have the advantage.
Well, I am pretty sure that the Breach and his sister, like Breach is the elder brother, his sister is the Raze here. These two siblings are gonna combine a lot here, when Rad is on the attacking side. But I really look forward to the Breach, Raze, and the Killjoy combined, because we know that Killjoy, on the attacker side, you can definitely use it as a post plant agent. You can use it as checking your flanks when you're pushing onto a side. That can be used for. But yeah, I think it's all down to the teams here, how they function, how they work out. Well, it looks like Team Playground Esports on the attacker, they are going to be a little bit of a dominating and maybe a aggressive team coming in. Well, the Breach will be concussing mid. No one caught out. The rotations have started and they're not going to be aggressive. Okay, I was expecting a full-on aggression coming in, but surprise, surprise, no aggressions coming in. And there it is. There has been one bullet inflicted already, and the Reyna flash is going to come up. The Breach will be trying to look up forward, and the Reyna dismiss will be actually getting some information. However, Master and ZBDF, that's massacre. That's a massacre here. Last player standing, Master with a 3K. And as I said, the Raze is going to be the key factor in winning it, and Master is back on the Raze. Well, I was expecting Paradox on the Raze here, but playing the Jet, he's going to try and refrag more and more and more. And it's a bloodbath now, after all. In, I believe, 10 seconds, the round was over, to be very, very honest.
I honestly, I didn't see the timer. I didn't see the timer that was, to say how long that round went. Good, really coming down to the fact that oh, there you go, it's the backstab. The dink happens, but no, not enough bullets. Paradoxes will go in for that reload, and he'll finish him off with a headshot, as that is going to be RADSyndicate just starting off flying. They're going to get another one. Irons is going to get two, in fact, for his troubles, and that will be another round in the favor of that.
Well, I'm confused, to be very, very honest. Like, what is wrong with RADSyndicate here? Frag. And they do it. Like, the Breach, absolutely the meta here. Concussing, flashing, and then it's the Raze Master coming up with a 3K in the first round, but then doing nothing. Whereas the Breach comes up with a 2K and gets two right off the board here. An operator by coming in from Paradox here. This might be the key factor in winning the round. Paradox coming in with a very, very aggressive peek here onto mid link. This position, it's a crucial one, but I believe all the players are slowly moving on towards A side. Okay, not A side. They're actually playing for picks here. Raze is gonna come in, trying to walk into the crosshair there. Some damage has been done. Master will be taking out the Guru. Now the Jet has a responsibility to take down the Raze on the attacking side here. Let's see if he's able to do it. The spike has been dropped outside B here in Garage. This position is a very... Okay, it's not in Garage. It's actually in B lobby here. So that's a very, very good position. You can actually rotate with the spike here anywhere you wish to. But now the push comes in from mid. Slowly and slowly the Raze will be walking in with the Reyna. So yeah, the duelist combinations are... pulling well, but will he be able to do it? But the Jet will be supporting ZBDF, taking him down as well. Taken down two, and Nice will be taken down. The operator from Paradox not being able to do much, but Prophet will be taken down in very near And we're very near, angles here. But still, Paradox, he has the operator to work with one bullet with that, and you are absolutely melted. 22 HP to deal with. Clay will be coming in, and you can see this is going to be a 3v3 retake. Will Team Rad be able to do it? Let's see.
One enemy remaining.
Well, if they can do it or not, the op is certainly going to be an answer. As 22 HP on this man, he drops, he will get spotted by Shaz. That's going to be an easy kill. It's down to the 1v1. Cypher knows that the defuse is going to go off, but the half defuse has been completed. Will he get up? No! You forget. Shaz is still going to get that kill onto Master. Oh, what a way to finish that off.
One enemy.
Looks like the full defuse worked. I mean, the full vibe worked out. And the animation of the Vandal firing, like the Glitch Pop 2.0 Vandal firing, the animation, like, the entire barrel actually moves forward and backward. Like, that's so appeasing to watch. Like, you play with it and then you get that cute little blast coming in with all those colors popping in from the body of that last standing player. But still, it's not the bodies that are dropped, it's the bodies that stand up and, remain in the fight for as long as possible. It's going to be an eco round for Team RADSyndicate. And as you can see, not maybe an eco round here, but still, I can see one of the players coming in with the ultimate. That's going to be the Jet here, trying to delete one. And he will be deleting Paradox here. Bulldog actually outshining the Jet ultimate. All right. There's one player on the right hand side of Clay sitting with a Phantom, and Nice in a very tricky position here. And Nice's position cannot be revealed, and Deoxys will be coming in, planting his swarm grenade and detonating it immediately. Well, a Nice will be triggering, will be getting some information that the Cypher cage has been triggered at that point. Deoxys is gonna rotate towards the A side here slowly, but a Nice makes it a little too early. Clay, who's waiting up there, will be getting down. Now the Jet will be flying up on A side, and he is gonna combine with the Rays coming in together. But no, the Rays will not be coming in. Prophet will be shutting down Deoxys. Master's gonna taken down by Ardian, and it's going to be the Omen who survives. We had a flawless round from Paradox, remember, from RADSyndicate. Will it be a flawless round from Team Playground? Let's see. Well, the last remaining player, he's in CT of B site. Let's see if he gets the round, if he gets even one frag, because if it's a flawless, then it's like, another close cut competition. 2-2 coming in for them.
Well, that is true. And after checking all the places, Aryan will be checking the place where Omen's head is going to be hiding. That's going to be CT, as we said. That will be a flawless round coming in for the side of Playground. Now,
one enemy remaining.
Since the full buy, it suddenly seemed that this is going to be a closer round. But the one that is coming in this round is really going to tell us, or rather, sorry, the round after this is really going to tell us how these teams will stack up, because this will be an eco, so you can't really expect too much from the team that is going into an eco. Yes, they can win it. I'm not saying that they cannot, but it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to do that compared to what usually happens. Well, the paint shell comes out, the Raze knows exactly where the position of Prophet is going to be, and that's going to be a paranoia. The classic in his hand, he's going to be flashed, and that will be an easy kill. The dismiss being used, not necessary, but have healed up. There was no one right next to him, but I guess he did not have intelligence for that, as Paradox will be coming in and picking up a kill onto the Guru. Might just be able to pick up a gun for himself, but looks like the spike has been initiated now to a 3v2. As soon as the Jet breaks smoke cover, it could be a dangerous situation for her. Both the players close to mid, Killjoy as well as the Jet. Prophet holding on into the corner. He will spot the shot coming in. Oh boy, as Clay will just run away, giving some damage to the Killjoy from his battle charge. He will get spotted and gets taken out as well. Right, but again, this Sheriff coming in, Shaz in a 1v1 once more. The gun is going to give away his position, and no! Your alarm bot, my friend. Clutch coming in from the side of Shaz again.
Well, the turret was, the problematic situation, I believe, for the defenders here. The defenders definitely tried it out really hard here, pushing into an eco round. They almost had the round. Shaz had to save the day once again for the attackers. Team Playground Esports, they are definitely looking forward, with Cypher plays here. The Cypher is shining. Like Shaz, he has evolved over the past 2 games, and he has started to frag. Well, 3-2. Next round, it's going to be a full buy, the 6th round of the game, and probably, I don't know the nth round of this entire BO3. Like we have seen over time, we have seen 26 rounds BO3 coming in, 28 rounds BO3 coming in. Let's see what this round has to offer.
Well, let's hope. Oh, that's a nice shot as Aryan is going to connect to the head of Irons, and Prophet is going to get one onto Master as well. Aryan again onto ZBDF. It's going to be... Oh, this is tough 5v2 coming in, and Aryan's going to get another one. Will this be another flawless round? I hope not.
Please don't tell me this is a flawless round, because it's only Paradox standing and he will be deleting Aryan right off the bat here. Coming in front of an operator, and that to Paradox using it. Nope, not the thing. Well, you can see the Raze is trying to get information. Flicks, but misses. Another one coming in. He definitely will be shutting one down, but Prophet will be coming in, shutting him down as well. They are not going to let him save the operator as it is, but will the operator will pick up? I think the operator pick, on attacking side, it might be fruitful, but only to legendary players. Like, Radiant is nothing, alright? Nothing is possible in Radiant. Like, Radiant is like, it's homework, alright? For us, it's not a homework, but for these players, they are all Radiant players out here. Big homework for them. By the looks of it, I think they are successfully pulling it off. Like, now, it's another eco round for Team Rad here. RADSyndicate, 4-2 on the defender side. Alright, they are trying hard, but Prophet, you are now pushing hard. You are doing an absolute mad job out here. The Paint Shell will be coming in along with multiple other utilities. Clay will be trying to breach the same position, but there's one player standing on top of the box here. Flash comes in, the Jet will be coming in, taking down one, trying to go for the trigger discipline here. Will be shutting down the breach from behind, trying to get that dismiss, and will be taking one as well. But no, there it is. It's going to be Paradox deleting 3 players right off the bat. Round really playing on. Paradox with a 4K, maybe going in for an ace. Come on, Paradox, you should be able to do the ace here. The Guru, last player standing. I want Paradox to get an ace. We saw an ace here from Playground Esports, but RADSyndicate, nope. They do not allow it. It's not happening here. Oh, it was not from Rad. I'm sorry about that. It was from Smokey from team... which team this was? I don't remember.
Smokey from
whatever. Yeah, it was from Fangs. It was from Fangs, right? Yeah, it was Team Fangs who got the ace there. So yeah, it was another 4K from Paradox here. Paradox absolutely a madman with that ultimate here. Tried to show the trigger discipline, the attacking grain of Prophet, but didn't really work out. Took one down, but there were 3 players down by the time he took one down. So that's it. 3-4. 1 point lead standing in for the attackers. Will this be a equalizer round? Let's find out.
Well, this could certainly go in the different directions, as Master is going to spot the flashed Rena, I believe, at mid, and yep, that's going to be Prophet who was flashed, but he will survive. The Paint Shell comes in. That will be a little bit of damage done to the Rena, but nothing too much to worry about, as the Lyra is going to be ready to be coming out. Prophet is just going in for some peaks right before he goes in with that clear to make sure his push works, but Paradox is holding the Heaven Stairs from... Well, there you go. Holding Heaven Stairs too long is going to get the easy kill. Now, Masters, he has picked up a kill as well on Clay, as that is going to be Deox is getting 1, getting 2, getting 3.
Oh my god!
Lion getting that final kill, as the ultimate is going to be ready for the Killjoy. This is going to be an interesting round going forward.
Well, the Killjoy voice line says flawless. What is up next? Something like that was the voice line of the Killjoy, and that's absolutely the factor here. The Reyna did ult, Prophet did hit that ultimate button there. The X, it's so satisfactory, hit the X button, and then it's like they will cover. The Reyna brings the arms forward and, goes into a super sci-fi mode of agent there. But still, it's like 4-4. So let's see if they are going into a full buy here. I think they can still push for a full buy coming in from team Playground Esports. RADSyndicate, if we talk about them, they are now looking very strong on their economy as well as on the performance here. 8,200 creds on Anais. Can you see that? 23 seconds to go. The entire team is actually going on for an A execute. I don't know who it was that has paused the match timer, but I believe it's Team Rad here. They are rethinking their strategies. There are 4 players actually stacking up on B side, and there's no one on A. Hello? What is happening here? All the 5 players are on B side.
I think they're just trying to play it aggressive, but they've just chosen the wrong side to do so.
Good question out there, but still, like, all 5 players from both the teams are on different sides here. All right, no issues. You can actually play it out that well, but if they are playing for a retake on each side, That's something very difficult to play out. Well, he has placed one swarm grenade. I can see the defender Killjoy actually placing one swarm grenade onto the vent side, and at the entrance of B heaven there from mid, the alarm bot will be there up on A heaven, and another swarm grenade on A entrance. So the Killjoy is gonna play maybe in spawn, because that's where he's lurking around. What thoughts are going on in their mind, Kanav? What do you think?
Well, I think that for both these teams, this represents the midpoint of the first half. So they'll really be making sure that either this goes in their favor, or at least it does not go heavily into the favor of the other team. So it will really come down to, it will really come down to who is going to be getting those important picks first. So it really depends. As Aryan will be going in for an eco, he'll be using a Stormblades to get this round. And I really hope that one of these teams is able to figure out what they want to do, because if one team is going to get that advantage, it's going to be game over for the other one.
Well, it's definitely not the case. As you can see, quick rotations coming in from the defenders here. The Jet has come up. Shaz will be taking down Master. Master will be indeed, traded for, but still, the Killjoy alarm bot will be giving away a lot of information out here. The Breach is now in a very, very tricky position here. Nice will be absolutely melting one player. It's going to be a 1 versus 3. Shaz surviving on 30 HP. Paradox will be coming in with the Sheriff. Can actually one-tap him to the head, but let's see what he does, because yeah, I think he's going to one-tap him, but it was not a one-tap, but still, it was a one-tap, but not to the head, so that's cool by me. Well, as you can see, now it's a round that we need to really worry about. It's going to be the 10th round of the game. It might be an equalizer or not, because by the looks of it, I think team Playground Esports, they really, really need an eco. Because look at them. The economy is shattered. They can either go for a full buy here, or they can go for an eco. I think they're buying enough so that they have enough credits for the next round. Well, Shaz, he has the eco to work with even in the next round. 1500 credits, that's 4200 in the next round, even if they lose. So yeah, it's good. But now the attackers are coming in. They are trying to go for it. Paradox will be re-peeking that same position. Takes the shot, but does not hit. 2 shots taken. Just the Boombot taken down. And there it is. The Raze ultimate will be coming in, and he will be taking down 1. ZBDF will be taking down 1. That's going to be 2 versus 3. Attackers are falling short. The Guru will be deleting Paradox. Okay, Paradox, you made your point here. Master will be roaming around in B heaven. The other player, the remaining player, is going to be the Killjoy here, who is going to come in. Deoxys is going to come in with a great slow play here. Well, and there's the pain shell coming in, but Prophet will be deleting him. Absolutely impressive performance coming in for him. The Guru now will be taken down as well. It's a 1v1. Well, 2 more seconds to go. The flash coming in, and you can see the defuse is going to be pulled through. Well, it's going to be the Reyna, and you can see the clutch will be coming out, but Prophet will be getting the frag indeed. 6-4 RADSyndicate with an absolute beastie of a defuse coming in. I believe the Guru did not need to pick, because the Guru peeking, it gave him the time to defuse the spike. The Killjoy absolutely battered out on that position, and such smart thinking. The lockdown would have, just slowed down the Reyna. So yeah, use the lockdown, get the defuse. As it is, you can see it's a tactical break coming in for Team RADSyndicate, as I can see. Well, yes, it's going to be a tactical break coming in for them. They need to discuss about how they are going to play the last 2 remaining rounds, because they need the rounds here. On the attacker side, Playground Esports, they have been strong for 4 rounds, but they need to get at least 2 more, because otherwise they are down and out here. 6-6, they will be doing fine here, but if it's even it's a 7-5, they can actually hold it out here. Operator Peak will be coming in. Clay will be absolutely melted with that 1 shot, 150 damage here, but Shaz will be taking down 1. Aryan will be taking down ZBDF. Paradox gonna come in with the Killjoy and the Raze as well. Master has the pain shield to work with. Will he be smart enough to get multiple frags is a big question. Deoxy will be coming in. Well, trying to get some more, but the Guru will be taking on 1. Master taking down 1. Paradox will be taking on another 1. It's going to be a 2 versus 2. Reyna Cypher versus Raze and Jet. The Cypher will be taken down, and so will be the Reyna. And that's it. It's going to be another round in the hands of Team RADSyndicate. 7-4. 1 more round. Last round for the switch. This is probably the most important round that we are going to have in this game, ladies and gentlemen, because this round, whoever wins it, they have the better half. Playground, if they win it, they are going to move into the defender side with a 7-5 split, and with 3 duelists, they can actually melt them. Race defending, that's great, but the breach flashes are going to keep coming in from the attacker side here. Slowly, this game is turning out to be an all-out bloodbath for Team Playground Esports. Playground Esports absolutely getting shattered over and over and over again, but I don't know why Team Rad is, going on aggressive, but they are doing fine. Playground, however, they need to come up strong. Arden will not be missing any shots there, and he gets one frag. Paradox, however, he is going to go up behind everyone, trying to go for a frag. His position has been breached for. Nobody's gonna come in. The paint shell is gonna come in. 86 HP still remaining on him. He comes up. The Guru will be taking down Master as well. Paradox gonna come in on Heaven, trying to take down one, but he is looking in the wrong direction or not. I don't know what. Okay, it's a Killjoy and him left alive. It's going to be a 1 versus 4. Now the Reina will be getting some information onto Paradox and getting him down as well. Deoxy, the last man standing, the Killjoy started to walk with 2 frags. He can trigger the ultimate. 1 frag, he's not going to be able to do it. So the Killjoy, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of very, very low opportunities. The Killjoy was seen sitting on top of the box. The Reina will be shutting him down, and it's going to be 7 and 5. 2 more rounds. The equalizer can come through. Let's see if it comes through, because a very difficult position. Trust me on that. Well, I have no words to say now. It's like we have been watching this game, I believe, for around half an hour or so, and both of the teams, they have been, quite on their feet here, trying to compete against each other. They are trying so hard, but in the end, if it doesn't even matter, that's something we are definitely not going to look out for. Clay, however, not able to function on that race. There are 3 frags for him. I can expect Clay, probably one of the top fraggers from the last team. He was the 4th fragger out of all the 10 players here in the last game, and now he's not here. Arden, however, deleting Paradox. I don't know what Arden is trying to do. Master is gonna coming in now with the paint shell, and also, but Clay, alright, with the frenzy will be taking Master down. That's a beautiful frag coming in from his end. Now Aryan, he has to get 1 more frag at least. The breach is still there with not full HP, but a little bit less, maybe 95 HP or so. The Omen is standing with full HP. The Killjoy is low, having 10 to 15 HP still to work with. Well, Prophet, he has spotted one of the players. Now the Omen will be coming in, deleting Prophet. Prophet going on to the reload, will not be doing anything. Shaz will be shutting down Anais as well. It's only 2 players standing. The Killjoy is low. The Guru still waiting up in A side, hiding inside that smoke here. Has heard 1 player. Will be going on for that frag. Yeah, gets the Killjoy. The flash will be coming in, and he can actually get the shots here, but the paranoia will be inflicted. Now comes in for the repeak, reload, and repeak. The Guru will be getting the first round after the switch here. 7-6 already. 1 more round if they wish to go for a force buy. Then Playground Esports, they are gonna again equalize the scores. I don't know what is gonna happen, but I don't know what to say. It's extremely amazing here. 7-6 after playing 13 rounds after the switch. Like I said, 2 rounds, and Team RADSyndicate, they are going to have an equalizer against Team Playground. Playground absolutely doing the exact job that we expect out of them. Clay just got 1 frag in the round, but still, it did matter. Now, talking about timer here, has been paused again. Now RADSyndicate are on thoughts here whether they are going to change up strategies, because the way that RADSyndicate hasn't been able to function in the previous round, they need to work out the differences here, not just for the past round, for the past 2 rounds, because RADSyndicate, they had almost taken the round on the 12th round of the game. But still, Playground Esports, they have been better. They have been far better here. Aryan, 13 frags already. Paradox is an absolute beast here, standing there with 17 frags and just 7 deaths. We have played 13 rounds, guys. This man has been standing here for I don't know how long. Well, let's see how's it gonna be. 14 seconds on the clock, and we move on with the 14th round of the game. It might be a 7-7, it might be an 8-6 as to RADSyndicate. They are on a full eco round here, and Team Playground have decided to move on with the force by Stinger. 1 Stinger and 4 Spectres to play with, and as you can see, the rush will be coming in. The players are now dashing in towards A side. As you can see, the Raze will be coming in. Raze will be deleted. Prophet will be taken on. 1 Paradox will be taken on Arden instead, but Prophet takes down another. 2 players standing. It's going to be ZBDF coming in front of the Reina. The Reina will be shutting down ZBDF as well. It's going to be only Shaz who... Okay, it's not going to be Shaz actually. It's going to be the Jet here who was standing, but Paradox, gliding in the air, giving away so much of a noisy position that he had. and he gets taken down as well. So that's it. It's going to be 7-7. Now it's a full buy round for Team RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate definitely will be trying to get the equalizer. Multiple points of entry, multiple strategies to play out. All the players now thinking what can they do. The IGL struggling at this moment to get the last match for the day. If at all, it may be the last match for either of the teams here, because this match is the decider of the semi-finals too. Whoever wins it, they are absolutely gonna go in to the the finals here of today. But the position that Prophet had, he is absolutely gonna melt someone, and he's gonna come up behind the Killjoy here. The Killjoy has been dented bad, but still the defenders, they are falling short here. A good paint chill can actually delete one player here. Now the Jet will be coming in, Paradox will be deleting Clay, Aryan will be taking down Paradox as well. Now a good grenade, a good paint chill could have done the job on the Killjoy here, but still it's going to be a 3v2. Cypher, Shaz will be triggering that cage here, trying to get information, will be walking up slowly, and they're all huddled in that corner. Deoxy will be coming in, Shaz will be shut down, and so will be Aryan with that. Team RADSyndicate again move on with the lead, 8-7. 1 point to play with. Now Team Playground can move on with a full buy, because we remember last time they actually did not go for a full buy. They stuck to their SMGs, and I believe that is the point where many teams actually fall a little bit short. 8-7, doing decent. 1 point lead still remaining in the hands of RADSyndicate. Equalizers coming in once again, but is it too late? I don't think it's too late, because Playground Esports, look at the economy. They have what it takes to work with, and I can see a Jet bike. A Judge bike coming in from the Jet. All players are stacked up. They're pushing on. A Prophet gonna be caught out in the crossfire here. The Jet will be caught down, and it's going to be another one. Trade-offs come through. Prophet already has been taken down. Now it's Anais who takes down Clay as well. That's a brilliant play here. 4 attackers still standing, coming in with the Judge here. Anais will be taking out another one. It's down to the Cypher here. So what do you think is going to happen? The last man standing.
Well, it's going to be a difficult one, and there you go. Shaz's position is known, and not another clutch is going to be happening for this man. But he's been in 3 clutches. He's clutched 2. Can't expect him to clutch every single one, but honestly, it just seems that Playground, they need to just hold on to the plot. They have come so close to finishing the series off twice that it's really just very, very important for them to keep their cool, keep their mind in the game, and make sure that they can pick up rounds at the same speed that they have been able to throughout this best of 3 series. Now, as we speak about that, it's going to be a Cypher camp being pushed. Oh, that's a bait coming in with the pistol, but it's not going to work out, as that is not the angle that you peak with the Sheriff or a Classic. Paradoxes and Deoxys both going to be coming in and taking those free frags, as they have Heaven control. But Guru, what a kill! He's going to delete Paradoxes off the face of Split, as that will be an interesting game to start things off. But Clay is going to come in, get rid of Iron. ZBDF gets that trade. Master knows exactly where that player is, so does ZBDF, and there you go, 10-7 for the RADSyndicate.
Indeed, and I don't know what to say at this point. 10-7, 3 points lead they already have in the bag now, and they have the buys coming in. RADSyndicate looking to be much more stronger than they have been in the previous game. And still, it's a possible comeback, right? They're on the defender's side here. Playground Esports, they sitting on the defender's side can do an absolutely massive work out here. They need to hold the corners. Aryan now investing his economy on buying an operator. If he works well, he can definitely work out smartly.
Till now for Aryan, it's not been the same kind of game that he had, but Aryan is going to pick up 2, as he's going to pick up 3. The Guru is going to get 1 more, and ZBDF will have to cancel his From the Shadows, as it looks like Aryan will be holding on to this angle for a lot longer than he might have anticipated the first time. The Omen is slowly coming in for that peak. It will not be Aryan, but be Clay to get that final kill. It just looks like, slowly but steadily, that lead that RADSyndicate has is eroding.
I don't know what to say, man. Like 10-8, and somewhere down the line, RADSyndicate again giving away another round. Well, they have the buys to work with that. They can go for another buy round, even if they lose this one. But I don't think that's the ideology here. You need to pull off the rounds here. Look at that grass on, I don't know where this part of the map is, but still, it's, I believe, on the outside of A side here. But still, you can see a pre-peek coming in from Aryan here. Aryan knows that there's no one in B side, but surprisingly, there are players on B side. There are 3 players trying to breach up mid here. The Jet has been dented a little bit, like around 30 to 40 HP. I mean, sorry, 20 HP has been dropped here along with the shields here. But still, you can see it's going to be a slow approach onto A side. The operator has been brought forward and the operator will be trying to do a lot of work here. Paradox still sitting down there in the smoke, will be trying to come in. Clay, however, is now caught around in the smoke here, and the Killjoy Nano Swarm along with the Paint Shell will be trying to do a work here. Paradox has come up in A heaven, and you can see here the Guru was waiting smartly here. Here comes the party. The party has come in here, and let's see where the Showstopper comes. Well, I don't think the Showstopper is going to connect anywhere. Well, the Paint Shell, I mean, the Showstopper will be blown through, but Anais will be taking one. The Guru taking down the... Okay, what happened there? Okay, Anais taking down the Guru, and Master has been taken down by Anais here. 2v3, Anais looking very strong on the breach here, much better than what he was looking on, you know, the, I don't know, I believe he was playing the Jet on the previous round. CBDS shutting down another one. Last 2 players standing. It's going to be a 2v2 round here, but there's the Cypher on the left side here. CBDF, how does he do it? Shaz pre-fired that position, but still, Aryan comes in, deletes him, and it's going to be a 1v1. The Omen's low. And Aryan, if he right clicks, he's done for. Well, there's 1 knife coming in. No hits here. He has 2 knives to work with. 10 seconds left, as you heard it. No, my God, you are not supposed to take out the operator in such a situation. ZBDF clutches the round and saves the day yet again for RADSyndicate. 11-8. Once again, we are moving towards that same position where in the last game we saw Playground Esports came back. Can they come back yet again? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. There are multiple possibilities here. Both the teams are going on with a full buy. However, the defenders again move on with a operator buy here.
I mean, till now Aryan has done everything right, and he goes and messes up probably one of the easiest clutches. In that situation, I think that either one of us would have been able to clutch that had we just stayed on that Storm Blade. But Aryan just made the wrong decision at the wrong time. Unfortunate. And Prophet is going to still be there to pick up that kill this round. So it's gone in the past. Can't really do anything about it. But, you know, not the best time to pull out your operator. One of the longest equipping animations. One of the longest time it takes to equip. And honestly, one of the worst weapons for such close quarter combat.
That's interesting. And you know, 11-8, Rad losing a first player. That's not something you were expecting. Prophet now trying to outfrag anyone who walks in through the ropes here. That's a very, very beautiful position that Prophet's holding. But you can see another player has been taken down. Clay will be taken down ZBDF as well. Now it's a 3v5. This round is going to be a very, very close one. All the players are coming up in bends. It's a day's dream for Prophet here. Taking down one, going back up and trying to refrag here. One player taken down. And Nias, however, will be shutting down Prophet. Ardian will be taking down Master. It's only one player standing. It is going to be Anais versus everyone now. Anais has the spike. He has the ulti to work with. But the Guru, he comes in, shuts him down. Well, I think the Omens are really evolving on their gameplay. Look at them. Every time they are seriously taking down the last opponent. Like, okay, you made your point, but still, you know, 11-9, 2 points lead now. And an eco round. Don't tell me, like, kind of, are you seeing this? Rad is actually pushing into an eco round. They want to vouch for and give another round to Playground Esports. Like, we know eco rounds are not in the best interest, but still, you know, you are going for an eco round when you are almost on the verge of victory. That can be very, very brutal if you come in at this point.
That is true. At this point of the game, anyone that... Oh, Aryan, he is going to start things off again. And, you know, the real Prophet and the Guru are joining in as well. RADSyndicate, what are you doing? As the Oxus will finally get a kill onto the Guru. That's going to be the from the shadows. The... No. All right, so Aryan does get taken out, but Shaz is still going to be there to get that refrag, and Deoxys will fall at the end of it all. the defuse is going to be easy enough. And yeah, that was close. Yeah, that was close.
Very close, I'd say. 11-10.
Yeah.
One more round. Are we seeing a comeback here? I'm confused. We might see a comeback. Paradox, he really wanted to stick the right click, but you know, there was one tap. I think there was a probably a neck dink coming in, or maybe a shoulder one onto the Cypher as well, but still, you know, doesn't count unless you take him down. So 11-10 on the house here. Now it can be an equalizer coming in from Playground, or it might be a match point situation for RADSyndicate. Whoever wins the round, they are pretty close to their victory.
That is definitely true. Whoever is, you know, going to get this round is definitely... Oh, Deoxys has something planned. Well, there you go. That's the lockdown initiated, and that will make sure that every single defender from Playground will now have to play further away from site. Now, this can work out, but Ions does not have a problem with that because he has the perfect gun to play from far away. The showstopper comes in, but that is not something that he will survive, as Paradoxes is going to get a kill onto Shaz as well. It's down to the 4 players of attackers, which is going to be RADSyndicate against the 3 of Playground. As the teleport comes in from the side of ZBDF, he's going to make sure that he gets that spike, but Prophet knows what has happened. Prophet will still fall to Paradox, so that's going to be an important frag. Deox is getting the Guru. It's all down to the raise, which is going to be Clay coming in from Garage. His position is probably going to be called out, and Paradox is holding that with the op. That's going to be a difficult one, and as he peaks, it's going to be an easy kill for Paradox's. Clay falls. Match point.
Well, you know, Paradox's last kill, I was not even looking at that at the screen here. I just heard it. Tong, and it's like, yeah, it's an operator shot. Like you can predict how one you can actually you know, recognize the different guns getting fired there, and looks like this time it's going to be a very hard one for Playground Esports, as one of their players can actually not go for a full buy here. He has light shields to work with. The Cypher deciding to sacrifice his shields for that operator onto Aryan. Aryan, you better work out well, my friend. You need to know how to make it happen. Well, the Cypher, he has definitely been doing some work here. Shaz will be taken down. Paradox, completely a madman, trying to take down another, but the operator will be coming in, and as you can see, he's gonna take out a second here. 3v5 to work with. Reina coming in. Clay will be taking down Anais. The Reina needs to pop up the ultimate. Reina, what are you doing? Reina, where are you? Where's your ultimate? I don't know. Defenders Reina need to function now. Clay is now coming in. Deoxy will be taken down. It's going to be a 2v2 now. Omen and Raze on the attacker side versus the Jet and Raze on the defender side. Both of the players are situated in garage. The defuse is gonna come through. It's gonna get started here. The defuse is gonna get carried out slowly. It's not yet over. Aryan saving the day yet again. They can pick up their weapons. They can push it into another round. Will this be another overtime? I am really running out of words here. 12-11. 2 kills were already taken by the legendary Paradox here, but still, he was downed, and the moment he fell, everything turned against them. 26 frags for him. Aryan sitting there with 24. Both of the Jets are outperforming everyone else on the leaderboards. It's so appeasing to watch, but it's so disappointing from the perspective of RADSyndicate.
Well, RADSyndicate so close. They were tasting victory, as now they will have to wait for another round. Now that Boombot giving away the position of Paradox as the flash comes in, the pre-fire is going in, some connect, the pin shell comes in as well. That will not take any damage of Paradoxes, but it at the same time is going to take the position, as it's going to be Prophet getting one. Prophet finally gets taken out by Ions, but not before Aryan picks up a kill onto Master. That's going to be an important one. No more paint shells or Boombot for the side of RADSyndicate now. A 4v3, the Breach does not check the angle. The shots are missing, but the Guru connects. The spike is down. Paradoxes gets his counterpart. It's all down to Paradoxes. He's going to get one. He's in a 1v2. He knows that the Cypher is coming in from the back. He'll connect.
Oh my god!
2 HP. The reload comes in. The Raze has been spotted. When he lands the shot, both can see the head.
Oh my god!
One tap. Oh,
kind of not happening again, man. Come on, tell me this is not happening. It is a 12-12 once again. After seeing such a close match on Ascent after I believe an hour and 15 seconds ago. It's overtime again. I said Split was the half brother of Ascent. Look at it. It's not the half brother. It's like, the twin brother of Ascent now. 12-12 once again. We were down and out almost at 12-10. Team Playground, they came back into it once again. So exciting, so enthusiastic to watch.
I mean, overtime it is. Overtime it is. What? Well, you know what? At this point, it is really anyone's game. You can't really predict what's going to be happening, and yeah, it is what it is.
Well, the round begins, and ZPDF will be shutting down Aryan once and for all. Aryan, one of the heavy lifters from team. Okay, I am sorry about that. Master was also getting shut down there. Clay will be successfully shutting down one. Well, I believe Clay has started to function a lot here. Now, Paradox. That's information. Cypher Cage completely disengaging his point of view, taking down two. That's a smart move there. Well, the Killjoy alarm bot will be triggered there. I believe, he might also decide to rotate. Yeah, I can see the rotations have started. Playground Esports now coming in on B side. All the players from Team Rad are now rotating. Omen coming up in heaven. Down that narrow little lane here. He can take down one, maybe more here. Will be taking down one, but will be traded for very smartly. 2 versus 3. Quite easily retakeable, but profit. Oh my god, Anais. No, please don't tell me Anais actually does it, and it's gonna be the aftershock coming in, and it is the Omen who gets taken down. No, Reina! He's gonna come in, save the Omen. Deoxy, the last man standing. Reina not looking in that particular direction. Omen will be there. He survives, and he takes down Deoxy. Don't tell me Rad came all the way just to give up at this point. It's another round for Team Playground Esports. They are now back on defense. Split, we know, no matter how many changes have there been, there are so many angles you need to check on the attacker side. And still, Playground Esports, they win the first OT round. Now, talking about RADSyndicate, they have to hold out. They have to move in and punch through the enemy lines. Will they be able to do it? Let's find out.
Oh boy, that is not the play that was needed. And suddenly Aryan picking another one. Profit getting a spray, but Deoxys is going to get that kill onto Aryan with a swarm grenade. That's going to be an important one. The Raze has joined them inside Heaven, so they have a lot of presence on Heaven, and this could just play out in their advantage. The paint shell is going to be coming out. This could be dangerous. They don't know where the spike has been planted. It's going to be behind screens. The Omen is still going to get that kill onto Profit, but he will take a lot of damage in return. Now Master holding from under Heaven. His position is going to be known.
Oh my god.
It's not a ZBDF, and Master going to take one up each. It's all down to Clay. He's gotten one kill. He has 2 tasks to work with, but as he falls, Master will connect that kill. There you go. We are back on level terms.
I think Aryan did not need to buy an operator though. If he had maybe an AR, he could have functioned more like, an automatic rifle if you're talking about. I believe Clay as well did really mess up that satchel. He did not intend to do that. Like, he has been fragging. Like, we have seen more than 11 frags come out of him since the switch happened. But after that, 26 rounds getting played yet again. Will it be 28 rounds that decides the fate of both of the teams? Because now, Team Playground need to get another round on the attack. Split, as a defense-oriented map, has been demolished. The concept of the defense-oriented map has been demolished. Teams are actually getting the rounds on the attack here. Well, 13-13, 20 seconds on the clock. Kind of over to you.
Well, I understand the concept that, people think that, a map is either defender-sided or attacker-sided, but at least today, all 4 of the teams that have played in the semifinals have not made us feel that, we are playing a defender or an attacker-sided map, except for maybe the first half of Haven that these 2 teams played. It felt like, yes, this is an attacker-sided, but after that, it just that concept went away.
Well, it's not easy to watch anyone go down so easy, and that's exactly what's happening. RADSyndicate, they came out, won the second game, and now we are back into that same position from where actually the match started off. 13-13 was the timeline in the previous game as well, and then it was 15-13 in favor of RADSyndicate. Now it's another challenge for Team Playground to play out with, because now Team RADSyndicate, they are going to hold out corners. You can see Omen. He's just sitting there on garage entry. You can see the breach here sitting there on B heaven entry from CT there. The Jet watching off on just waiting around in spawn in CT spawn. All right, I'm confused here. Like, why is he still holding out in that little corner here? A nice jiggle peeking that same position over and over again, trying to catch off any player. There it is. The arena flash will be coming in, and there might be the concuss also coming in. Yeah, the concuss comes in, but there are now two players here. The Jet comes in, will be shutting down one, but ZBDF will be trading off. The trades keep coming. Clay will be taking down one. There's one player in garage. We know that the Omen will be still staying there in garage. Paradox in CT trying to come in. The Reyna will be shutting him down. And the Omen is coming? Yeah, the Omen is coming, I believe. Well, the Omen's position has been dealt with, and it's down to the Killjoy. Shaz, 76 HP. The Guru, 30 plus 90 bullets in mag. Nothing used yet except that Paranoia. Well, he has been spotted for Deoxy. Will be taking him down as well. The Guru now has been downed. It's a 1v2. Possible, not at all impossible. I believe 30% chances of survival, but Prophet, he's gonna stay, and he laughs. The Reyna laughs with that performance, as he knew he was absolutely magnificent, taking down 3 players. And what a round for Team Playground Esports. 13-13, and now a 14-13 in their favor once again. They better win it now, otherwise it's once again a 14-14. So painful, like over and over and over again. You're going to do the same thing. Like, it's like attack defense. They're going on switching over and over again, but that's overtime all about. You need to claim yourself 2 victories. I mean, 2-round victories, and then only you can call yourself the victors of the map.
That is true, and honestly, I think that concept is correct, because Prophet is going to be completely blind, but Paradoxes gets Guru, does not check the corner, otherwise might have been able to get 2 frags for himself, as it just seems that it's going to be a 4v4 pack to where it started off. Well, the spike is going to get initiated as there's one player on heaven ramp. His position is going to be the first place that Prophet checks, and he will get that overheal for himself, as the paint shell is going to be coming in. The shot with the operator just about misses. Clay gets one with the
nice!
But it looks like Irons and Master are just going to pop off suddenly. Shaz knows the position of one of the players. The peek comes in. The bullets are going to be giving away his position, and
oh my god!
As we make our way onto another overtime round.
Well, I'll admit, once we started off, I really thought that it's not gonna be so close. Like Rad, they're gonna obliterate, but Playground, man, what are you doing, people? You're so good on the attacker side. Clay doing that same move twice, getting taken down over and over again. That's not something you are supposed to do, my friend. Moving on to the attacker side, once again, it's going to be Team Playground Esports playing the 27th now. No, it's going to be the 29th round of the game. Now, it's going to be an aggressive push coming in. The blind is going to come in, and there's going to be multiple footsteps getting heard here. Double flash coming in as well. The Arena is going to try and hold out as long as possible here. Well, the blind comes in. He's going to draw back. 37 HP left on the Jet here. Paradox not really happy with the performance, because it didn't bring any results, and I believe one player has been spotted. Aryan has spotted the Omen there on to B side. Everyone is stacked up on B. You can see 4 players actually getting stacked on B here, and by the looks of it, Paradox's position, it's very, very tricky. Only the Killjoy holds A. So now they can actually go on. Paradox will be getting the first frag, starting things off, but no, Anais will be taking another one, and that's going to be 3 players remaining from the attacker side. Flash comes in, Anais tries to go up front, but now all the players are rotating towards A side here, trying to get more information. Well, Killjoy did get out the information that, yeah, there are players here. Master will be coming in from CT. 2 players are now getting on top of the boxes here. ZBDF, a very, very tricky position to hold, trying to come in very, very smartly here. Well, the turret will be taken down, but they do not know that there is ZBDF holding out on that little corner of him.
30 seconds left.
Well, it's definitely going to be something to, speak about as to how far this game has come from when we started, this best of 3. Because, there you go. No, it's going to be Master and Deoxys to finish things off. And what what a great way to, finish this off. This was so clean coming in from the side of RADSyndicate. Again, that both these teams, you can't really choose who is going to be, playing it better, or who is going to be coming out on top, because the second that a round is played, your guess is as good as mine.
I don't know. Like Rad now on the attack. Definitely Playground Esports need to have a much calm and cool performance here. 14 to 15, 1 point making the difference. Rad checking every corner very, very carefully. The flash comes in. Aryan knows that there are players walking up B side here. There might be another flash coming in. The Jet will be smoking up at that entrance here. Might be a pre-fire coming in. The Cypher Trap is going to get destroyed. The Jet is going to fall back, but will be taking out one indeed. That's a beautiful trade coming in, but the Oxyc is not done yet. You can see the Omen still holding out on B side. Coming down in the smoke here. Clay will be coming in from behind. Paint shell can be used here, trying to get some damage inflicted here. The paint shell will be coming in, trying to take down one, but Master will be deleting Clay. It's now a 3v4. RADSyndicate making it happen once and for all. 46 HP to work with. The turret is going to get placed. One of the swarm grenades is going to get placed as well. One more frag for Deoxy. He can actually initiate his ultimate as well. Well, 14 to 15, 4 versus 3, very difficult to play. Let's see how Playground Esports do it. It's all down to the last few 30 seconds of this round, whether it'll be another OT or it's going to be Rad walking in. Master will be taking down Prophet as well. Anais will be coming in. Cypher will be waiting. Shaz will be coming in, trying to take down one. Deoxy is the last player standing as Deoxys will be coming in. The Guru will be dropped, and it's going to be 16-14. Another overtime victory for RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate, change your name, guys. You do not need to be the Rad Syndicate. You need to be the Rad Overtime Syndicate, because both of the games that you have won, you have, or the Overtime Syndicate. Yeah, but still, Rad is their name tag. So I'd say Overtime Rad, maybe Rad Overtime, or maybe Rad Overtime Syndicate. Like, how do you want to do it? However you want to do it. That's totally up to the team.
They can just change their tag to OT.
Yeah, Syndicate. OT Syndicate. So yeah, that's up to you guys. But with that, the victors of this BO3, the semifinals 2, is going to be RADSyndicate with a 2-1 victory. Well, I was just telling before I believe in the middle of the second game here, that whichever team has won the first game have never usually moved on and won the next 2 games. Like, when it's all 3 games played for the BO3 status, and that's exactly what happened. RADSyndicate, they lost the first one, but when they got the second one, they did really, really smart work here and got the third one as well.
Yeah, I mean, going on 2 overtimes in a best of 3 is not going to be something that is easy at all. And now, not to mention, they have another best of 3 to play. So for RADSyndicate, it's going to be a long day. As for the side of, that they'll be facing, they did get a break after their best of 3, which was semi-finals 1. So for RADSyndicate, this is going to be, I don't know, a difficult, an interesting game. No idea, but irrespective of the outcome, I think that we are all going to be loving to see this best of 3 coming up.
Well, I think as attackers, Playground Esports, they have been very, very dominating, on both the maps here, Ascent and even on this map, Split here. But still, in the end, it's down to the last few rounds that counts, and the last few rounds where they're in the hands of RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate absolutely madman about it, doing great job here. Paradox on the Jet. Like, I didn't know Paradox actually could play the Jet here, but he has been deleting opponents over and over again, pulling off 4K on the 7th round of the game. That's massive. Still, eco rounds getting pulled into Thrifty, and what else to say? That's what designs your team. That's what makes your team overpowered.
Well, that is definitely true, because we saw RADSyndicate go at it consistently without breaking a sweat. I mean, there were so many instances where, a regular team would have been like, what, just give up, let's just finish it off. But not RADSyndicate. They did not give up. And honestly, even Playground, they came so close to winning this out that it feels bad for them, but you just can't do anything. It's just that Rad wanted that win a lot more.
Well, it's nothing to feel bad about, right? Because it's just the qualifiers, Kana. We have the main event still waiting for these teams. They have all qualified for the group stages and they are definitely gonna perform there. So, I'm gonna write down the Q4 people, the teams from Q4 who have gone up forward, and then we are gonna tell to the audience officially like which are the teams that have moved into the group stages. We know Q1, Q3, Q4, and Q2 winners as well. So yeah, they are gonna move in along with all the other teams who have stepped into the semi-finals. Well, the next game, it is going to be the finals between RADSyndicate versus Team Fangs, and that's going to be another exciting thing to watch.
I agree. I think that for RADSyndicate especially and Playground, they've been tested against each other enough, I would say now, that they can successfully say that, we've had the games to ourselves. We are definitely going to be, giving it our all, and come group stages, both these teams, they are definitely going to be ready for whatever's coming in.
30.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, we have been just informed by League Ops that there's good news. I don't know what good news is that, but let's expect something good. I don't know for whom, but still, you never know what's gonna come up at what time, because after watching a match which took, I believe, how many rounds? I believe 30 rounds to get us the victors. 16-14 was the score line, and that's exactly what happened. Like, you can see like how it came down. There it was. Paradox was standing there deleting one player. 12-10, then 12-12 again overtime. Yep, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's great.
Well, it's going to be, it's going to be a short while before you get the finals with us, as there's not going to be a break. So yeah, we can talk about what we just saw, about what we can expect coming in, and honestly, it feels that the finals are going to be really, really interesting, because one team, they've just come off the back of a best of 3, and it could really mean that either they're very tired or they are extremely ready for the game that is coming in. And I don't know if it's going to work that way, but I really hope to see what's going to be the result.
Well, there may be or may not be a break. Who knows? Well, I'm excited for the match, and so is everyone else. But let's see how excited the teams and everyone else is. It doesn't count whether we are me and Kanav are looking forward for the next game as quickly as we want to. But still, after such a close game, it definitely matters a lot as to how Rad's gonna function. I think Rad needs to be, they have been probably stucking on the keyboard and the mouse for I don't know so long. If I were there in such a position where the Jet was like Paradox, the way he was taken down on the 28th round of the game, if I were there, I would literally have broken my mouse or keyboard. Like, come on, I didn't see that corner. I'm playing in such a tricky position, and look at Clay, like he got deleted 2 times from that same position. Like, oh my god. But still, it's going to be 14-14 and then 16-14 as Rad walk away with the first victory. Master getting that first frag onto Aryan, I believe that changed everything. And still, Team Rad, you have played better than what you had played in the, non-overtime rounds. But still, in the end, it was down at an overtime, so equal credits to Team Playground Esports as well. 16-14 shall be the scoreline. RADSyndicate leading the charge here, and moving on to the finals as well of this evening of Qualifiers 4. Well, Qualifiers 4 finals will be between RADSyndicate and Team Fangs here, or the other way around, Team Fangs between RADSyndicate. I'm looking forward as to see which team will be called as the victors, but still before that, Paradox, 30 kills, not as much as we had seen in the last game, but still. Aryan with 28, Profit coming in with 25. Where's Clay? This duelist, I was really missing this guy perform. Like, he was completely madman on the Phoenix here, but coming into the Raze, Master performed okayish, but Clay, 16 frags out of 30 rounds, bro. That's not acceptable out of Raze.
Well, that is definitely true. But, looking at everyone's scoreboard, the minimum kills being 16, it just feels that we can really expect so many different agents to step up when it is needed. And yeah, that that basically is what I can say. I mean, Ions on the breach, usually you won't see a breach so high up on the scoreboard, and today it was just a completely different story. It just happened that um, every single player on, I mean, in the lobby, not just every single player on a team, is definitely feeling it, and it's a great way to see that Playground was able to put up such a strong fight. It's just that Rad today was the better team amongst them all.
Well, after this game, we definitely will have to watch out for RADSyndicate because this team, they were almost down and out. Look at how many first bloods Aryan has. 10 first bloods. There's no one near him actually, except Paradox. There's 7 first bloods for him, but still 10 first bloods out of 30 rounds. Like, that's massive. That's great, right? But still, after the first and the second semifinals, the victors of the first semifinals, Team Fangs, are gonna battle it out against Team RADSyndicate, the victors of the second one. We are gonna witness the second map, and as you can see, Team Fangs versus Team RADSyndicate, it is going to be the finals here. So let's see what happens. And I'm expecting another 2-0 performance. I don't know for whom. I'm not expecting a 2-0. Sorry. I'm sorry I said that even. I'm not expecting a 2-0. The way that the teams have played out in the previous game, it might just go on to a third game as well. So what do you think, Kanav? Shall we see a third game in the finals or maybe something different?
Well, at least one thing is definitely going to be guaranteed, which is we will probably be seeing an icebox.
Wait, who's there? Let me just correct. Rad never likes icebox, but as I recall, they were the first team who actually bans out icebox. So I don't think Rad ever likes icebox. So I think they will be the first team who actually ban out icebox, and probably Haven, because that's the map where they lost. So who knows?
I agree, but at the same time, Fangs is a team that loves to go to icebox. So it will.
Well, you never know.
That is true. I think that
what's going to happen? Which maps? There's just 5 maps, right? We need to play 3 maps at least. So I mean, not at least, but you need to play 3 maps, right? So I'd say, yeah, there's a 50% chance, but Chalo, guys, for now, I guess we need to have a short break before the teams actually, come back in front of us. So yeah, they need the rest. They have been staggering with that mouse and keyboard for maybe 2.5 hours or 3. So we'll be back after a short break. See you on the other side with the finals of Qualifiers 4.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So RAD's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get this spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot.
back, but he knows where the players are. Oh my god, man!
Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink Antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else got by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up now, rise up now. All my people, where you at? Rise up now.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. In these days, we push forth, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forward. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. in the way. It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So RAD's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे with that 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get this spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else got by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
So welcome back. Oh, there's a quick change of dress from the side of captain. Looks like it's getting a little chilly out there. Well, nonetheless, it's going to be a heated battle here in Valorant as, you know, we're in for the finals that we will be having for quarter.
Oh my god, yeah.
For qualifiers 4. And honestly, I think that it's going to be a great game coming up between Fangs as well as RADSyndicate. I can't wait for this. We do have the map veto with us, though we're not going to share any spoilers till we get it as an on-screen graphic. So you're going to have to wait a little bit, chat, till you can get your hands on the sides, the maps, as well as the map bans that we have coming in from these teams. But what is your opinion about this match?
Talking about the match, let's just tell the audience what the match is all about. So this is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, presented to you by multiple partners, not just ESPL. We have the production partner as SkyEsports. We definitely have the peripheral partner as HyperX. We have the technology partner as Akamai Technologies. We also have the broadcasting partner as LOCO and the media partner as TalkEsports. Well, talking about the prize pool, nothing less than 7.5 lakhs at stake. Okay, like 7.5 lakhs. I'm pretty confused as to what's gonna come through, because 7.5 lakhs, when it comes into play, you always need to remember that this amount, it's massive. You play for the amount or you play for the title. It's gonna be there in the legacy of Valorant in the Indian region. And talking about the Indian region right now, we have someone ruling here. Will we get another champion this time? That's one thing we have discussed about in the previous stages of the tournament. But yes, this is the finals of the qualifiers 4. So the change of outfit coming into the finals, why not make it professional, a little bit more professional? But yes, the 2 teams performing in front of us, it's going to be none other than RADSyndicate and, oh my god, I hate to say it, but RADSyndicate, they have they have so much grinding to do. They have had so much grinding to do today. They lost the first one against Team Playground Esports. They came back, pushed it into overtime over and over again. Actually, they were not the ones who pushed it into overtime. It was their opponents who pushed the match into overtime, and now they're here. 2-1 victory in the semifinals too, and they are going to battle it out against Team Fangs, who have had a 2-0 victory against Lag. So I'm looking at a very, very competitive experience in the final.
Well, it's definitely going to be a very competitive final, but the winner we can't predict, because till now what we have had to deal with has been the fact that RADSyndicate has always been a little bit on the back foot. I mean, yes, they are the initiators to reach match point, but then they fall into the trap of going into overtime, and then in the first round they always end up losing their overtime round. So they have not been the initiators of the map or the game just yet. But as for Team Fangs, they had a relatively decent, as you can say, sailing through the maps. On Ascent, they did have a little bit of a easy time versus on Icebox. They needed to sweat a little bit, but irrespective of that, it felt like it was an easy win for Fangs coming in. So it, as I said, it can go either ways. Either the fact that they had an easy game, they were not wasting too much of their energy. They got a pretty long break, I would say, um, for refreshing themselves up. And for Rad Syndicate, it's not going to be the same case because they have had a stressful best of three, and now we will be having another best of three with them. But here is the ban. So Ascent, chosen by Fangs, Rad Syndicate, they've already played there. That is going to be interesting. Rad Syndicate has chosen Icebox. They think that they can take down Fangs on Icebox, and then we'll be going to Split.
Well, you can see that, Team Fangs, they actually banned Haven. I don't know why Team Fangs banned Haven, because comparing to Rad Syndicate, they have had a good time on Haven there, but still they prefer to ban it. Bind has been banned by Rad Syndicate, surprisingly, probably because, they don't want to push into that defense-oriented map there, a fully defense-oriented map, if you ask me personally. But talking about Ascent, it's Team Fangs map. Team Fangs have shown brightly on this map here. And talking about Rad, they did get pushed into overtime on Ascent here. So it's going to be very interesting to watch the first one, and equally important as well, because whoever wins the first one, I believe they are going to win in the second one as well. And talking about Team Fangs on Icebox, we know what they are capable of. They took down a 13-3 victor from yesterday. And still, they were the brighter ones there. Like, no words there. But Rad Syndicate, they are going to have a hard time. I haven't seen Rad play on Icebox, so it's going to be another interesting thing to watch. Obviously, the hidden map Split, Rad did get pushed into overtime, but when they needed to, they did come out brightly. They are the victors of Split from semifinals too, so let's see what they do. Fangs, however, Ascent and Icebox, quite their home ground. It's going to be interesting to watch the second map whatsoever. My eyes are there on the center of the screen right now at Icebox. You never know what's going to be there under the sleeves of Rad Syndicate. They are a very, very powerful team, so you never know what's going to happen.
That is true. I think that it's really going to come back down to who is going to keep their head in the game. It could be easier or tougher for Rad Syndicate to do the same because they are in that mentality of fighting for it. So it could work in their favor, or it just could be that they've come so drained from a best of three that they're not able to keep their mind in the game. While for Fangs, it could again go two ways. They're rested, they're fresh, they might be able to get the best out of them, or the break would have changed the way that they are going to be playing. Maybe they'll need some time to warm up, maybe 3-4 rounds, maybe 5 rounds. Those rounds could make the difference.
Well, who knows if they were at all having a break? Like, maybe they were, playing they're playing multiple death matches, improving their accuracy. But I don't think aim is an issue for these players now, performing at such a great level here. So yeah, they might be playing competitive games. Although you cannot stack Immortal 5 lobbies. Like 5 stack lobbies are not possible, no longer possible. Above, in Diamond 3 and above. So yeah, they might have tried duo queues, but I don't think they would have done that. Probably unrated because you get matched according to your opponent. So yeah, that's something different. That's something totally they would be aiming for. I am looking at a very, very close cut map on Ascent because both the teams, they have definitely shown here that Icebox very, very inclined towards Team Fangs. Team Fangs, they can take Icebox, but Ascent, this map particularly, it's going to be hard to beat Rad Syndicate compared to what aggression we saw from them, because both the teams, Team Rad and Playground Esports, both the teams, they were having a hard time on the defender side. So I'm really looking forward to a strong defense coming in from Team Fangs on Ascent. And if they can do it, then attackers, it's not going to be very, very tough to do that, I think.
I think that if after the Ascent game that we just saw, it's not going to be easy for it's not going to be easy for Fangs to take down Rad Syndicate, because it was so close and then it suddenly just changed that it went to overtime, and then the overtime went to another overtime, and we got another overtime. I think that Rad Syndicate might just be able to walk this through, because I'm pretty sure they're used to scrimming 6-7 maps in a day. So a best of 3 like this should not really matter too much. I think they'll be able to keep their cool, because me personally, in my time playing competitive, 5-6 maps, they're usually not a problem. It's usually after the 5th or the 6th map is when you start feeling your fatigue. So if this goes to a 3rd map in the finals, then yes, I think that maybe RADSyndicate may be feeling a little drained. But for the first 2 maps, I think that they'll be good to go.
But one more thing we need to worry about is that Rad, they have had a hard time. It was not very, one-sided for them. Like, it was a 2-1 that actually gave them the victory, but they had also come back. So, there are multiple pros and cons as to what happened in semifinals too. So, Rad, they need to be much more consistent. They need to be much more organized and very oriented as well. Because as we saw in the previous semifinals, they were falling short somewhere, but then coming back into it. So that mistake is going to cost you a lot against Team Fangs. Team Fangs, once you give them the chance of capitalizing on your mistakes, you are basically giving them the chance to victory. And based on what Team Fangs has done in semifinals 1, they have a story to tell you, Rad. So Rad, better pull up your socks and tie up your boots, because we might be witnessing a 2-0 in favor of Team Fangs. Who knows? I'm just speculating. Okay, I'm not leaving out RADSyndicate. They're definitely, no doubt, a very strong team. But still, Fangs, they have had the break. They have had the break on the brains, on their fingers, or whatever you like to call it. But still, we might be seeing something different. Might be Rad closes it down at 2-0 after struggling so much in the first 3 games of semifinals too. Well, it's finals. It's going to be close cut. It's going to be very, very tough, if I say it like that. But in the end, it's Ascent. Who knows what's going to happen? It's the most played map and the most known map to everyone out here.
Well, Ascent is definitely a map that everyone is going to be loving, because it's that balanced. It's really not an issue for majority of the teams playing that. So again, as I said, Ascent, Bind, and Haven, these are 3 maps that you will really not have to worry about a team knowing. It's just about how good a team is on those maps. It's not about how much they've played this, because even in competitive matchmaking, you'll end up playing these maps any which way. So there's really nothing to worry about. But Icebox and Split, these are maps that either people end up dodging, or they're just maps that people don't want to play in competitive. So if you do that, then it's basically like taking a vandal and shooting your own foot.
Although that's only, I believe, 30 damage, right? That doesn't matter. Like, you shoot once, that's 30 damage. But still, if you're risking to play something, yeah, exactly.
IRL, it's not going to be 30 damage.
Yeah, yep. But still, but still, in the finals now, doing something experimental, I believe that's going to be something tragic. That's usually going to come out, but if something magical happens, that's a different story to tell. Well, I am quite, a bit confused here. The teams, guys, what are you doing? Like, are you warming up in death matches? Are you going into training sessions and turning on the hard bots? They're just one tapping 30 out of 30 bots in the training range, because I have seen a lot of players doing that. Who knows if these players can actually do 32 out of 30? Like, that's not possible. But still, who knows what capabilities they have with the aiming? But I believe no matter how many plays we have seen, it's usually been one tap to the head with a vandal, and then if you're using a phantom at close range, it's a one tap, but mid to long range, it's 140 damage, so you need at least 2 bullets to take one player down. Well, it's going to be a short while before the match starts, as informed to us by the League Ops, but I'm really curious to know, like, what picks can we expect? Kind of like Ascent, we know there's going to be a Cypher and a Killjoy. There has to be an Omen. Brimstone, it's dead. In the initial stages, when the Omen was nerfed, people usually preferred the Brimstone because of the low cost it had, and the extra duration of the smoke that was provided. But still, Omen, it has rechargeable smokes. Every 30 seconds you get back your smoke, so that's something different. You have the paranoias to work with, you have the teleports, which the Brimstone does not support you. So I think Omen's going to be there too. What else can we expect? Like, what can be the duelist in this map?
Well, okay. There has to be a Sova, there has to be a Killjoy or a Cypher. I believe that it'll rather be a Killjoy, because it's just, more useful on a map like Ascent. On a map like Split, yes, you can debate whether a Cypher is better or a Killjoy. On Ascent, I'd say that Killjoy is better, simply because her abilities, engross a larger area of, the site to be used. But if you think about duelists, I'm really going to think a Jet, obviously, because Paradox's He's really good in
Yeah,
that jet.
yeah.
He's going to stick to
Yeah.
that. As for Master, I think if he sticks to that Phoenix, it's going to be the best because a jet and a Phoenix can work with each other thanks to the fact that jet has the smokes, Phoenix has the flashes. You can make it work. You can flash, you can hot hands, you can blaze wall, allow the jet to use her tailwind to get through, cover her progress through a cloudburst. So the Phoenix and the jet, I think, are going to be pretty much standard. You're definitely going to have an Omen. You're definitely going to have a Sova. That leaves you with a Sentinel, which I believe is going to be Killjoy. So a combination of this should be the agent lineup.
Well, it's Team Fangs, right? B2, the popular Reyna. So I think Reyna is going to be played by either B2 or maybe B2 is going to go up with the stage because Icebox, I am definitely seeing a stage from B2. There's no doubt about it. But in Ascent, I think he's going to stick to Reyna as well. So I'm expecting from the team of Fangs a Reyna and a Raze play. Just because of the fact that you can hold out B with the Raze here, your Boombot, Satchels, and your Paint Shell, and then when it comes to A side here, you can usually play it with the Reyna flashing and getting those players, whoever's trying to enter A side. But still, Sobas, I think, will do a fine job here as well. Well, I can see ZBTF. He's actually going on for the Killjoy B2. Like I said, the Reyna main B2 is here. He can be a stage man. Maybe he's a backup Reyna of the team here. And he goes on. Hasn't yet locked in, but I believe he's going to lock in Smoker. Definitely, no doubt here. He's going to play the Jet. Kohli, this guy. I was expecting this guy to play a duelist, but he prefers to stick into the Killjoy there. Cactus, I believe the Omen and Maverick is going to be the Sova. That's going to be the picks from attackers. And defenders, you can already see it on your screen. Master, the Phoenix, and as... all right, Paradox, okay. Not as predicted, but Omen from Paradox instead of the Jet. Whereas he functioned more with the Jet, something different. What do you think? At this change, it's going to be in their beneficiary or at their losses?
I really don't know because, honestly speaking, the Reyna pick versus, a Phoenix pick really plays in two different ways. The Reyna allows you to be very aggressive, but needs to make sure that you pick up your frags because if you don't, you're as good
Select
as
your
useless for your
agent.
team. And as for the Phoenix pick, you can't be as aggressive because you don't get to regen your health as much as a Reyna, but you can provide something else to your team, which is a lot of cover sometimes, which is just area denial sometimes. And yeah, which is why a lot of times people will choose the Phoenix simply because they feel that, they can have a better time fragging out as well as helping your team. So it really depends. It depends on the player.
It's somewhere like dangling in between whatever's gonna happen. But I don't know what will happen with Maverick. There, Maverick is usually the one who picks up the agent first. But this time, maybe he's AFK. Maybe for a little tippity top, washroom break. Maybe getting a cup of coffee because he needs that energy to perform in the match as well. But still, that's something different. We are gonna not discuss about it, whatever the personal stuff is. So let's stick to the map here. Yes, Ascent. It is a very common map that we have seen in the entire qualifiers 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we may be seeing it a lot more coming in the group stages and on and on and on till the finals even. Like, what if the BO5? Like, imagine, kind of, we know that the finals will be a BO5, right? What if in that BO5 we see all the 5 maps getting played? How exciting will that be?
I mean, that's not really going to happen because you will have a team banning a map and you will obviously have a map that will get repeated. So it's a double-edged thing. We can have
what if it happens? Like, what if it happens?
I mean, what if it happens? Then I'll just say that it's going to be one of the best games that we'll cast.
Indeed, and 5 maps, 5 different outplays, 5 different setups coming in from the agents there. So that's going to be exciting to watch. Well, we can see Anais gone now shifting to the Jet, and Anais has been a really painful opponent to the others. So I believe he's going to function more and more because RADSyndicate, a nice functioning, they are absolutely madmen out here. And this time Paradox, I don't know why he's going on for the Omen play, but yeah, he plays the Omen on Ascent. We saw it yesterday, he's doing it again Master, however, sticking to the Phoenix, Deoxys is the Sova, and ZBDF as the Killjoy. ZBDF, he's going to shift over to the Omen. I can bet on that when we are moving on to the second game this afternoon on Icebox. But still, as of now, we are going to see the first round coming in the next few seconds as we see two ghosts coming in from both the teams here, and the rest of the team just buying shields and frenzies. Okay. So Smoke are probably, just pressing W all over and pushing up front. I think they are, yes, doing it, but they are doing it on B side. Alright, the Killjoy is there, so the Killjoy needs to be taken down. As you can see, the flash is gonna come through. It's gonna get cleared of that position here. However, the Killjoy turret will be getting the information here. The Killjoy turret has been brought down. There's one player in deep side here. Maverick will be coming in, but Smoka will be taking down ZBDF. Now it's a 3 versus 4 retake. This retake, it's quite possible, but it's gonna be a hard one because it's a 3v4 and the attackers are looking so very strong.
Well, yes, it's certainly looking like a strong start from the side of attack, but Maverick coming in for that backstab as he might just be able to pick a few players off guard. And, the Phoenix is going to be making that push, but the Jet will get tagged in from the back. The recon dart comes in, but not the time to have that recon dart in your hand as it's down to a 2v1. The Jet is going to get spotted on ramp, and that's an easy kill for him. It's down to Smoke, and he will get that clutch with a 4K. And the Frenzy not taking a single point of damage throughout that. Well, that's good aim. That's good aim for you.
Well, let me just remind the audience, guys, this was the player who pulled off an ace on Icebox, and I think out of the qualifiers, there were only 2 players who actually pulled off an ace. One was MW1 Mohit Wakle, and the second is this guy. Alright, okay, there was Haku as well. So there were 3 total aces we saw in entire qualifier scenario. And looking at this point, I think Smoka, he has started off really strong here. Now shifting to a Stinger here, so he can definitely perform with those, high rate of fire automatic weapons there. So let's see how he functions with a Stinger now.
Well, it can really go either ways, as that Omen is going to be stuck inside the smoke. If he breaks cover, he might just get taken out, but he cannot stay there for an unlimited amount of time. Looks like he is looking to break that cover. He is stuck inside that. Kohli is going to get 1 kill, but it looks like the Sova is going to get spotted. The Omen comes out and mid-reload, he's going to get that kill. Maverick gets 1, but Paradoxes is going to fall to Maverick as the smoke finally went off. Now it's all down to Irons, but he's not going to be able to do too much as he will get taken out. No problems. Now it's just 2 rounds in a row for Fangs. No problems.
Well, Fangs, they have definitely started out strong. Well, Rad usually, like we saw it in Ascent as well, there was a point when, Rad was dominating indeed with the 4 points coming in initially on the semifinals game. But now it's Fangs taking on already 2 rounds here. Full buys might be coming in. Yes, there are full buys coming in. 2 people have decided to go with Phantom, Smoker and Cactus. And I really want to see how Smoker functions, because after that first round, we didn't see a lot of him. Now, on the 3rd round, he needs to perform far on a different note here. The Killjoy will be coming in, but everyone knows how Smoker comes in, and Smoker has been allowed to give in to the site. Okay, Smoker, you have been actually, pretty confident walking into site, and now the defenders are going to come in. The arena going to get dropped now. Paradox is going to come in. B2 will be waiting. Maverick is still waiting out here in B main, trying to take down Paradox on that backstab. 3v3 coming in now. The head link is... Oh my god. That's a beautiful frag coming in from Maverick here. 2 more players standing. 1 mid-market, 1 CT. It's gonna be a tough one to breach through, but let's see how it happens. Smoker will be coming in. 1 player has been tagged for. The recon bolt is gonna come through. Deoxy will be shutting down Maverick as it is. 2v2. Spike carrier has been killed. The plant begins, and now it's a 2v2 possible retake, but let's see how Smoker will be allowing it or not.
Well, Cactus and Smoke are both going to be having some utility with them as they look to make their way in. Deoxys is going to be holding on with that Owl Drone. He will spot and ping 1 player. There goes the Hunter Fury. That is going to be not any good news as he's going to fall. Cactus is going to get taken out. It's down to 10 HP on Smoker. Any wall bang or shock start might be the end of him, but Smoker is going to get 1 as he comes in from the back. It's going to be Deoxys who will get that with enough time to spare so that he can get that defuse, as RADSyndicate finally are going to put a round on board.
Well, I think the Sova Hunter's Fury definitely came into play here. Otherwise, without that, I think it would have been almost impossible to get the round. However, the defending Jet the attacking Jet did really work out strong here. Had Deoxys not came in from the right hand side of that position, I believe, there might have been Smoker clutching it out. But yes, it's 1-2 now. 1 point coming in for RADSyndicate as well. But Team Fangs still on the lead. Attacking side, Team Fangs looking quite strong. And now Smoker decides to go for a frenzy buy. All right. I think after this round, if they lose this one, it's going to be an eco coming in for them as well. So I want to see how they function, because if they lose this one, they need to be having the next round as an eco.
That is definitely true. There comes the curveball. Smoker will get completely flashed, and the small storm blades are not going to connect as Master and Paradox is picking a kill up each. They know that there's a player right there. It's going to be the Killjoy. He'll get spotted, but still gets that kill and gets traded out, as Master will get that trade, as Ions will pick up another kill for himself. It's down to the Sova. Maverick will not be able to do anything, as Deoxys will get that frag, no problem.
Well, Rad finally equalizing the scores, and now you can see, alright, they are going for an eco, not, I don't know, they may be going for a force buy here. Well, there are, 4 pistols coming into play, so I'd say it's an eco round for them. Only 1 stinger coming into play. If they can work this out, then they can definitely get the next one as well. But now it's a full buy round coming in from the defenders. The defenders are trying really hard to keep the attackers off from the sites, and they did it twice. Can they do it again is a big question. Everyone is stacking up B side here, moving in with Spectres and Stingers. Close range beast guns are there in the hands of the attackers. Team Fangs looking really strong here, trying to compromise as much information as possible from the defenders up. There's already one on the backstep. Paradox has been allowed to walk up into the spawn of the attackers. Now, the ultimate is popped up yet again, and you can see now it's gonna be complete spamming coming in, and the ultimate is not gonna tag a single player. Okay, the Reyna has been tagged up into, I believe, on 80 HP at least left on her, but still, Paradox, he's in a very beautiful position. He can catch anyone off guard trying to rotate. Well, his position has been seen as well, so he is not gonna be allowed to come up front, but he's allowed. Okay, Paradox! No! My God!
What
3 taps to the head. Well, you look at it. 3 taps to the head. 8 bullets in the Vandal. Takes one down. He comes back up front, and there it is. With the pistol, he pulls off the last kill on Kohli, who was dented low. So, yeah, Paradox has pulled another ace. This is going to be the 4th ace of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Well, it's just the starting, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be multiple aces coming in the next stages of the tournament. So stay tuned for that to any and all Instagram and social media handles of others. Well, still, as you can see, Deoxys is going to be a little bit aggressive, trying to get information on a lobby here. However, one player is going to come up. Paradox has been tagged up, and they can actually try and go in this position. But Master, he is holding a very tricky corner here. He'll be trying to come in and to take down the Jet. Will do. Smoker will be taken down. 2 down already. Maybe going for the 3rd, but no, Kohli will be melting Master. It's going to be a 3v4, and looks like Syndicate, they still have the chance.
Well, it certainly does look like Team Fangs can come back from this, but Paradox this is the man that they need to worry about. Kohli extremely close to his death, as yes, that's going to be a kill, but B2 will get that trade, but not before. It's going to be a 3v2. Now RADSyndicate, they still have that man advantage. They still have the HP advantage. They can work with it. It's just that they need to play this smart. They do not need to give away that first frag, and there you go. Deoxys is going to pick that B2,
Scanning ahead.
and that will put everything on Maverick. With a Phantom in
30
hand,
seconds
he
left.
has a shock dart and a recon dart, but nothing too much to work with. He's going to spot one. He will get that kill for himself, but now ZBDF knows exactly where this player is. There's going to be a ping. He will let that ping come in so that his teammate can peek, and as Maverick is unsure about the peek coming in, it will be ZBDF to get that kill. And what a round coming in from the side of RADSyndicate again.
Well, Paradox, my friend, he started it all off for Team RADSyndicate now, and I believe the footsteps were being followed by the Phoenix. However, he got shut down by Kohli after pulling off a successful 2K. Straight taps to the head. That's something different. But ZBDF, this guy is still staggering a bit, and Anais has not been able to function so much playing the Jet now. But still, an Omen coming out, and pulling out that kind of a stunt. It's completely amazing to watch. But still, Maverick is being predominant. However, B2, this guy has vanished somewhere after pulling off the initial 2 frags. He is absolutely not in the scene here. Even Smoker, after getting the first 5 kills, he has not been able to perform at all. This is going to be another eco round coming in from Team Fangs here. Team Fangs really struggling to get the rounds now. After the initial 2 rounds, they surprisingly haven't been able to secure the next 4.
Well, I don't know about, what is going through the minds of Fangs right now, but I know for a fact what RADSyndicate is thinking. They're thinking that, we have reached the point where, see, they don't know about the force buy that is coming in from the side of Fangs, right? So they will realize that once the round starts. But if they do take this round, it basically means that the next round, which is going to be an eco, are going to be free rounds for them. So they have 2 rounds to pick up, and then when the full buy comes in, they'll have a more equal setting to take a round from them, which, as far as what we have seen from Paradox, is not really a problem. Well, there you go, Master, with that run and back. He will get pinged. He will get taken out. The wall ban should be coming in any second now. No, they are not, as he did play it smart to keep his health as well as keep his life, as Master will be the one to get that first frag. Irons will get taken out. Deoxys gets one onto Maverick. That's going to be an important kill to Sova off the board. There's one player right under Catwalks. Jeff, that will get spotted. That's the spike as well, and Deoxys is going to get another kill onto Fangs. Kohli comes in from the back. There's 7 bullets in that stinger. It will not matter because the Vandal is going to be stronger. 5-2, as I said. That force buy, if it doesn't work out, this eco is going to be even more difficult for them to take on. Oh, well, wait. There's not an eco. There's a full buy coming in. My bad. Sorry. Well, so this full buy is going to be more of, as you can say, the important full buy, because if this round does not go in their favor, the score will be 6-2 and then again an eco. So it will come back down to seeing whether Fangs can keep their cool, focus on getting that first frag, because till now they've been trying to cross over from mid and not drop bodies, which has not worked at all. And there you go, the Hunter's Fury comes in, 2 players get tagged.
No.
It's going to be 1 kill. Is there going to be another? Yep, a player will get tagged, and that's going to be Paradox. Will be 2 in the straight down, 3
What?
straight down,
No.
3 get taken out by B2. And now it's all down to that Rena, who will not survive for too long, because you know what Master does. He hits those headshots.
Well, the Hunter's Fury was enough to actually initiate the round there. 2 players getting tagged by the Hunter's Fury, one of them getting completely down. That's amazing. Paradox coming in right at the perfect moment from tree and absolutely deleting 3 players. That's a setup for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. 1 with the Hunter's Fury, 3 by Paradox, and there was just the Reina. The fun definitely did not begin. B2, really disappointing performance coming on for him. But look at Rad. How quickly have they secured 6 rounds in the defensive half? 4 more rounds and they're good to go. The lead is going to be so massive that Team Fangs, they will have very little chances of coming back into it.
Not to mention, this is Fang's map choice, and the next map that we go to is going to be RADSyndicate's choice, which is going to be Icebox. So if Fangs thinks that they are good at Icebox, RADSyndicate thinks that they are better. And, that's just to put it out there.
Well, still, it's you can see now it's a attack pause coming in from either of the teams here, and now they're going to be discussing as to what is the next strategy. I believe it's going to be Team Fangs with the discussions, because now you can see the eco is dented. Now they need to pull off rounds, or they're going to be totally in a very difficult position to perform in front of Team Rad here. Rad absolutely melting. I don't know whether they were actually intending to play the semifinals in that way, but looking at this team, I don't think they were even giving 100% in the previous few games there. But coming in on Ascent in the finals, they definitely want to battle out as the champions here. They want to move in as the champions of qualifiers 4. But still, it's not over. There's nothing at stake here. Everything is going to be down there at the group stages. We'll start off from the 13th of February. So yeah, if you are worried about when the other teams like Mahi, Global and XTZ are going to perform, then they absolutely, you guys need to tune in at 13th of February. On 13th of February at 12 noon. But still, now it's going to be 10 more seconds before the execute starts off, and you can see a full buy coming in from both the teams, except for Smoker. He's going to walk in with Stingers and Light Shields as well. So let's see what this round portrays in front of us.
Well, as we speak about that, that's going to be a recon dart for the main that will ping one player, and Kohli will get spotted but somehow escapes with his life. He's holding on and he will spray through that smoke to get that kill. Smoker will get one as well with the Stinger, and that's going to be a good start. That eco is certainly playing out well for the Jet just now, as it's going to be a fast plant cactus going in directly. The Lyrai will be used for Heaven, as that will prevent any push coming in from the side of the defense. Well, it looks like one player did get pinged. That's going to be your Jet, as Irons will now have to play this safe. He does not want to get wall banged through hell, as it looks like B2 is not looking to stop, as he's going to land some more bullets, as he just might be able to get rid of the Jet through the walls. But it looks like no, it's going to be Master coming in. Too many pre-fires. Irons is going to get another one. It's down to the Phoenix, who will be going in for that defuse already, and as this is just going to be a bloodbath, the player will fall. The swarm grenade comes out, and it's going to be Smoker with a 4k and 1 HP to get that round for Team Fangs.
Well, does it have to be always Smoker, turning up his game and outperforming everyone else? Well, ZBDF definitely tried to have the retake happen, but Smoker, his position, it was completely, something that no one expected. He sat there with a Stinger, then picked up a Phantom from I don't know whom he had shut down there. And that's a performance, like that's a trademark here by this guy. This guy is an absolute legend. We saw him in qualifiers 3 as well, performing brilliantly on Icebox, and now in Ascent he has pulled off a 4k and an ace now. Smoker! What is this guy thinking? Kanav.
Well, he's going to be inside side with the Storm Blades out, as ZBDF will pick one up, but he'll get two, but before not before Smoker gets that trade, as that's going to put us at 3v3, and Kohli will make that a 3v2, as the lockdown will get initiated as well. His position is going to be known. Now they need to get rid of the run it back coming in. Smoker knows exactly what's happening, and he'll get another 4k to finish it off with those.
Hello?
Get out of my way.
The man just cannot be stopped.
Well, he's impossible to stop now. Like, you look at him, the sound cues that come in, like, we all know kind of that there are specific sound cues for every kill that you pull off. Like, look at him, tongue, like the implications that is brought in by Riot Games, designing Valorant, that gets you more hyped up. The more number of frags you have, the sound cues just get, more and more intriguing and enthusiastic. And that's exactly what's happening with Smoker. 1 4k with just Stingers and pistols, another 4k. Oh my god, Paradox! They really predicted your position, my friend. He was shut down, and this might be the 5th round that comes into it. Well, Team Fangs, they definitely stepped up their game, and it had to be Smoker who had to step in and do the big boy's job.
Well, that is true, as Paradox is going to fall. The Owl drone will get will run out of battery as well, as it looks like 6-4. Team Fangs is playing this a little safe. They don't want to get ahead of themselves. They do not want to give away, a round for free right when they're about to build momentum, which is smart. I would say that getting ahead of yourself sometimes can literally leave you in a place where you are not understanding whether you want to get some kills or not. And about that as well, it will really depend on the fact that it's really down to who is going to be thinking fast and slow. But B2 just about escapes with his life, as the Phoenix did not check that corner, but it looks like he will be coming out of that smoke, as he looks to hold just a little bit more passive. The door will get closed. Master does pick one kill up. They know exactly where the Phoenix is. ZBDF is going to pick one up as well, as the peek comes in. Maverick will be getting ZBDF. Fangs will be getting the Oxus. They know exactly where Smoker is. Irons is going to get that kill. It's down to B2 as well, as the Sova is now the Phoenix, and Irons will be having to come back in. The hot hands have been dropped. That will give a lot of damage to the Sova, but he'll get taken out. Fangs gets one kill. It's down to 35 HP, and Irons with that operator is going to be coming in to put an end to the winning streak that Fangs had by taking that round, making it 7-4. and we might just be seeing a 7-5 or an 8-4 split coming in on the map of Ascent.
But still, we can see that Rad is on the defense, right? They will be moving up on the attacking side after the switch here. Fangs, the way they are playing, the way they are functioning on the attacker side, if this dominance stays on, especially by the player Smoka, I'm not going to be disappointed to see, this player even pull out more stunts like this. And by the looks of it, 13 frags alone, more than Paradox, it's amazing. He had an ace, but I believe Smoker absolutely, melted the players with a 3-4 kills that came in. A nice hat.
Well, that will seriously depend on, how the map goes ahead. But right now, it's just felt that RADSyndicate as a team has been playing a lot more consistent. And at this, at this level of play, it really does matter. Sometimes your solo play can get masked by your team's play, and that is exactly what is more important a lot of these times. It really doesn't matter whether you may be a great aimer or not. If you can play together with your team, it might just be the way to win. But looks like Fangs is going to get rid of Master, as so did Paradox fall to the Killjoy Swarm Grenade. So again, dropping frags early, not the best thing for RADSyndicate, as that's going to be the Empress being popped by the side of B2, and now suddenly he's going to be a lot more deadly than he already was. He's going to go in for that quick reload. Another Leorai coming in. It's going to be a defender Killjoy. Hunter's Fury comes out. They know exactly where it is going to be. It looks like the lockdown will not get destroyed, as ZBDF will get that kill onto Kohli. A recon dart coming in for the side of B main. There's one player holding on from the side of Market, which is going to be B2. He's going to be peeking CT, but it doesn't matter. Cactus is going to come in, get that kill. Smoka will come in and get that kill as well. It's all down to ZBDF. He's stuck. He's going to get one, but not anymore. As
oh my god.
Getting that kill, and 7-5 is the split that we have on Ascent.
Kind of do give me what's it called, those astrological rings that astrologers give us, because I think 7-5 prediction was a very, very fine prediction you had, because look at it, 7-5, 2 rounds lead, and you're coming on the defensive side. Team Fangs hold out 1 round, get the second, that's it, equalize the scores. That's exactly what we have seen for the last 2 games that Team Rad played. They came in on the attacking side, giving away, taking only just a 2 points lead, and every time the defenders, they equalized both the scores here. But this time I expect Rad to dash in, to rush into whatever the whatever words we can actually say for a very, very aggressive performance from them, because this round, if they don't get it, it's basically a much more troublesome situation for them.
I agree. I think that for Team Fangs, this is going to be a proving opportunity, because they will need to make sure that they can claw back on that lead that they have of 2 points. And as for RADSyndicate, they need to make sure that they increase that, because attack is not going to be easy, and they need to make sure they have as big of a cushion as they can to make sure that they can take this map home.
Well, I personally believe that, Smoka's performance has been definitely dominating a lot of the scoreboard now. But still, we should not forget Paradox. He came in twice, pulled off a 3K, pulled off an ace, and got 2 successful rounds in the team. But now I can see RADSyndicate, they are all pushing up mid here. Everyone is walking down this tiny little space called mid market, going up pizza, and they might be able to breach mid successfully, because I believe there's only 2 players watching here, and Cactus will be coming in, but Radmaster jumping, just turning 180 degrees, right clicking, and absolutely melting the defending Omen.
Well, that is unfortunate. The alarm bot will get triggered as Kohli is notified about that. The spike is going to get initiated as B2 comes in, but he will not check the corner that is needed. Paradoxes gets that kill. Smoka is going to get rid of that turret, giving away his position. Maverick is going to pick 1 kill onto Paradoxes. This is going to be really close as the Sova peaks. The Frenzy will be the one that comes out on top, as that will be 2 HP for Smoka to make some work with. Now, his position is also going to be known, as Ions will just about get off that good call. as the frenzy comes in again. It's just proving to be a better gun in close quarter combats than a lot of these ghosts. But Maverick comes in with that ghost. He will dink that play round of bullets. ZBDM gets one, but Smoka with 2 HP is going to jump on that defuse. Does he have time? Just about enough to get that. Yes, he will. 2.5 minutes. Sorry, 2.5 seconds. My bad. As he will be able to get that round for his team.
Well, kind of like I always say, like whoever designed the voice lines, man, you're doing such a fine job. Because imagine like the Jet surviving on 2 HP, taking down the Killjoy, and then just hitting that diffuse, whatever the thing he's holding to diffuse that spike there. And he says, this is nothing. Like, yeah, it's nothing for him. 2 HP, he comes in. He has died just 8 times out of the 13 rounds that we have played. Clutching it out over and over and over again. And look at it. Now it's just 1 point. Team Fangs, they are going to go in for a force buy. We know that, in competitive, there is no eco round that comes in after a force buy. You win the first round, you have to go for a force buy if you win the second one, if you want to win the second one as well. But for the losing team, they are going to have an eco round as it is, and they are going to come up much, much stronger. And let's see what happens. It's going to be 7-6 and only 1 point difference separating the two teams now. RADSyndicate versus Team Fangs. 1 point to go for the equalizer. Can RADSyndicate stop the equalizer from happening? Will Team Fangs be able to stop Team RADSyndicate from pushing into a site? We are about to find out.
Spike planted.
Well, it looks like the spike has already been planted as Kohli is just looking to go in for sprays. This is what kind of round is this? Barely 15 seconds into the round, we already have the spike getting planted. Smoker is going to pick 1 kill up. The paranoia came out. It looks like this is just going to be a brawl as Kohli is going to pick up a kill onto Deoxys as well. Rest of the players are going to be inside site, inside boathouse next to green box. Clear Eye comes out. This is going to be a massacre as Kohli and B2 are going to be picking up a kill, and Kohli is going to get 3k to make the score 7-7. Well, boy, I don't know about you, but this is suddenly getting a whole lot closer than what we initially thought it was going to be.
Kind of imagine like what we have seen in the past 2 games in the semi-finals too. 12-12, 14-16, and then 12-12, 15-17. If it happens yet again, and maybe not just for 2, maybe for 3 matches, imagine the fatigue stepping into the players. Imagine the fatigue stepping into the league ops, into the production team, into us. But I don't think we are going to get fatigued because, we are getting energetic by the clock. If talking about me, I don't know about you, man, but I'm getting energetic by the second here. The potential, the output coming in, it's so massive. 7-7 coming in. And now Master will be shutting down Kohli. The Killjoy is down. The B side is breachable. And I believe they might be willing to go breach B side. But okay, no, they're not going to go B side here. They are just coming up front in A. Smoker still having the stinger to play with. He's going to fall back up on. And B2 will be coming in. Will be shutting down CBDF. And that's 1 trade already. He's going to go back, fall in deep side here. And he can defend A side now along with Smoker. Smoker still having the stinger to play. Maverick will be having the Spectre. But ADSing with the Spectre at that much of a range, it's not very beneficial, I guess.
Well, the Spectre is not really going to be, something that you would want to ADS, simply because the reason that a lot of people decide to use the Spectre is the fact that, it's going to be the fact that you want that high fire rate, and as people come in, Cactus is going to get one, but the Stinger runs out of bullet. The Vandal comes in and the headshot connects. It's Paradoxes is going to get a kill on the Cactus. He will smoke off, as this will be a smart play. The Rena is going to be coming in. He'll pick that kill, and through the smoke is going to light up Smoker, but not do enough damage to get that kill, as 70 HP Stormblades as well. The Recon, or rather the Firebolt, is going to connect. And now this is going to be a big problem, because the Shock Dart does 80 points of damage, and Smoker is going to fall to that.
Well, for once I thought that Smoker's going to clutch again, but low HP plus the Sova standing with the Shock Dart, absolutely relating Shock Dart, then Trick Shot. Like that should be the voice line that the Sova has. And do not hunt the hunter will be said by the Sova, as Deoxys will be clearing off that round in the name of RADSyndicate once again with the lead of 1 point.
Well, it looks like RADSyndicate is just about holding on. They are just about, able to get their advantage back on attack. But, a single point of advantage on a map like Ascent, it's not really going to be something that you can relax and lie down about. As the out-drone comes in, B2's position is going to be known. He will not get pinged, but he will get flashes. Master gets one, Smoker gets two, the frenzy comes out, the spray comes in as well, but it will not be something that connects. As Cactus is going to pick up a kill onto Paradoxes of his own, it looks like it's going to be a 4v2 for the attackers. Sorry, 2v4 for the attackers to clutch in. The Killjoy just holding on towards Market. There's one player in Pillar. The Swarm Grenade should be coming in, preventing that Omen from peeking, but it looks like it will get shot down as he will be able to finally activate it. There you go. The smoke will be used to prevent anyone from pushing long, and this Jet will get spotted, and that will be the end of all Storm Blades, as Kohli is now going to be the one facing the Jet. As he peeks, it's going to be an easy kill.
Oh
Irons
no!
It
RADSyndicate, very, very disappointed. Like, I'm very disappointed in RADSyndicate. You saw the Reina? B2, what was he doing? Hello? Karan, just tell me what happened there. Like, what was he trying to do? He was facing off the other side. Like,
no clue.
Am I correct or am I delusional at this point?
Well, maybe it's just the fatigue slipping into the players slowly that it can happen. It's been a long time since these players have been playing. It's been a long day, even
6
for
hours,
the
6.5 hours to be honest.
Yeah, not even that. Even for the players of Fangs who have had a break, they probably would not be getting enough time to go and have a small nap, because they have been up since the morning, and that's not the best time that you want to be up for. As Kohli will be coming in for the backstab, they will spot the Killjoy turret on top of the roof of the small shack, but it looks like Paradoxes will be going in for that spike plant already. Kohli wants to complete this backstab. He has his teammate of Jet coming in as well, but it looks like it's going to be held by ZBDF with that Spectre. The alarm bot will get spotted, giving the position away, but it looks like 2 players are going to be better than one, as rather 3 players are going to be better than one. There you go, the Defender Killjoy has been activated, and now it will be a tough task for the side of RADSyndicate to hold on.
One enemy remaining.
Well, there you go. It's going to be the end of a round, as Team Fangs takes that round as well.
I'd say easy peasy lemon squeezy. Like, that's how Team Fangs, made it look at least. Now, Team Rad, they tried really hard, man. And like, it's so disappointing to see that this team's trying so hard but failing. With Sheriffs with an eco round coming into play, still not being able to do it. Post-plan situation, like, it's so disappointing to watch, but I believe they have what it takes now. Well, talking about Team Fangs, absolutely magnificent now, getting the lead on with 1 point. On the defender side, that's decent for you. It's a defense-oriented map, and they're making it look it that way. But Cactus this time, he's going to hold up in mid-market on top of the rotting pizza there. Yeah. Okay, all right. But ZBDF this time, he's going to pop off the lockdown as it is. You can see, yeah, this is the default Killjoy lockdown squad. You cannot take it down without a Sova ult. Well, the defenders, they are definitely not going to move on with the Sova ult, because they are probably willing to play post-plan, because, this position is a very, very secure one. But ZBDF, he's going to be dented so bad by the Killjoy's swarm grenades. Kohli will be taking down Master. With that, we only have 3 players standing. I don't know how Deoxys was taken out, but Deoxys did get taken out. 27 HP remaining on ZBDF. 15 now. They are completely denting this man totally here. And the Jet, oh my god, the Jet is also trying to go there. The Jet has initiated the plant. Anais has been starting off the plant there, and there it is. The Hunter's Fury will be coming in. There's another player getting spotted by the Hunter's Fury. Well, one's down, 1 more to go, and actually 2 more to go. The Omen is still playing on B main. Now, this is a very, very magical round if it comes through, because now everyone is rushing into the site here. The Omen still in B main. Paradox has the work to do. He has pulled off 1 ace. Can he do it once again? All the players are lining up. It's completely a spray down for him. 1 tap to the head, maybe more. But no, it's a team ace coming in for him, as the defenders defuse the spike and secure the second round to get a lead of 2 points.
Well, Team Fangs, they are certainly not a team that you can take lightly. The RADSyndicate, I think that we are finally seeing some signs of, fatigue.
I don't know about
that
Rad,
is-
but Fangs. Yeah, they're not showing fatigue. I don't think it's fatigue. Well, I think the best thing that the Killjoy could have done, like the attacker lockdown, you place the lockdown there. There are particular lineups, like there are lineups to clear off CT. There are lineups to clear off the mid-market area. You could have just thrown the swarm grenades and prevented anyone from watching CT, anyone from peeking even from the CT position there. But Fangs B2 again sitting down there in that tiny little corner of Vines, and he secures another frag for himself. Good initiation by B2, but let's see if they're able to hold it out, because Paradox is sitting up on top of that little pillar there. But it's going to be a play for pick situation coming in for Team RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate really working out hard here. The market needs to be clear. The swarm grenade, the nano swarm grenade will be there, but Cactus is still there inside. The Phoenix will be dented, but Master having much more crispier aim than Cactus will be taking one down. It's a 4v4 with the Phoenix ultimate to play with. Well, the attackers can definitely come in with the Phoenix ultimate. Yeah, there it is. He'll be taking down one, but Maverick will be taking out. Paradox will be taking out another. Paradox will be taking out the second, the third. He was calm and patient, and you can see how Paradox waited it out on A main, walked up behind on A heaven, and took down 3 players, completely demolishing the team of Fangs.
Well, it's 9-10. RADSyndicate is not yet out of this. And again, the kill distribution, except for Cactus, Irons, and ZBDF, is actually pretty equal. 19-19-12 and 22-15-14-12. So I'll say that as for the side of RADSyndicate, the fatigue is clearly showing, but it could also be the fact that Team Fangs is just having a better time on this map because it's their own map pick. Well, so it's really going to come down to the fact that as the mid side is going to get pushed, Fangs, they will really have to deal with the complete onslaught that this team of RADSyndicate brings, as the Outron will be coming out. Kohli as well as Cactus will be holding on. Cactus not having the best shot today. He will get rid of that Outron, but the Paranoia is going to hit as well. Kohli moves up close so that he can see
nice.
that Paranoia, but the swarm grenade is going to be coming in from the back. He will drop one of his own to make sure that no one pushes him, as he is holding on to market. So the Yeoman as well as the Killjoy just about surviving some way or the other to keep themselves in the game. But as Irons is holding that angle with an op, you do not peek him because he's going to point your head, and that's going to be the end of you, as B2 is going to be dropping into
what?
He'll get taken out. Smoker gets one kill for himself. He knows that the Stormblades have to come out. He's not going to go in for that rotate, and what a shot on the ZBDF. He's going to miss all of the shots. He's going to get one more, but Maverick comes in and puts an end to him. That was a round that should not have been won by Fangs.
Well, I'm confused at this moment that Rad, they had the better hand. They had to just play out smart here. Now, we know that Master shut down B2. B2 was, traded for by shutting down Master as well. But then, you saw how Smoker performed. He did not peek right off on the left side corner. He knew there was an operator play. The information was given on by the Killjoy who was dropped down from the defender side. And then you saw he glided up in the air, took one player down in the boathouse, then came in the Sova. He missed his ultimate completely on the Sova. But then he shifted to his Phantom, just one tap the Sova to the head, and then it was all down to the Jet versus the Jet and the Sova there. Well, peeking up again on the same position, Smoker has the operator to work with. Cactus still holding on mid-market for himself. Well, the spams of the Sheriffs are going to come in. There's one by, however, will be taken down wall and immediately falling back into cover. Oh my god, this is being a very, very annoying team against Team RADSyndicate. Fangs will be taking down another one. Again falls back into cover. No HP lost at all. And the operator will be need to cock for. And he does. He does cock off the operator. But where is the Omen? The Omen's going to walk into the crosshair there. But I think he's dented. He's dented pretty bad here. One shot has been connected. Maverick will be coming in with that beautiful shock dart. and will be taking down one, but ZBDF, he comes in. Smoker will be closing it down with that operator. I'd say he got 2 kills, because he dented the Omen through the wall, by the wall bank. That's around 120 to 140 HP damage through simple ply or whatever you like to call that position. But still, it was Smoker, the hero of the show, and obviously the Reina. Like B2, he's on another level this evening now. 12 to 9, match point for Team Fangs. It's very difficult for Team RADSyndicate to come in because they have mostly been pushed into overtime, but can they push this match into overtime is gonna be one of the big questions.
That's true, as well as the Odin Free Fire comes in. ZBDF will be getting... Sorry, Smoker, you are... Oh boy, Paradox is going to get one with the frenzy, and he's just going to move through Smoker. The man has no limit on the aggression, as B2 is going to get Paradoxes, who was trying to sneak in. So Paradox is trying to be that sneaky player, not working out in his favor, as Deoxys will be very low on HP and will have to deal with the 4 other players that are going to be on the side of Team Fangs. Now, they have every single line of sight covered. They know that Heaven could be a place that they come into, as the head will get spotted. That'll be an easy spray for Maverick. The Master comes in and gets that kill. In return, he will get taken out, as that is going to be map 1 being taken by the side of Fangs.
Well, Fangs is certainly on something of a different level. Like, we knew that Ascent, it's Team Fangs functioning, and pushing Team RADSyndicate into overtime in the previous 2 games. Like we saw it against Team Playground there. Like, they almost came back into it, and by the looks of it, I think the homework against Rad that needs to be done while the game is on, that is being done by Fangs here. They have understood how the team functions. They have understood how the rotations happen, and on the defender side, they are basically just letting them walk into crosshairs. Except the last round, obviously. Like, you see Smoker coming in now. First round, he came in, took down 2 players, 3 players. He had the frenzy, and he did not get even a bullet inflicted onto himself. What was the 4 players from Rad thinking? Like, I don't know what he was thinking exactly, but still, Smoker, he was quite a predominant player in the entire team of Fangs here. RADSyndicate, definitely, they had the chance of coming in, but I believe too many rounds given off on the defender side was the result of the scoreline that we have in the first game.
That is true. I think that for RADSyndicate, it's just unfortunate that they were not able to figure out how to play it. Paradox's sneaky plays did not work out this round, and yeah, it's this ace was good, but again, as I said, individual plays will only get you so far, and on defense, RADSyndicate still had the momentum with them to carry it forward, but on attack, it just wasn't coming through.
Well, it was a good start for the finals, obviously, for Team Fangs. But Rad now they need to step up their game, because Rad, the way they were shut down over and over again. Like, look at this play. Like, this was on the defender side. Rad really had the upper hand at a point. Like, there were individual plays coming in from Paradox. There was Kohli, functioning from Team Fangs here. But overall, when it came down to a team game, I believe Team Fangs absolutely melted it down. But talking about Rad here, Rad really need to step up more. Anaya is messing up the operator shots here, then trying to fall back into cover, but we know the paranoia will be slowing you down a little bit, will be completely, disabling the sound cues for you if anybody is walking up near to you. So that's something different here. And, Smoker absolutely madman with the ultimate. But still, we saw, I believe, 3 to 4 Ks. There were multiple 3Ks coming in. 1 ace in the entire game that we had on Ascent, but in the end, it was a victory of a 13-9 scoreline coming in from Team Fangs. Team Fangs, an excellent job done out here. And RADSyndicate, they will be looking to step up the game. They need to win. They need to win hard. And if they don't, then they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Smoker, imagine this play here. Smoker, he was left with only 2 HP. His assistance, his coordination with his, last remaining player, Maverick, actually just gave him the round. And there was it. The tables turned from this position on. 7-5, they came in, they got the 6th round, and they had no trouble getting the next round as well. They were getting the rounds over and over and over again, and they got it. They got it smart. They did really work out, and they were there. Well, Fangs B2 staying in that one single position on Vines, getting players over and over again. Like, that's different, but overall, I think Team Rad needs to function more as a team than a single unit, and they can perform even far better, because that's what they have done in the past 2 games.
Really having a good time in game, we will see that on Icebox, because we know that they are playing. They can play Icebox really well simply because of the fact that they won the game on Icebox in the morning. So it's going to be a double-edged sword, because RADSyndicate, they haven't played Icebox and they have chosen Icebox. So either they have something really hidden and good in their back pockets, which honestly, to reveal right now in the qualifier finals is not going to be the smartest thing that you can do. And if that thing really happens in the grand scheme of thing, where they show off everything that have on Icebox, I think it'll just be not a smart idea.
Well, I think Icebox is going to be one map that Team Fangs can really work out for, but Rad have picked that map, so I'm looking forward for Rad as well, coming in and performing on a better note. But, it's going to be down to some mistakes that Team Fangs also made. Like, imagine I believe that was the 9th round that Team Rad actually won. Remember, like, there was a situation where the Omen was passive there, like the Paradox, he was just waiting there on top of the pillar in A main. And he waited it out, came on smartly from behind, from A side to A heaven, then just blattered it all out on the 3 remaining players from Fangs, and that was the last round that Rad had actually pulled off. But after that, it was a walk in the park for Team Fangs here. Team Fangs securing a 13-0 victory on the first game on Ace and Smoka.
I
definitely
agree. I think that,
the MVP of the game. 28 frags for him,
Team
quite
Fangs,
close to 30. Should have been a little more, 2 more frags and he could have done it.
Oh.
Yeah, like that's smart. That's smart, right? But 21 frags also from Master, like that's cool. That's cool for me too. Kohli will be coming in with 17, Paradox with 20. Well, Paradox, this guy has been menacing a lot here, but Kohli, I believe his outplays that he had against the players is the reason that he's sitting up there in the average combat score. B2 coming in with 16, Maverick with 17. But it's very strange for me to see Cactus sitting there with 6 frags. Like, Fangs won, right? They had better rounds, but out of the 22 rounds that we have seen, just 6 kills, Cactus? This is not the Cactus that we have been seeing overall, in the previous 2 games as well.
Having a bad game here and there does not really matter. Cactus, maybe he was just not feeling it. Maybe he was not ready. There could be 100 other reasons why he might not be, feeling himself. But speaking about the map coming up, Icebox, again, it's going to be Fangs on defense. As if we are to go by what we have seen Fangs do on Icebox, it's going to be a walk in the park for them on defense, because they were very good. We don't know how RADSyndicate is, so we can't really comment on how they will stack up against Fangs. But what we do know is that Fangs is very strong in attack on Icebox. They are very comfortable peeking angles and peeking, fast and taking map control very quickly on Icebox, on attack especially, and on a defender-sided map that can play into your advantage. So for attack, Fangs should be good to go, but for defense, we'll have to see how RADSyndicate is going to be placing up their own attack, and it will really play into the fact that it'll come down to the fact whether RADSyndicate is prepared or not.
Well, I don't know why I was shiny for a bit there. I really thought that I have become fair, but that's not the case, Just leaving jokes apart, I think we are going to have an exciting game on Icebox, because I don't know why Rad actually chose Icebox. It's confusing. Like, I don't think my, graduation question paper was even as tough as this particular question. Why did RADSyndicate go for Icebox? That is Fangs map. They have outperformed anyone they have played against. And Rad, seriously, if you know the answer, do let me know. Like, there's a way to let the casters know how their casting was, or, to contact them. So that's somewhere over here. No, okay, sorry. It's somewhere over here, right? So you can just let us know over there on our Instagrams. But leaving that aside, Yeah, he's also trying to figure out. See, we are so confused. I'm on the left, probably, like, or on my chair, I'm on the left, but on the screen, I'm on the right. So it just goes round and round and round. But leaving those jokes apart, qualifiers for finals, first match won by, I'd say, half an underdog team, because I haven't seen Team Fangs. There's not been a Team Fangs. I think in quite a long time, because December we had multiple events of Valorants in all over India. Team Fangs, this name I'm seeing it for the first time. So is it an underdog team coming up and shining out of the pros here? Because it's a professional team, and if the underdogs are coming in so strong, then they can definitely step up better and continue their work. Because Syndicate, you are not performing as you're supposed to. Icebox, you better get the map, because I don't want to see a sad Rad going home, and neither do I want to see a sad Fangs going home. So yeah, get the next map, and then you can just fight it out on the third map. We don't care what happens in the third map. Just get 1-1, be happy after both the maps, and then when you play the third map, just fight it out. Whoever wins will be crowned the champion. That's the thing. That's as simple as that. But yes, kind of Icebox, we know how disoriented it is. We know how difficult it is to play. So Omen, Jet confirmed. Killjoy confirmed. What else?
Sage, probably, because throughout Icebox, Sage has been important to get spikes down, because not all, especially for B, it's always going to be an important piece of cover. You can do it with a smoke, but if there's a team that figures out where the spike is going to get planted, which is usually default, a wallbang is very easy to get the kill. So a Sage is probably going to be very useful, and I think that on Icebox, Sage is one of those few agents that is an agent that is basically meant for defense, but turns out that it is very, very influential on the attacking side as well. So it's something like a breach on split, where a breach on split on attack is very good, but a breach on split defense is stronger, when initiators are usually meant to be attackers that can help you get kills and are better as attackers than defenders. So that kind of thing that happens usually, that changes around. So it's going to be a Sage pick, I believe, coming in from the side of B2 at least, because we saw him use those Sage walls to really, really good effect on the attacking side of Icebox, and if he can do that again, I think that RADSyndicate will have a lot of problems.
RADSyndicate, they need to get the game, otherwise they are going to be unhappy at the end of the day. Well, not completely unhappy, because all of the teams they are in the group stages, they're not good. They are definitely not going to get the title of champions of qualifiers 4. So that's something you might be disappointed in. At least I'd be disappointing in, because title is everything that matters. Like, people aren't gonna remember how much money you earn, but people definitely will remember what deeds you do, and that's exactly what the fight is for now. The two teams, one more map to go. It will be the decider. Like, it can be the decider whether we're going to have a third map, or it's going to be Team Fangs that secure Icebox in their favor once again this afternoon. And they might be, moving in and winning it in a 2-0, because like I said, it may be a Fangs 2-0. It may be a RADSyndicate 2-1. Who knows what's going to happen? But by the looks of it, I'd say Fangs looking to be much more in control of the game than Rad possibly was.
I agree. I think that Rad will need to pull out a real rabbit out of the hat to make this work, because it's not a map that you can just simply volley onto and be like, you know what, I chose Icebox, I'm going to win it because I chose it. That's not how competitive play works. That's not how Icebox works. Icebox works when you know what you're doing, and you can trick your opponent into thinking that they know what they're doing when actually they do not. Because Icebox, on the face of it, it seems like a simple map where people can hide in 100 different places and shoot you from 15 different angles. But it just turns out that Icebox is not liked by a lot of teams because of how technical that map is. It is not as simple as running in, checking 3 angles, and going in for that spike plant. You need to clear out side places. You need to clear out a lot of hidden cubbies. And yeah, that is why a lot of teams do not like going to Icebox.
Well, one thing I have actually, come across a very interesting question in one of our chats, that are casters good IGLs? Like, Okay, I didn't come up. Nobody said that. I'm the one asking. Like, kind of, what do you think? Can casters be good IGLs? Because I think casters have a lot of knowledge of the maps. Plus, so many strategies they have seen over so many games. Like, that's, I believe, the strangest part of our sad story, that we cannot be competitive players, but we have so much knowledge to work with. Leaving that aside, kind of predictions quickly.
I don't know why, but I feel that Fangs is going to finish it off here. And I think that it'll be close. We might just go to overtime, but I think that this will be a Fangs map, 13-10 maybe.
I'll say Fangs win. I'll say Fangs win because the momentum that they have and Icebox, their home ground possibly. So yeah, they may be winning it, but Maverick again coming in with the Sova. He has insane Sova darts lined up. Kohli will be coming in this time, not with a Killjoy, but with that raise. So strange picks there. Smoker as usual, Jet. Cactus gonna come in with the Omen B2. Reyna to Sage once again. Can this be a drastic change? Master, however, switching from the Phoenix to the Sage. I really want to see how these two players function. Well, we have seen B2 performing on a very different level when he switches off from the Reyna onto the Sage here. But Master, this is the first time probably I'm going to see him from a duelist to a sentinel, not to a complete sentinel. I'd say it's a backup agent. Like if there was a category known as backup, then Sage would be the thing.
I think for B2, Sage is not just a backup agent. I think for B2, Sage is more of a honest pick for him because for the way that he played Sage, it really made you realize that the man has actually spent a lot of time in game playing Sage. Maybe he was an old Sage main who stopped playing Sage because of the nerf, but maybe after the recent buff that she has had, maybe he's come back to playing it. As for Master, I don't know. Master could also be a similar player to what B2 is, a player who loves to play the duelist on most maps, but when he comes to, say, a map like Split or a map like Icebox, he loves to play the Sage. It could be that case as well. And it's your guess is as good as mine.
Well, I'm looking forward to Rad actually. Maybe they can win the game and push this into a third map. However, it's going to be fatiguing for everyone out here, and I think Team Fangs, they don't want that to happen. But you never know. Rad, what tricks they may be having, because it's their map of choice, and they really want to perform. I can see a Ghost coming in to buy, and I can see one of the players actually moving in with a Frenzy and Light Shields as well. Well, Smoker sitting on top of the box here, trying to shut down anyone who's walking in. The Siege will be spotted here. Master will be taken down. He goes for the second, has to go for the reload. Smoker will be shut down. It's a 3 versus 4. The attackers are looking strong. Rad definitely started out really strongly here, but will they be able to continue it is a bit of a question. One of the players, the Sage, will be lurking around in the smoke here. The Jet, however, Paradox, look at his position. The position he's in is a very tricky one. Paradox will be taken out. With that, we are down to a 3v3 where both of the Sages, the Omens, and the Super survive. Okay, middle survivors, guys, what do you think? How's this going to pay off? I think the defending Sage needs to be a bit more careful here. The Slow will be coming in, trying to slow down anyone. ZBDF will be trading down P2. ZBDF will be taken down. Cactus taken down. It's a 1v2 coming in. The defending Sova versus the attacking Sage. What's it gonna be? Because now it's going to be a peak versus a peak, but Master will be coming in, shifting from the Phoenix and still coming in and pulling off a 3k in the first round. That's Master for you. That probably only Master can get it done. Now it's 1-0 coming in favor of RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate, they have started off strongly on the previous game as well, but will they be able to continue it? What do you think, Kanav?
I mean, it feels that for RADSyndicate, this is an interesting start. It is an important start, to say the least, as Paradox will be picking up the Marshal. That is interesting because you usually do not see a team investing in a Marshal this early unless they have a specific strategy associated with it. Maybe the Jet can do something about that, but the Classic coming in and he will dink 2 players, but Ions and Paradox is getting those kills. As the Marshal rings out, Cactus will fall and another Kohli will fall. It's going to be the Jet going in for that peak and he will fall as well. And the fourth one for Paradox is, oh my god. The man,
okay.
the man just needed a
no words.
scope. The man just needed
No
a
words,
magnifying
Paradox.
scope.
I don't know, like, how Paradox does it, but look at that insane flick there. Like, okay, and this one, like, the third one was still alright. Okay, you have a big space to move your mouse, you drag it down and, do it. But the last frag there, the Sage at such close range opens the scope, quick scopes him, and actually flicks and quick scopes him. So, yeah, Paradox now sitting here up on top of the leaderboards at 4-1 kill death ratio. 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock. Full buy coming in from both of the teams, except Paradox, who actually decides to go for a Marshall instead of any other weapon. He pings the position. The Sova Recon Bolt will be coming in. The Recon Bolt 2 will be destroyed. And as it is, the round is going to get concentrated on A side.
Well, as things are going to be moving on, it's going to be RADSyndicate making their way towards, towards A side as Smoka. He will be holding on as the peak comes in. Smoka is going to get that kill onto Paradoxes, and that's an important one because that means that you have taken a very strong player off the board for the side of RADSyndicate. Now, again, Team Fangs, they need to make this play work out for themselves. The Paranoia has come out. That will give away the position, but Deoxys and Ions have another plan. Is Fangs B2 as well as Smoke are going to be picking one kill each. It's all down to Sova. He will get spotted by Maverick and will... And, that will be the end as RADSyndicate will give their first round to Team Fangs.
Well, RADSyndicate once again getting the first 2 rounds, but then again, when a full buy comes in, I believe, the overconfidence, I'll call it an overconfidence because, Paradox, he really thought that he would be able to perform better with the Marshall there. He did it once, but coming in on a full buy round, you shouldn't do that, my friend, and that's the mistake that happened there.
Well,
one round split coming in, RADSyndicate still.
Oh boy. All right. So,
okay.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. Don't worry.
Yeah.
All right. So first round on the board for Team Fangs. It's going to be an eco coming in for RADSyndicate, I believe, or maybe no. It's still going to be a full buy for them because if they did not, buy in the last round, then yes, it's going to be full buy. Now, B2 going in for that Sage Wall, preventing anyone from pushing that, and if they do, they will have to basically spend a lot of their ammo going through that wall. So, which is why it basically eliminates a point of entry for the attackers. Well, there you go. Paradoxes is going to say a bye-bye, but will get a bye-bye in return from B2, as that is exactly why your, your Sage is so important, as the wall is going to be going in. Kohli knows exactly what's up. He's going to be using this any second now. He might just get the spike carrier. Yes, he will. But it's just a second too late because Zed... Oh boy, the Omen was able to get that trade, and now it's going to be a 3v2 for the defenders to take on. They can. The Sage is going to be alive. The Omen is going to be alive as well. But Smoka, he will get hit with the Paranoia. The ping comes in. He will pick up that Vandal. He will use that opportunity. He'll get one kill. He's going to go in for that dash, not get that kill. ZBDF will be getting a 3k and a 4k for himself as well, as the RADSyndicate will take their lead back to the ground.
Well, this Omen definitely has stepped up the game, as you can see by the performance. Like, Kohli came in, defended, tried to defend the spike, half a second more. I think the spike wouldn't have been planted there, but still, ZBDF coming in, stepping up the game, 4k in 1 round. Rad is on a different level, and now I can see why Rad even chose this map. They are doing quite well, and I expect that they continue. Cactus with a force by now, pulling in with a Stinger and heavy shields. Let's see how he works, but Stinger's playing up in this position is not an ideal one. The Jet will be coming up on top of the smoke here, trying to hit it, but oh, right. Cactus is much faster here. As you can see, he will be just coming in, trying to get him down. ZBDF will be taken out. B2 will be coming in. Deoxy will be taking on Cactus as well. So now it's a 4v4, and the attack begins on A side.
Well, a 4v4 is still going to be something that will, help the team of defense, as this is going to be the Sage who will spot Paradoxes, light him up quite a bit. Maverick going in with that Ultron. He will just about miss it, as Ions was trying to push the Sova, but instead got shot in the back of the head from Smoka. Now Kohli, he knows exactly what's up. He's going to spot one player, get that kill. He will eat it. No, he's going to get a complete spray down, as that will be Team Fangs coming back and picking another round on the board. So 3-2, this is going to be very, very close. And yeah, this might just be, well, this might just be the play.
One enemy remaining.
Well, now for RADSyndicate, it's going to be an eco round, but to make things a little bit easier for them, they are going to be having 4 ultimates to work with.
But still, Rad, you can see that they have the lead, right? But still, they are choking on 13 points when they have no options to win. And doing that, it's difficult. Smoker, now he's sitting on top of the boxes here, on top of green here, and it's a very, very crucial position. He sees someone's feet, he can actually shoot them down here. He has seen someone's feet here, and the position has been given off. The stage will be trying to come in up here, and we know how powerful the stage is, but he's not gonna get spotted. The Phoenix is still hiding here. Will be moving on to the other side by the help of that satchel. The defending rays now. Maverick could be coming in, shutting down Anais as well. Anais definitely not performing very well with the Killjoy pick here, but still, it's good. 2 players still standing, one of them a bit dented, and looks like Maverick will be coming in, trying to defend off the plant here. But there's the Sheriff, the spike will be planted, getting 300 extra credits. B2 will be coming in, Deoxys will be taken down, Paradox will be one-tapping Maverick multiple times, and there it is, Smoker coming in with the 3k and securing the round successfully once again for Team Fangs. Team Fangs now equalizing the score at 3-3. Once again, Team Fangs are successful in equalizing the score. Can they move on ahead and maybe win the match? It's gonna be at least another 45 minutes to an hour, maybe more, based on if they are willing to go for an overtime.
Well, every single player in the lobby has their ultimate ready. Every single player. Smoker, B2, Maverick, Cactus, Kohli, Paradoxes, ZBDF, Master, Ions, and Deoxys. I mean, what what can we say? It's going to be an interesting round, this one, because anyone who is going to be, he's finally going to connect. Smoker just about missing every single Stormblade, but B2 comes in and helps him as well, and will get that kill for themselves. The Smoker is going to get another one. It's going to make it a 2v5. He's going to get another one. That's going to be 3k for Smoker. Will he get that 4k? 6 HP on this man. The Phantom comes out. It looks like he will have to be in a very, very good spot to get this kill. No, he's not going to get that. Ions will get that kill. Ions will get a 3k for himself, and suddenly a 5v1 has become a 2v1. Kohli just holding on, knows that the player is right around that corner, waiting for his teammate to go in for that push, but Kohli will get that kill irrespective, and Ions will fall. 4-3 for the side of Team Fangs.
Team Fangs, ding, 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 ding. Doing good, but there's just one thing that worries me, kind of. It's that RADSyndicate, they're on the attacking side. They secure 4 to 5 rounds. They are still, having a chance to come back on the defensive side. But look at Smoker. This guy, his aim. What is he trying to do? Like, every time you need Smoker, he's gonna come out on the top. And look at him, 12 frags coming in from this solo player. He has just played 7 rounds and he is already having a more than 1 KD ratio. So that's amazing, right? But look at it. Look at this particular situation here. Everyone is trying to go onto B side. B side is getting stacked up by players here. Kohli, such a crucial position to hold, will be shutting down Paradox. He knows, like Team Fangs, they can perform on Icebox. This is their home ground and they're absolutely doing that without any hindrance. Coming in now, all the 4 remaining attackers are stacking up on yellow, trying to breach up. The Omen will be watching the backstab, but ultimate, please.
Oh,
yeah, there it is, but nice. I just completely, kept quiet because I wanted to see the ultimate come through.
Well, you have to give the respect to the ultimate. It's one of the strongest in the games, as it's going to be Smoker holding that clean line of sight. Ions is going to get one kill onto B2, but as the Omen peaks, he's going to get taken down, no problem whatsoever. But what a shot from Master through that smoke. Smoker is going to get completely deleted as Maverick will connect another one. It's down to the Sage. She's going to be stuck in a top spot. She will go in for that revive. The recon back comes in, and Cactus with a spray down is going to get both. Oh boy, that's tough.
I don't know how Anais does it, but how can he just knock all players in the air? Like, hello Anais, what are you doing? What are you even trying to do? Like, it's not once, right? I remember he actually shut down the Rays. Like, I believe it was probably some guy named Clay. Yeah, it was Clay from semifinals to this afternoon, that he was trying to get onto A side from A heaven post plant situation, and every time there was Anais just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. I'm sorry about talking about Clay here. Here it looks like things are much hotter in the finals. As you can see, every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth on an air streak here. He needs a heal, but the Sage is dead. He has the ultimate to work with. Gonna go up in the air. The Sage is still there, hiding in the corner. The Shock Dart gonna take some damage. Goes for it, but Master will be taking him down. Smoker creating all that hype and getting obliterated by the Sage, and that too in a with a sheriff. But Kohli has to step in and do the job. He says, hey Smoker, you're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it with my primary ability, the signature ability that the Raze has.
Oh boy, I mean, that was a great round coming in from Smoker. It's just that it's so unfortunate that the Sage got taken out, because had he gotten that heal, he would have just about enough HP to take that gunfight against the Sage. But 2 HP, can't really do anything about this. Paradox is already picking up that operator as well. Steam Fangs is slowly but steadily increasing their lead, and this might just be the way that Fangs is going to take this, as the Stage is going to fall. It's going to be Raze getting that kill, and another one.
Oh my god!
He is completely insane. The boom bot will get dropped as well. He'll drop on his own, and suddenly his position is unknown. He's going to get another one. Oh boy, it's going to be all down to the off and B2. Oh bro, what a round coming in from Fangs.
Bro, okay, I don't know if those raise mechanics were possible. You look at him function. He came in, got one player, like, he just aimed down so hard. He would have probably pulled down the mouse from the desk or whatever he is placing his mouse on, straight onto the chair, probably on his lap, hitting those shots on the Sage there, taking him down, dropping the paint shell, the satchel there, moving up behind, on top of green, on the top of not just green, but the conveyor belt or whatever that's hanging there. Came in, got one, got two, deleted the Omen. The Omen's still looking up, like he's so confused whether he's gonna get one, but there it is. This is gonna be the 11th round of the game. It's Cactus taking 1-2, but Rad Master will be coming in, shutting him down. There can be a revive to play with. The defenders have the revive. Okay, the attackers do not have the revive. A Nice will be coming in. Kohli will be shut down. It's now a 3v3 situation. 7-3. This is looking promising for Team Fangs here. This round can be given off to Team Fangs or to RADSyndicate, but RADSyndicate, you can see the HP on the Sage is pretty low. Smoker still having that operator, can hold off mid all on his own. There is one player still lurking around in the mid area. Well, will be dinking the Stage really hard here, but now B2, he needs to go back. The slow orb will be coming in, has the heal orb to work with as well, but he will not be using it. He has the revive to play with, but I believe the players, they are slowly walking up the tubes, and this is a very, very crucial position that you can possibly breach any side to if you are on the perspective of RADSyndicate.
Well, this is tough to this is tough to imagine what RADSyndicate must be going through. As far as Team Fangs goes, what a round start from Cactus, but since then they have kind of fallen trailed, as Maverick might just get his feet shot out, as Ions will not check that angle. Suddenly B2 is going to be the place that they want to push, as now it will be ZBDF going in for that spike plant. The pre-fire come in. They are going to spot him. The Sage will be taken out. And now Maverick coming in for that backstab. B2 will heal himself up. He has a revive to play with. He can make this work. The recon dart will be coming in. It's going to be Omen right inside the smoke. B2 is holding right there, but no, ZBDF gets that kill. It's all down to that Sova. He is just about to get that kill. He will take a headshot through that as you can say, through that wall, but he'll get hit with that paranoia and now make it a lot more difficult for him to clutch up. But the Omen, he's barely on any HP. He'll get taken out. It's all down to the Killjoy. She might just be able to clutch this one out. No, but there's a oh boy, there's a swarm grenade that will prevent the defuse. So despite both players being alive, it's going to be a round that goes to RADSyndicate.
Well, Rad definitely needed the round here, 7-3 coming in. Then I really thought it would have been 8-3, but I believe there were enough players left on the attacking side to do that, and B2 really tried to outperform everyone else here. The swarm grenades were triggered, and I believe that was the last thing that possibly could happen. Well, the spike ticking, it's a very, very good cue that you get from what's it called, the spike there. If you listen to the audio of the spike, you have enough information to know when you are going to trigger the swarm grenades or whatever you're planning to do. Maybe you're a Brimstone placing up with those insane molly lineups. Maybe you're a Sova. Maybe you're average Jonas himself. You need to know the timing when the defuse is going to get done there, and that's it. That should be enough here. Smoker now coming in with the operator, tries to catch the Sova off guard. Well, he will be pinged up. He will be giving up the ping here, now destroying the Sova recon bolt. But now they need to leave side. They have to be leading side here, but Paradox, he is a little bit too aggressive here. He comes in, but Paradox has been revived. The Sage Wall will be coming in along with the Paradox's revive here. The ultimate will be coming in. The ultimate will not be tagging up anyone here, but now it tags up one, trying to get away from it. He does. 80 HP reduced on that defending. Now it's a defending Omen, right? Yeah, it's a defending Omen, but there it is. Here comes the party. The party will be coming in, but Coling will be dropped here mid-air by ZBDF. ZBDF will be trying to come in. The Omen still waiting up here. Smoke up, bringing up the Elder Flame. Operator will be trying to quick scope him, but will be missing. Going on for another one. Can go for a third, but the Omen will decide not to come up here. Cactus will be going in for the defuse, but there are still players waiting here. Gonna go in for the revive. B2 is gonna revive Cactus here. One player standing, and it's going to be all out from RADSyndicate as Fangs secure the 8th round in the game and are moving into the attacker's side with a 4-point lead.
Well, that is definitely a great split to have for yourself. I mean, it's amazing. It's a lot to have this kind of a split against a team like RADSyndicate, and Fangs now they need 5 rounds to finish this off. Can they take these 5 rounds? Can they even get a 6-5 split? Can they get any kind of a split that gives them 5 rounds on attack, and they'll be taking the title of qualifier 4 champions? But for RADSyndicate, it's going to be a tough uphill battle because they will have to claw back those rounds, but at least they have the advantage of having the map favoring their side, which is going to be a defensive sided map. And as the round goes off, this is going to be a strong start coming in by Fangs. Cactus again starting things off. ZBDF falling. That's an important kill. No more smokes to cover their exit, as now that will be a strong push. Now Master, he will get smoked off as well. His position might be known to the players of Fangs as they're going to go in for that wall bang. The shock dart comes in, it will not connect, but no one's holding over there. B2 will go in for that heal for himself. The Sage is going to get spotted, shot through that smoke. That's going to be Smoker with that kill. The Jet is doing a lot for her team right now. Kohli holding on to that backstab. He wants to make sure that no one comes in from the back and gets the kill onto their team. So Ions, it's down to Ions, it's down to the Killjoy, the Jet, and the Sova. And it just seems that, oh, that's a long angle to peek B2, but perfect crosshair placement. He's going to spot the head, he's going to dink it once and get that kill, and that will be an impressive kill coming in. Now the Killjoy making her way into the smoke. She might just be able to make this work. She's going to get spammed through that, and she'll get taken out by Smoker as well. It's all down to the Sova, but Deoxys will fall. And a flawless round, 9-4.
Team Fangs, definitely I believe, we can't call them the kings of the pistol round, but still, against Team Rad, B2, like look at the guy. Like at that range, we know that the Ghost will definitely not be, doing so much damage even if you hit a headshot. Like it's, I believe, 80 damage with one tap of the. Okay, it's 78 damage if you one tap at that range, above 30 meters. But look at him. He has to hit the second bullet, does not miss at all, does not get any self damage inflicted, and that's a round, flawless round coming in from Team Fangs here. Coming in now. This might be the 8th round that the Omen actually can play, but the Killjoy is being so aggressive here. The Killjoy does not spot anyone. Killjoy will be sprayed down by Maverick. All right, guys. You definitely left a mark here. Well, that's another taken down here. The Sage will be coming in. The Sage will be shut down as well. Master, where was he?
Oh, what? Excuse me?
Where was he? Like, I don't know where he was, but another flawless? What is Fangs trying to do this evening? I have no information, and they are literally trolling at this point here. 10-4. Team Fangs definitely playing as the better team. I don't know what Master was trying to do. Probably, sitting on top of that single boulder there, and then he jumps down in front of a stinger. You're basically dead. You're deleted. And that's exactly what happened. 10-4. 10 more seconds to go. 3 more rounds. Team Fangs, they are going to be victorious and also crowned the champions of Qualifiers 4. But looking at the situations now, it's going to be a full buy coming in from RADSyndicate. And RADSyndicate, they are absolutely beastly in their performance. Beastly in their performance when it comes to the full buy. Let's see how they function. Well, that's Paradox. Well, then let me finish the sentence. And there it is. Paradox getting 1 frag already.
Well, Paradox is going to start off with 1 frag, but it looks like the aggression is not stopping. As Kohli is going to get 1, Paradox will get 1, ZBDF gets 1 as well. It's going to be the Omen who will get dinked, but it looks like this time it's going to be RADSyndicate taking that round. Well, that was that was a half buy that was being run by Fangs, so I'm not going to count. So RADSyndicate should not count their chickens before they hatch, but yeah, it's the full buy rolling in.
Well, now, it's actually quite a paradox of what's happening right now. Well, let me just tell you. Firstly, it's like the pistol round. It gets won by Team Fangs. Then comes in the force buy. They also win the second round. But, they do not drop weapons here. As you can see, Paradox, he has been dented a lot here. Then comes the full buy round from RADSyndicate. They win the round. Now they can drop the weapons, and Team Fangs here, this time they are gonna again, go for a full buy, and that's, I believe, enough work done here. Well, Smoker will be pinged for, but there's no one actually coming in and trying to get him. The Sage still holding up B side all on her own. The recon bolt will be destroyed, so now they have the information that is still someone on B side. They do so much of work on B side, but will they be committing to it is now a big question. Well, the Omen will be teleporting. That's a fake teleport coming in from the Omen. He will be moving in, trying to push B side. Everyone is stacked up here. There's only the Omen and the Killjoy holding mid, trying to come in, but all 5 players, they are looking forward to go on to B. Well, 5 players trying to push on in one side. Deoxy is the only one to hold it out all on his own. I don't think he's going to be at that much of influence here, but Rad Master will be coming in, trading each other. But there's going to be Maverick shutting down another one. Smoker will be taking another, and there's going to be only 2 defenders standing. 3 versus 2. Quite possible for a retake, but you never know. Well, it's not possible now because it's B2 tapping 1 to the head, and the last player standing is going to be ZBDF. ZBDF, when you needed him, he had pulled off a 4K and also secured the round. Well, he has been spotted for. Well, you can see he has been spotted for, and now there comes the shock dart. Now ZBDF will be absolutely deleting B2 here. The last remaining player, it's going to be the Omen. The Omen will be dealing with a little bit of a damage here, but Cactus has a brilliant post-plant position where he gets 11th point for the team. 11-5, and RADSyndicate, they are slowly starting to fall apart, and I believe they are going to have to push into a force buy or an eco round as well.
No charges.
This is looking tough. I mean, if this is going to be RADSyndicate's downfall, I seriously don't know why they're doing this, because I think they're just tired. It could be something else, but Team Fangs, they're just burning it right now.
Well, talk about burning, and there it is. Rad Master completely burning B2. I don't know where he was caught from, but yeah. There's the trades coming in. Cactus will be taking down Master as well. Now it's going to be 4 players still standing. Well, Smoker definitely getting on top of that box there, picking up the Reaver Vandal. Another player getting down here. Fangs Kohli will be taken down. Deoxy has been dropped forward. Now it's 4 versus 2. 2 defenders stand. Smoker will be watching off mid all on her own now. The last remaining sentinel is going to be the Killjoy. The Killjoy, well, where is he? Nice, he's actually trying for a backstab here, and Smoker, the direction he's looking is absolutely wrong. Smoker is gonna just, get stabbed in the back. If I talk about the Killjoy here, the Killjoy will be spotting the Jet and will be taking him down as well. So now it's a 2v3. The Omen hits the ultimate. Where is the Omen? He cancels, or maybe not. He does not cancel, and he gets caught off guard. There's only one player standing. It's going to be Anais coming in from behind. Now Anais will be thinking the Cactus. TOC Cactus a little bit here, but Kohli will be coming in, shutting down Anais and getting a 3k for himself as well as the round for the team. Team Fangs now leading at 12-5. Okay. All right. And 12-5. Like, this was not something that we expected. But yeah, we expected Team Fangs to win, but on such a dominative basis, never in a million years. As you can see, it's only one duelist play that Team Rad is pulling off, with Paradox coming in with one duelist, and that's seriously disappointing to watch that Paradox has to, do a lot of the work. There are still bottom fraggers there, but it's influential how the entire team performs. So bottom fraggers and top fraggers, they don't matter at all. Smoker will be coming in. He has an aggressive performance. The Omen is actually looking out in his direction. Will he be smart enough not to peek that direction? Let's see. Well, the Raze has popped off fire in the hole. That's going to be the paint shell coming in. Smoker will be taking down one. Master will be taken down as well. The paint shell is going to come through and maybe inflict a little bit damage on someone as well. Well, the Sage needs to heal up the Raze there. A backstab is coming in. Maverick, he is perfectly using all the information he has to get the backstab done. But to stop the backstab there. 3 versus 2. Attackers looking strong, but will he be smart enough to get one? Well, he does, and the last player standing here is going to be Smoker. It triggered with the ultimate. He has triggered the ultimate. Not triggered with the ultimate, right? It's going to be Paradox versus Smoker. Smoker will be right-clicking with the ultimate here, but Paradox, he has a chance to come back and save the day for the team. Well, will he be smart enough with 51 HP to work with and 3 players to be taken down? He needs to be smart, he needs to be precise, and he needs to be very, very accurate as well. Paradox, the last player standing. The ping comes in, and there it is. Maverick will be closing it all down from the Sova's perspective. Fangs getting the victory on the second map as well. 13-5. Not the scoreline we expected, but the victors, as I was talking about. Fangs, it's their home ground in Icebox. They know exactly what to do, and they did that absolutely brilliantly. GG's to RADSyndicate. RADSyndicate definitely tried out to, challenge the team on their home ground, and alas, they have failed. Team Fangs, absolutely brilliant work out there. 2-0 victory coming in, and that's a good job. Well, so much work getting done here by Fangs. Can they, go on, step forward into the group stages, because they're already there, and maybe move into the latter stages? Well, what do you think?
Well, as for Team Fangs, I think that it was just down to the fact that they had, just down to the fact that they got a break. They were able to, regroup. They were able to take some rest. For RADSyndicate, it was just, as you can say, a tough day for them. They had to deal with 2 overtime games. Then they had to come back down, and it's just tough for them. But irrespective of that, I'd say that a very good showing up from them. Maybe on a different day, when both teams would be rested, we could be seeing a different RADSyndicate, but today it's going to be Team Fangs all the way.
But in yesterday's matches, I believe we had a total of 4 matches yesterday. That was 2-0 coming in from both the teams here. But still, today it was a different story to tell. We saw 3 matches played in semi-finals. Like, that was one point that actually we got the answer that Fangs, they are gonna absolutely smother Team RADSyndicate here on Icebox, and that's exactly what they did. Being accurate, being precise was the scenario, and they did that absolutely brilliantly. Well, as it is, we can tell that we are, not officially, but at the end of the qualifiers. We are going to tell you at the end of the qualifiers officially, after the highlights have been played for. So yeah, we are almost at the end of the qualifiers now. We'll be ending with, on a good note, such dominating performance coming in from this team. But yeah, it's not all over. the titles for the victors are gonna stay with Team Fangs as of now, but who knows what comes in with RADSyndicate when it comes to the group stages. It might be that, we see a 2-0 victory from RADSyndicate against Team Fangs here in the group stages, if at all that happens. What do you think?
Well, that is true for RADSyndicate. It's going to really come down to the fact that, they know that they can play Xbox. It's just that I honestly feel that maybe for RADSyndicate it was just that they didn't want to show off Haven or Bind or Split, which is why they just wanted to finish it off on Icebox, because it clearly looked like Fangs was a lot more prepared for Icebox than RADSyndicate was, or maybe they just wanted to try something new. They just wanted to have some fun, go on a map, and see if some of the strats that they've made in the back end were working or not. Clearly, it was Fangs who was a lot more well prepped, and that's why they were able to get that win. But some things that we saw coming in from the side of RADSyndicate were actually pretty interesting, and I just hope that they're able to do that in the group stages where it will actually matter.
Well, it's so painful to watch, but in the end, a Sage playing out so hard against Duel is like, I don't know what I have to say, but this guy is a legend. The guy named Smoker, I don't know why he has named himself Smoker. If we get a chance to talk to him, I'm gonna definitely ask him the question, why did you name yourself Smoker? Because you're not playing like a smoker, you're playing like a smoker, and you're absolutely smoking anyone who walks into your crosshair. That's exactly the situation here. 10-5, great job. Post-plan situations, great job. Overall, Team Fangs, good job. 13-5 on Icebox. Congratulations, you have successfully secured Icebox once again and kept your reputation up the line. 2-0 victory coming in over a course of 3 days for Team Fangs in the qualifiers 4.
Well, so then that is it for qualifiers for this tournament. As we can go over the scoreboard. Smoker really showing up, econ rating of 130. That's basically double of anyone that is close to him. Combat score 390, almost touching 400, making sure that he has at least 3 frags every single round. That's a very, very big number. Honestly, when you see anything that is close to a 250, you already know that the player was really fragging out. But 390, it's a different thing altogether. And as for Cactus and Kohli, it just seems that they were having a great game as well. All in all, Fangs just having a better game than Syndicate, and you can't really blame them for it either. They just came back off the back of a really long best of 3. In fact, a total of 4 or 5 overtime rounds across 3 maps. That's a long time, and expecting them to perform at their peak is not something that you can really expect any team to do across 6 maps. So I guess, that's it for qualifiers of the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. But from the 13th, we will be having our group stages where we will be seeing every single one of these teams facing each other, I believe, in the round robin format. And that's really where this tournament is going to start.
Well, 13-5 coming in the final game, I think that tells us a lot of things here, because the group stages, it's going to be on another level. The teams are not going to grind more. They are definitely going to be there practicing throughout the 5 days break that we have. Well, it's a break for us as the casters, but imagine League Ops, imagine the people who are handling the website, imagine the production team. They are going to have to come up with so many innovative ideas. And seriously, guys, hats off to whoever is, giving us the production. Like, we know that SkyEsports is the production partner, but whoever's handling the POVs of the players, like then the drone views, like, that's massive. You are doing an excellent job out there. So yeah, everyone's doing great, and I guess we are gonna have to see more and more and more. So that more and more is gonna come up on the 13th with the group stages. For till then, I guess it's time to say goodbye. So yep, it's an official okay, let's end it in a formal way. So ladies and gentlemen, this was the qualifiers 1, 2, 3 and 4 ending on the 7th of December at 7:30 p.m. So see you again on the 13th with the group stages of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Till then, my name is Captain Price. With me is Kanav. We'll be back on the 13th. Stay tuned to all the channels that you have been. Bye bye, tata, good night, take care.
to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So its mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために、
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Medusa, epasos, ashalalala, susus. Me never a kubus. I love it when you couscous. Aphrodite, vintage. Cause Hera, her messy colors. Na 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 na. Susa, 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 susa. Never a kubus. I love that.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
Is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. तो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
Are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go.